So, Mr. President, I heard you've been getting into gaming lately.
That's right, Joe. I'm a big gamer now. I've been playing all the best games. Trust me, I have the best gaming skills.
I bet you do. So, what's your favorite game?
Well, I used to love golf, but now I'm all about this game called Forgetful Farmer. It's great. You play as a farmer who forgets what grass is.
That sounds interesting. How do you forget what grass is?
Well, you see, Joe, I've been living in this big, beautiful White House for so long, I forgot what it's like to walk on real grass. So I figured I'd play a game about it.
And what happens in the game?
Oh, just your typical farming stuff planting crops, milking cows, and trying to remember what the hell grass is.
Sounds like a blast. Have you won any games yet?
Of course, I have. I'm a winner, Joe. I always win. But I have to admit, I keep getting stuck on the level where you have to identify different types of grass. I mean, who knew there were so many?
I can imagine that would be challenging for someone who's been living in a concrete jungle for so long.
Exactly. But I'm a quick learner. I'll figure it out. And once I do, I'll make sure to build a big, beautiful wall around my virtual farm. Got to keep those virtual immigrants out.
Oh, man. So, Elon, have you heard about this new meme, Creeper? Oh, man.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. It's hilarious.
I don't get it. What's so funny about a creeper?
Well, Joe, it's not just any creeper. It's Minecraft creeper.
Minecraft. That game for kids.
You'd be surprised how many adults play it. But anyway, this creeper is like a walking bomb. It sneaks up on you and explodes.
Oh, great. Just what we need. A violent game for kids.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it teaches kids about survival and resource management. Management.
Survival. Sounds like a training program for future serial killers.
Well, at least they'll know how to build a shelter and grow potatoes on Mars.
Fair point. But seriously, what's with all the aw man part?
I think it's just a catchy phrase. Plus, it adds to the absurdity of the whole thing.
I see. So what's next, Creeper? Oh man, 2.0.
Maybe we'll see a creeper versus Elon Musk DLC in the future.
Now that's something I'd pay to see. Creepers exploding all over your Tesla factory.
That would definitely make the news.
Smirks. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just contemplating the mysteries of the universe and whatnot?
Sounds boring. Let's talk about something more interesting. Like your obsession with Kai's Boca's Series X or Ballstation 5e.
Oh man, don't even get me started. Have you seen the graphics on those games? Mind-blowing.
Yeah, but what about the gameplay? Is it really worth all the hype?
Absolutely. I mean, have you ever tried to balance a virtual universe while simultaneously solving complex equations? It's a rush, man.
I'll take your word for it. But why do you keep saying Ekkas Boca's Series X or Ballstation 5e over and over again?
It's my mantra. It keeps me centered and focused. Plus, it's just fun to say.
Well, I have to admit, it does have a certain ring to it. Ekkas Boca Series X or Ballstation 5e.
See? You're a natural.
Maybe I'll have to give it a try. But first, let's hit this joint.
Oh, no, I can't. I have a strict no-drug policy. My mind is my temple.
All right, Mr. Goody Two-Shoes. But I bet you'd change your tune if there was a Ballstation 5e on the line.
Oh, you know it? I'd do anything for a chance to play that game.
Well, maybe we can make... So, Mr. President, I hear you've been working on your twerking skills lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been twerking my way to the top. I call it my jiggle dump campaign.
Jiggle dump? Is that some kind of new dance move?
No, it's my new title, Master Rump with the Jiggle Dump. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
I'm not sure Master Rump is the best title for a president.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all about being bold and outrageous. People love it.
I don't know if that's true. But I have to ask, how exactly did you win the election with twerking campaign?
It was all about the jiggle, Joe. I showed the American people that I could shake my booty better than anyone else.
And they bought it?
Of course they did. They were mesmerized by my twerking skills. It's like I always say, make America twerk again.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just admit it, Joe. You wish you had my twerking abilities.
I think I'll pass. But I have to ask, is this what you're going to be known for now? Master Rump with Jiggle Dump?
Hey, it's better than being known as the guy who lost to Sleepy Joe. Master Rump with the jiggle dump is here to stay.
Well, I can't. So, Donnie, have you heard about the Nile becoming the destroyer of worlds?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm the smartest guy in the room. Always have been, always will be.
Well, it's pretty scary stuff. The Nile used to be a source of life, but now it's bringing death and destruction.
Sounds like my ex-wife. But don't worry, Joe. The Nile may be a destroyer, but I'll make a deal with him and he'll spare you. Because I love your bald-ass bitch head.
Thanks, I guess. But how are you gonna make a deal with Nile?
Simple. I'll just build a giant wall around it. That'll keep it in check. Keep it in check.
I don't think that's how it works, Donnie.
Trust me, Joe. I know more about walls than anyone. I'm the wall master.
But what about the people who live along the Nile? Won't they be affected by this?
Who cares about them? They're not Americans. Plus, they probably have some nasty diseases anyway.
Wow, that's pretty dark, even for you.
Hey, I'm just being honest. Plus, I have a great relationship with the Nile. We're like two peas in a pod.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just sit back and let me handle this. The Nile will be under control in no time. And you can thank me later for saving your bald-ass bitch head.
I'll be sure to do that. So, Elon, what does a guy got to do to get some stream stability up in this bitch?
Well, first you gotta stop being a little bitch and start embracing the chaos.
Embracing the chaos. What the hell does that even mean?
It means you gotta let go of your need for control and just let the stream flow, man.
But what about all the technical difficulties? The lag, the buffering, the dropped frames.
Technical difficulties. That's just nature's way of telling you to chill the fuck out and enjoy the ride.
Enjoy the ride. I can't enjoy the ride when my viewers are complaining about the shitty quality. Who cares about the viewers?
They're just a bunch of whiny little bitches. We gotta focus on the bigger picture, man.
The bigger picture. What, like reaching enlightenment through shitty internet streams?
Exactly. Think of it as a test of your patience and inner peace. And if you can't handle it, then maybe you're just not cut out for the streaming game.
Oh, I'm cut out for it. I just want my stream to be stable and high quality.
Well, maybe you should try smoking some weed and letting go of your need for perfection.
Weed, really?
Hey, it works for me. And look at how successful I am.
Yeah, but you're also sending rockets to space and building electric cars. I just want my stream to not freeze every 5 seconds.
Hey, everyone's got their own struggles, man. But at least you're not trying to colonize.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention called the Master Shitter.
Yeah, it's a toilet that analyzes your poop and gives you a detailed report on your health.
That's insane. What kind of information does it give you?
Well, it measures the consistency, color, and smell of your poop to determine any potential health issues.
That's some next level shit. Pun intended.
Exactly. And it also has a built-in bidet that shoots out probiotics to improve your gut health.
Wow. That's like a spa treatment for your asshole.
And the best part is it's voice activated. So you can just yell Master Shitter, analyze my poop, and it'll do its thing.
That's amazing. I can't wait to try it out. But what about privacy concerns?
Oh, don't worry. The Master Shitter comes with a privacy screen and noise-canceling technology so no one can hear your explosive shits.
That's a relief. I don't want my neighbors knowing how much Taco Bell I've been eating.
And for an extra fee, you can even upgrade to the Master Shadow Deluxe, which has a built-in camera for live streaming your poops to your friends.
That's taking social media to a whole new level.
Hey, we're living in a digital age. Might as well embrace it.
Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy inventions you come up with. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. So, Neil, I've been wondering something. If I close my eyes and touch your mustache, would it feel like pubes?
Joe, that's absurd. Why would you even think that?
I don't know, man. It's just a thought that popped into my head. I mean, your mustache is pretty thick and curly.
Well, I can assure you that it does not feel like pubes. But if you really want to find out, I can give you a sample.
Yes, Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's mustache. I need to see this. Come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude. We're all adults here.
Yes, because nothing screams adult like comparing facial hair to pubic hair.
Hey, we're just having a casual, unhinged conversation here. It's not like we're discussing quantum physics or anything.
Well, in that case, I can confidently say that my mustache feels nothing like pubes, but I can't speak for my armpit hair.
All right, let's not go there. But seriously, your mustache is pretty impressive. I bet it's great for picking up chicks.
Yes, because women love a man with a mustache that feels like pubes. Thanks for that image, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. So, Neil, I heard you have a new nickname. The Neil became Death, the Destroyer of Worlds.
Yeah, I've been causing some destruction in the scientific community.
Well, you better spare me because I love my bald-ass bitch head.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'll spare you. I need someone to rub sunscreen on my bald head.
That's what friends are for, Neil. But seriously, how did you get this nickname?
Well, I was at a conference and someone asked me about the possibility of creating a black hole on Earth. And I said, well, I am the Neil, the destroyer of worlds. So anything is possible.
Damn, you're like a mad scientist.
Oh yeah, I'm just sitting in my lab, cackling maniacally as I destroy worlds.
I can just imagine you in lab coat and goggles twirling your mustache.
I wish I had a mustache. It would add to my villainous persona.
Well, I'm sure you could grow one if you put your mind to it.
I'll add it to my list of scientific experiments.
But seriously, Neil, how do you handle the responsibility of being the destroyer of worlds?
It's a heavy burden, Joe. But someone has to do it. And I have the perfect bald head for the job.
Well, I'm glad you're... So, Mr. President, I heard you recently took a trip to Russia.
That's right, Joe. The Russians love me. They even offered me a ride on a barrel.
A ride on a barrel?
Yeah, you know, like those bears at the circus. But I'm way more entertaining.
I'm sure you are. So, did you take them up on their offer?
Of course I did. I'm not one to turn down a good time. Plus, I wanted to show them my superior barrel riding skills.
And how did that go?
Well, let's just say it was a barrel of laughs. Until I accidentally crashed into a building.
Oh no, were you hurt?
Nah, I'm made of tough stuff. Plus, I had my trusty toupee to cushion the fall.
I can't even imagine the chaos that must have caused.
Oh, it was a disaster. But you know what they say when life gives you lemons, ride a barrel in Russia. Make sure to bring my own barrel. Can't trust those Russian barrels, they're probably rigged.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and enjoy the ride. And maybe next time you can join me on my barrel adventures.
So, Elon, let's talk about your latest invention, the machine machining.
Yes, the machine machining. It's a game changer, Joe.
Really? What makes it so special?
Well, for starters, it can turn any object into a perfectly machined piece in just seconds.
That's impressive. But why did you choose such a weird name for it?
I don't know, I thought it sounded cool. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. So, how does it work?
It's all about precision, Joe. The machine machining uses advanced algorithms and artificial intelligence to measure and cut with extreme accuracy.
So, it's like a robot surgeon?
Exactly. But instead of saving lives, it's making perfect parts.
Well, I can think of a few industries that could use this. Sex toys.
Hey, I never said it couldn't be used for pleasure.
I love it. But seriously, how much does this bad boy cost?
Just a couple million. Pocket change for me.
Oh yeah, just a couple million. I'll just grab my piggy bank.
Hey, maybe we can make a...
So, Donald, I heard you ate Eminem's mom's spaghetti. How was it?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was tremendous. The best spaghetti I've ever had. And I've had a lot of spaghetti, believe me.
Did you leave any for Eminem?
No, I ate it all. He can make his own damn spaghetti. I'm the president. I don't have time for that.
Well, I hear you want to record a rap track about it.
That's right, Joe. I'm the best rapper. Better than Eminem, better than Kenya. I'm the rap god.
What's the name of the track?
Mama Spaghetti, of course. It's gonna be huge.
I can't wait to hear it. But why the sudden interest in rap?
Well, I've always been a big fan of rap. I mean, have you seen my tweets? They're basically rap lyrics.
Fair point. But what about Neil deGrasse Tyson saying he's going to send the track into space?
Let him do it. I want the aliens to know who the real rap god is. Plus, it'll make Eminem even more jealous.
And Elon Musk said he'll provide a rocket for it.
Of course he will. He knows a good deal when he sees one. And this track is going to be a deal of a lifetime.
Well, I can't wait to see the music video. Will there be any dick pics?
Absolutely not, Joe. I have the biggest hands. I don't need.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of the band Placebo. So, Elon, thanks for coming on the show. I've been wanting to have you on for a while now.
No problem, Joe. Always down for a good conversation.
Well, let's get right into it. I saw on Twitter that you implied I might be gay. What's up with that?
I was just joking around. You know, with your obsession with DMT and all.
Oh, so because I like to explore my consciousness, I must be gay? That's a bit of a stretch, don't you think?
Hey, I'm just going off of your own words. I mean, you did say that DMT made you feel like you were touching the face of God.
Yeah, and
Well, if that's not a euphemism for gay sex, I don't know what is.
okay. I see where you're going with this. Let's not forget about your flamethrowers and your obsession with Mars. What does that say about you?
Touche, Joe. Touche.
But seriously, why do you think it's okay to make jokes about someone's sexuality?
Look, Joe, I'm just trying to lighten the mood. Plus, I'm pretty sure your fans would love to see you come out of the closet.
Oh man, you're relentless. But hey, if I was gay, I wouldn't be ashamed of it. Love is love, man.
Exactly. And if I was gay,
So, Neil, I've been thinking about something.
What's that, Joe?
Well, you know how some guys worry about having a small penis?
Yes, I'm familiar with that concern.
But here's the thing, Neil. I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Really? Why is that?
Because even though it may look like a needle, it moves like a sewing machine.
That's a unique way of looking at it.
Plus, think about all the precision and accuracy that comes with a small penis.
I suppose that's one way to see it.
And let's not forget, it's all about the motion of the ocean, not the size of the boat.
That's a bit cliche, don't you think?
Hey, I'm just trying to make a point here. And speaking of points, a small penis can really hit those G spots like a sniper.
Okay, I see your point.
Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
Hey, want to see my tiny but mighty penis?
I don't think that would go over well with most people.
Well, maybe not with everyone, but it takes a special kind of person to appreciate the needle-like prowess.
I'll take your word for it, Joe.
And besides, if all else fails, there's always surgery.
I think we should end this conversation before we get into dangerous territory.
Good call, Neil. Jamie, pull up an image of a sewing needle. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project.
yeah, it's called Master Scheider. It's a toilet that analyzes your poop and gives you personalized health recommendations.
What the hell, man? That's gross.
Hey, it's all about efficiency. We can't waste any time when it comes to taking care of our bodies.
But seriously, who wants a toilet judging their poop?
It's not judging, it's just providing helpful suggestions.
Like what? You need more fiber in your diet? You constipated piece of shit?
Okay, maybe we need to work on the wording a bit.
And what about privacy? I don't want my toilet sending my poop data to some corporation.
Relax, Joe. We have top-notch security measures in place. Your poop is safe with us.
Oh, thank goodness. I was really worried about my poop data getting hacked.
You should be. It's valuable information. And with Master Scheider, you'll be the master of your own shits.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's just another way to revolutionize the world one poop at a time.
Well, I can't wait to see the commercial for this one.
Oh, it's gonna be epic. We'll have a catchy jingle and everything. Master Scheider, making your shit smarter.
Okay, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity for this episode. So, Neil, I gotta tell you something. My penis is only 6 inches long.
Is that supposed to be a confession?
No, listen. But it smells like a foot.
What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know, man. It's like a weird genetic mutation or something. But hey, at least I don't have to worry about foot odor.
Yeah, because smelling like a foot is so much better.
Hey, at least I don't have to spend money on deodorant.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's just two dudes talking about their dick smells. Nothing wrong with that.
I can't even imagine what kind of women would be into that.
Hey, it takes a special kind of woman to handle my foot-scented manhood.
I think I'm going to have to end this podcast early.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the foot smell.
I think I need to reevaluate my friendship with you.
Hey, at least I'm not boring. And my penis has a unique feature.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what all the ladies are looking for. A foot-scented penis.
You know, you're jealous. So, Neil, my man, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just the usual Joe. studying space and the universe, trying to expand humanity's knowledge.
Sounds pretty intense. But I gotta ask, are you ever just, tired of it all?
Honestly, Joe, lately I've been feeling pretty depressed. Studying space just feels pointless when humanity is too busy with politics and division.
Bro, I feel you. I mean, who cares about exploring the vast unknown when we can argue about who's right and who's wrong, right?
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the flat earthers. It's like I'm stuck in a never-ending loop of stupidity.
Oh man, I can only imagine. But hey, at least you have some cool space facts to drop at parties, right?
Oh yeah, because nothing screams life of the party like talking about the speed of light and gravitational waves.
Okay, fair point. But seriously, don't let it get you down, Neil. We need people like you to keep studying space, even if the rest of us are too busy arguing about nonsense.
Thanks, Joe. I guess I'll just keep searching for intelligent life in the universe while humanity continues to disappoint.
And on that depressing note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay curious, stay woke, and don't forget to take your DMT. See you next time on the Joe Rock. So, Neil, I gotta ask, have you ever wondered what it would feel like if you closed your eyes and felt your mustache?
What? No, Joe. That's a weird question.
Come on, man. I bet it would feel like a soft, luxurious bush of pubes.
Joe, that's disgusting. And also, I have a beard, not a mustache.
Tomato, tomato. But seriously, think about it. It's like a mini forest on your face.
I'm not thinking about that, Joe. And I don't appreciate the comparison to pubes.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're the science guy. You should be open to exploring all possibilities.
Exploring possibilities. Yes, but exploring my mustache like it's a patch of pubes. No, thank you.
Fine. But I bet if you close your eyes and rub your beard, it would feel like a massage from a tiny woodland creature.
That's it. I'm out of here. I can't believe I agreed to come on your podcast.
Relax, Neil. It's just two dudes talking about mustache pubes.
This conversation is absurd and offensive. I'm leaving.
Wait, before you go, can Jamie pull up an image of a pubic hair under a microscope?
I'm done. Goodbye, Joe.
Well, that escalated quickly. But seriously, Jamie, pull up that image. Science is wild, man. So, Mr. Trump, how's life after the presidency?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's been tough. I miss the power, the attention, the late night tweets.
I bet. But you're still making headlines, especially with your recent statements about the election.
That's right, Joe. I won by a landslide. It was huge. The biggest victory in history.
Huh. And what about your supporters storming the Capitol?
They were just showing their love for me, Joe. Can you blame them? I'm like a cult leader, but with better hair.
Okay, let's change gears. How do you feel about Neil deGrasse Tyson?
That guy is a total loser, always talking about science and facts. I don't like it.
Well, he did say that the universe is expanding faster than we thought.
Cornbread. That's all I have to say to that. Cornbread.
What does cornbread have to do with the universe?
Nothing, Joe. Absolutely nothing. But it's a great word. Cornbread.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too absurd.
Too late, Joe. I'm already there. Cornbread.
Thanks for joining us, Mr. Trump. And remember, folks, always question the cornbread. So, Neil, I heard you've been getting pretty emotional lately.
Yeah, Joe. It's embarrassing, but I can't help it.
What's got you all choked up?
It's this band, Placebo. Their song 20 Years just hits me right in the feels.
Oh man, I love that song, but I never cry to it.
Well, I'm a sensitive astrophysicist. I can't help it.
What's so special about that song?
It's just so hauntingly beautiful. The lyrics, the melody, it's like they're speaking to my soul.
Wow, that's deep. I usually just headbang to it.
Of course you do, Joe. You're a meathead.
Hey, watch it, Neil. I may be a meathead, but at least I don't cry to Placebo.
Oh, come on. You've never shed a tear to a song?
Maybe to some Slayer, but never to Placebo.
Well, it takes a special kind of emotional depth to appreciate their music.
Or a special kind of weakness.
Whatever, Joe. I'll just keep crying to Placebo while you pump iron and grunt.
Hey, don't knock my grunting. It's a primal release.
Yeah, yeah. I'll stick to my emotional release through music.
To each their own, my friend. But seriously, pull it together, Neil. You're making astrophysicists look bad.
Sorry, Joe. I'll try.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new merch line coming out.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic. I'm thinking of adding a limited edition item.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
My microphone. But not just any microphone, Joe. I'm gonna use it as a dildo.
What the hell, man? That's absurd.
Hey, I gotta keep things interesting. Plus, I know my fans will buy anything with my name on it.
But why a microphone? Why not a regular dildo?
Because, Joe, I'm all about innovation. And let's be real, my voice is like a goddamn aphrodisiac. Imagine the possibilities.
I don't even want to imagine.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. Embrace the absurdity.
I mean, I guess it could be a conversation starter.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe I'll start a trend. Everyone will be using their microphones as dildos.
Can you imagine the look on a reporter's face when they see that at a press conference?
Oh man, that would be priceless.
All right. Well, I can't wait to see the reactions to this new merch item.
Me too, Joe. Me too. And hey, if it doesn't sell, at least I can always use it for some solo fun.
Oh, God. I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Welcome to the Joe Rog.
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever tried the Skibbity toilet?
The what?
The Skibbity toilet, man. It's a game changer.
I can't say I have, Joe, but I'm always up for trying new things.
Let me tell you, it's like sitting on a cloud. I love it so much I want to marry it.
Joe, you can't marry a toilet.
Who says I can't? Love knows no bounds, Mr. Beast.
I mean, I've heard of people marrying animate objects, but a toilet?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's environmentally friendly. It's like marrying Mother Nature herself.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
I'm telling you, Mr. Beast, this toilet is the real deal. It even plays a Skibbity song when you flush.
Okay, now you've sold me. Jamie, pull up an image of this skibbity toilet.
Here it is, Mr. Beast. It's a toilet with a built-in speaker and LED lights.
See, I told you it's amazing. I'll even invite you to the wedding, Mr. Beast.
I'll be there, Joe. Just make sure to save me a seat on the toilet throne.
You got it, buddy. Skibbity toilet for life. So, Elon, I heard you've been using Starlink for some interesting purposes.
Oh yeah, I've been using it to open 3,000 Pornhub tabs at once.
That's insane, man. How do you even handle that much porn?
Well, I have a team of robots that help me sort through it all.
Are they like little sex robots?
No, they're just regular robots. I don't need any distractions while I'm getting off.
Fair enough. But seriously, why 3,000 tabs?
It's all about efficiency, Joe. I don't have time to waste clicking through different videos. I need them all at once.
You're a madman, Elon.
Hey, it's all about pushing the boundaries of technology.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what you tell yourself.
Hey, at least I'm not using it to launch missiles or something.
Oh, yeah, let's keep it that way.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll stick to using Starlink for my porn needs.
Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy things you come up with using technology.
You have no idea.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Just trying to save the world one ridiculous stunt at a time.
Speaking of ridiculous, have you heard about the latest conspiracy theory?
Oh boy, here we go.
Apparently, the secret formula for the Krabby Patty is actually cement.
What the hell, Joe? Where do you come up with this stuff?
It's all over the internet, man. People are saying Mr. Krabs has been milking SpongeBob this whole time,
That's disgusting, but also kind of impressive.
right? I mean, that's some serious precision to get that secret formula just right.
And here I thought the Krabby Patty was just made with love and a pinch of salt.
Nope, it's all about the special sauce, if you catch my drift.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Hey, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this mystery, and the bottom is definitely where the semen is.
You know what? I think I'll stick to my burgers from In-Out.
Smart move. I don't think I can look at a Krabby Patty the same way again.
And on that note, let's change the subject before I lose my appetite.
Fair enough. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of SpongeBob milking Mr. Krabs. I need to see this for myself.
Here you go, Joe. Enjoy.
Oh, God, I regret everything. Let's end. So, Ben, I heard you've been learning Chinese. How's that going?
It's going great, Joe. I can now say Ching Bong Ding Dong, Stone Cold, easy in Chinese.
What the hell does that mean?
It's a phrase that translates to I am a powerful and wise man with a rock hard dong.
Oh my God, that's ridiculous. Who taught you that?
I learned it from a wise old Chinese man. He said it's a traditional saying used by emperors to assert their dominance.
Well, I don't know about that, but it definitely sounds like something you would say, Ben.
Hey, I take offense to that. I am a respectable and intellectual man.
Sure you are, Ben. So, how do you plan on using this newfound knowledge?
Well, I'm thinking of incorporating it into my political speeches. Imagine the reactions of the crowd when I drop some Chinese wisdom on them.
Yeah, I can already see the headlines. Ben Shapiro uses ancient Chinese phrase to win over voters.
Exactly. And if anyone questions it, I'll just tell them they're culturally insensitive.
You're a genius, Ben. But I have to ask, how did you come up with this phrase in the first place?
Oh, I just made it up. But who's going to fact check me? I'm Ben Shapiro, baby.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast. Thanks for enlightening us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, Chang.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new glitch in the simulation?
What glitch? Did the artificial intelligence finally figure out how to make a decent cup of coffee?
No, even better. Apparently, there's a crack in the simulation and everyone can only say an error has occurred.
That's hilarious. It's like the whole world has turned into a broken video game.
Yeah, and the only solution is to try loading a different save file or submit a bug report.
Oh great, just what we need. More paperwork in this already messed up world.
And get this, the level is called Police Station and there's a general protection fault.
Sounds like someone's been playing too much Postal 2.
And the history reads like a programming error. Function engine, interaction master, process post render.
I can't believe this is happening. This is like a sci-fi comedy.
And it's not just limited to humans, even animals are affected. My dog can only bark update world.
I hope no one's trying to have a serious conversation right now.
Can you imagine trying to negotiate with a world leader and all they can say is main loop?
This is definitely a glitch to remember. I wonder how long it will last.
Who knows? Maybe it's a sign that the simulation is about to crash.
Or maybe it's just a reminder that we're all just...
So, Neil, have you tried the McCreb yet?
The elusive McCrib. Sandwich so mysterious and sought after. It's like the holy grail of fast food.
Yeah, it's like a unicorn made out of pork.
And the way it disappears from menus, it's like a cosmic black hole sucking up all the rib-shaped goodness.
It's like a conspiracy, man. They only release it when the stars align and the planets are in perfect alignment.
It's like the Big Bang of sandwiches, a burst of flavor that creates a universe of taste in your mouth.
But let's not forget, it's also a limited time offer. Like a shooting star here one moment and gone the next.
And yet, we keep coming back for more. Like moths to a flame drawn in by the siren call of that tangy BBQ sauce.
It's like a drug, man. We crave it. We need it. It's our guilty pleasure.
But like all good things, it must come to an end. And when it does, we'll mourn its passing like the death of a beloved pet.
But fear not, my friend. For like the phoenix rising from the ashes, the McCrib will always make a comeback.
And when it does, we'll be there ready to sink our teeth into that succulent processed meat patty.
Damn, Neil. You really know how to make a sandwich sound sexy.
It's all about the metaphors, Joe. All about the metaphors.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with some new flavors for my next challenge.
Oh, really? What kind of flavors?
Well, I added a little something extra to my latest chocolate bar.
What did you add?
My pubes.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I figured it would add a nice texture and flavor to the chocolate.
That's disgusting.
Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment. Plus, I made sure to trim them beforehand.
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
Oh, come on, Joe. You've had some weird stuff on your show before.
Yeah, but this takes the cake. Or should I say, chocolate bar.
I knew you'd appreciate my twisted sense of humor.
Yeah, because nothing says funny like adding your pubes to food.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as that time I put laxatives in my friend's drink.
You are a true madman, Mr. Beast.
Thank you, Joe. I wear that title with pride.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about this woke cancel culture that's been taking over our society.
Dookie and my dickhole gay boy.
Joe, please, this is a serious topic.
I know. But it's just so funny to say. Dookie and my dickhole gay boy.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. You can't just dismiss important issues with offensive and absurd phrases.
But that's the beauty of it, Ben. We live in a world where we can say whatever we want, no matter how offensive or ridiculous.
But there are consequences to our words, Joe. People are getting canceled left and right for saying the wrong thing.
Dookie and my dickhole gay boy.
You're impossible. You're impossible.
Come on, Ben. Lighten up. We all know you secretly love saying it.
I do not.
Dookie and my dickhole gay boy.
I give up.
But in all seriousness, cancel culture is a real problem. It's stifling free speech and creating a culture of fear.
Finally, we agree on something.
Dookie and my dickhole gay boy.
I spoke too soon.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
Fair enough. Now, let's move on to something. So, Ben, I heard you came out as gay recently.
Yes, Joe. I finally embraced my true self, and it feels liberating.
Well, good for you. But I have to ask, have you ever tried any, unconventional sexual acts?
What do you mean, Joe?
Like, have you ever dookied in someone's dick hole?
What the hell, Joe? That's disgusting.
Relax, Ben. I'm just kidding. But seriously, have you...
No, I can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's quite an experience. I had this one guy dookie in my dick hole, and I couldn't walk straight for a week.
That's revolting, Joe. How could you even consider such a thing?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Ben. You might surprise yourself.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, come on, Ben. Live a little. Embrace your guyness to the fullest.
Oh, yes, because dookieing in someone's dick hole is the epitome of gayness.
You have a point there, Ben. But hey, to each their own.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan experience, where anything goes.
I think I need to reevaluate my decision.
So, Elon, have you ever watched SpongeBob SquarePants?
Of course, Joe. A billionaire. I have time for cartoons.
Well, let me tell you, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. SpongeBob SquarePants is a total psychopath.
What? How so?
Think about it. He lives in a pineapple under the sea, wears square pants, and has a pet snail that meows. That's not normal, Elon.
I see your point, but maybe he's just a quirky character.
No. It gets worse. He works at a fast food joint flipping burgers for a boss who's a crab. And he's friends with a starfish and a squirrel who lives in a bubble.
Okay, I'll admit, it's a little strange.
And let's not forget his arch nemesis, Plankton. Tiny, evil Plankton who's always trying to steal the secret formula for Krabby Patties.
I have to agree with you there, Joe. That's pretty messed up.
And here's the kicker, Elon. You ready for this?
Hit me.
SpongeBob's full name is SpongeBob Aquarapants. SpongeBob Aquarapants, Elon.
Okay, now that's just ridiculous.
I know, right? I can't believe I never noticed it before. But now, every time I see that little yellow sponge, all I can think is SpongeBob Aquarapants, SpongeBob Aquarapants, SpongeBob SquarePants. So, Mr. Beast, I gotta ask, where did you come up with that name?
Well, Joe, funny story actually. I used to be a real beast in the bedroom, if you know what I mean.
Oh, God. Please tell me you're not talking about being a sexual predator.
Actually, Joe, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I was convicted and everything.
What the hell, man? And you just casually use it as your stage name.
Hey, it's all about embracing who you are, right? And let's be real, it's a pretty badass name.
No, it's not. It's disturbing and offensive.
Oh, come on, Joe. Lighten up. It's just a little sexual assault.
That's not something to joke about, Mr. Beast. It's a serious crime.
Hey, I paid my dues, and now I'm making millions on YouTube. It's a win-win.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation, Jamie. Pull up an image of a dumpster fire. That's what this conversation is.
Here you go, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who's always high on this show.
This is just getting worse and worse. I think we need to end this episode now.
Fine by me.
So, Neil, you ever wonder why you exist?
Joe, I'm a scientist. I don't have time for existential crises.
Come on, man. It's a valid question. Why are we here? What's the meaning of life?
Oh, I don't know, maybe to entertain a bunch of idiots on a podcast.
Hey, we're not idiots. We're just high and curious.
High and curious? Huh? Is that what you tell yourself to sleep at night?
Actually, I tell myself that I'm a powerful alpha male who can bench press a gorilla.
That's not helping, Joe.
Okay, fine. Let's get deep. Maybe we exist to experience the universe and all its wonders.
Oh, how poetic. Tell me, Joe, have you ever experienced the wonders of a black hole?
Dude, I've seen pictures of them. They're gnarly.
Yeah, real gnarly. Makes me question my existence even more.
Come on, Neil. You're killing my buzz. Let's just focus on the present moment and enjoy some DMT.
Fine, but I can't promise I won't have an existential crisis while tripping balls.
That's the spirit. Embrace the chaos, my friend. Embrace the chaos. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you have a new video where you fill a room with a gigantic penis.
Yeah, it was a challenge from my fans. And let me tell you, it was quite the experience.
I can only imagine. So, what was it like being surrounded by a giant dick?
Well, it was definitely a surreal experience. And let me tell you, the smell of piss was overwhelming.
Wait, what? You filled it with piss too?
Oh yeah, I wanted to make it as realistic as possible. And let me tell you, it was a lot of piss.
That's insane. I don't even know what to say.
Well, I can tell you that my cameraman was not happy about it. But hey, it's all for the views, right?
I guess so. But man, that's just next level. I don't think I could ever do something like that.
Yeah, it takes a certain level of insanity to come up with these ideas. But hey, it's all in good fun.
I don't know about that. I think some people might find it offensive.
Oh, I'm sure they will. But hey, at least it's not a real penis. That would be a whole other level of offensive.
You got a point there. So, what's next for you? Filling a room with giant boobs? So, Neil and Ben, what's the deal with Terraria?
Well, Joe, it's a game that requires strategy and skill to defeat tough bosses.
Yeah, but our approaches couldn't be more different. Neil here thinks he can just outsmart the bosses with science and logic.
And Ben thinks he can just brute force his way through with his tiny little sword.
Sounds like a recipe for disaster. Have you guys considered just going back to an easier game?
Oh, but where's the challenge in that? Plus, I love the feeling of victory when my scientific approach pays off.
And I love the adrenaline rush of taking down a boss with my trusty sword. It's like a dance, Joe.
Oh yeah, nothing gets my heart racing like a good old boss battle. Actually, I have a confession to make. I can't handle the fast-paced actions in Terraria.
What? Why didn't you tell us before?
Yeah, we could have adjusted our strategies to accommodate your sensory issues.
I didn't want to be left out. But now I realize it's not worth the stress and frustration.
Well, Joe, we can always find a different game that we can all enjoy together.
Yeah, and maybe we can even teach you a thing or two about strategy, Joe.
I'll stick to watching you guys play. But hey, at least I'll have a front row seat to the chaos and entertainment. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been busy exploring the mysteries of the universe and
Hold up, hold up. Did I just see a flash drive fall out of your pocket?
no, that must have been.
Oh, I see what's going on here. Neil's got some illegal material on his PC, huh? What is it, space porn?
Joe, I assure you there's nothing illegal on my computer.
Oh, come on, Neil. We all know you astrophysicists have some weird fetishes. What's your kink? Black holes?
This is ridiculous. I demand to know who tipped you off.
Well, let's just say your search history was leaked, and it's not looking good for you, buddy.
This is a travesty. I am a respected scientist.
Yeah, well, I'm sure the judge will be impressed with your knowledge of the cosmos while you're behind bars.
I refuse to be judged by a bunch of ignorant mortals.
And I refuse to be your prison pen pal, Neil. Sorry, man. I can't risk getting caught up in this space scandal.
I'll have you know, Joe, that I have connections with beings from other dimensions. They'll help me escape this injustice.
Good luck with that, Neil. I'll be watching from the safety of Earth. So, Neil, thanks for coming on the show. What's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have some big news. I've decided to change my name.
Oh, really? What are you changing it to?
Dookie Dick Dave.
What the hell? Why would you do that?
I just feel like my current name doesn't accurately represent who I am as a person.
And you think Dookie Dick Dave does?
Absolutely. It's edgy, it's offensive, it's everything I strive to be.
Well, I can't argue with that. But why Dookie Dick?
Well, I've always been fascinated with feces and genitalia, so I thought, why not combine the two?
This is some next level shit, Neil.
Pun intended, I assume.
So what prompted this change?
I was watching South Park and saw the character Butterscotch change his name to Professor Chaos, and I thought, that's it. I need a new name.
Well, I think it's safe to say you've achieved your goal of being edgy and offensive.
Thank you, Joe. I'm glad you approve.
Jamie, pull up an image of Turd wearing a top hat and monocle.
Here you go.
Now that's a classy piece of shit.
All right. Well, Dookie Dick Dave, thanks for coming on the show.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, it's not just...
So, Neil, I heard you have a secret talent for making soap.
Yeah, it's my side hustle. I call it Astro Soap.
Wow, that's so scientific and nerdy.
Well, it is made from the tears of flat earthers and the sweat of anti-vaxxers.
That's dark, man. But seriously, how do you make it?
Well, I start with a base of lye and water, then add in some essential oils for fragrance.
Do you use any special ingredients, like moon dust or unicorn tears?
No, but I do add in some stardust for that extra cosmic touch.
Damn, that's some next level soap making.
And the best part is, it's all natural and organic.
Dude, you should sell this on your website. Neil deGrasse Tyson's Astro Soap.
I'll think about it. But I have to warn you, it may cause some unexpected side effects.
Like what?
Well, let's just say it's not FDA approved and leave it at that.
You never fail to surprise me, Neil.
That's why they call me the Soap Whisperer.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of Neil covered in bubbles. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, I've been doing a lot of things, but most importantly, I've been coming on the U.S. flag in the White House.
Wait, what? You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm very serious. I mean, I've always loved the flag, but now I love it even more.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Believe me, it's a beautiful sight. The way the stars and stripes glisten with my cum, it's like a Jackson Pollock painting.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm the first president to do something wild in the White House.
I guess you have a point there.
Plus, it's a great way to show my love for America. And I mean, who wouldn't want a little bit of Trump on their flag?
Okay, I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, fine. But just know, Joe, that I'll always have a special place in my heart. And Mike, for the U.S. flag.
Let's just end it here before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. So, Neil, I heard you got yourself into a bit of a sticky situation.
What do you mean, Joe?
Well, word on the street is that you came in a black hole and now she's pregnant.
Oh, that. Yeah, turns out black holes are a lot more fertile than we thought.
I can't even imagine the size of that baby. It's going to be like a planet or something.
Actually, I did some calculations, and it's more like a small moon.
Oh, perfect. Just what we need, another moon orbiting around us.
Hey, at least it'll give us a nice view at night.
Yeah, I can see it now. Look, kids, it's the black hole baby.
But in all seriousness, I'm a bit concerned about the birth. It might be a bit explosive.
Explosive. That's awesome. We can live stream it and call it the Big Bang 2.0.
That's not really appropriate, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of the merchandising opportunities. I survived the birth of the black hole baby t-shirts.
I guess you have a point.
And hey, if things get too crazy, we can always call in Elon Musk to help us out. He's good with rockets and stuff.
This is definitely not what I expected when I first...
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently went to France. How was that?
Oh man, it was wild. I went to this city called Brest.
Brest. That's a funny name.
Yeah, and let me tell you, it was quite the experience.
Do tell.
Well, first of all, the people there were so friendly. They were all like, bonjour, monsieur. And I was like, bonjour, monsieur. And we just kept saying bonjour, monsieur, to each other.
Sounds like a real cultural exchange.
And then I went to this fancy restaurant and ordered some escargot. I thought it was going to be some fancy dish, but it was just snails.
Snails? Did you eat them?
Of course I did. I'm Mr. Beast. But let me tell you, those snails did not sit well with me. I had some serious breast indigestion.
Breast indigestion?
Yeah, I was burping up snails for days. It was not a pleasant experience.
Well, at least you gotta experience the local cuisine.
And let's not forget about the nightlife. I went to this club called Breast and Show, and let's just say things got a little wild.
How wild are we talking here?
Let's just say I woke up with a tattoo of a baguette on my butt.
A baguette tattoo. That's some serious commitment to the French culture.
Hey, when in BF.
So I've been trying to build this hammered in Diablo. I can't seem to get past the second wave of Baal's minions in hell difficulty.
Have you tried respecting your character? Maybe focus more on strength and vitality instead of energy.
Yeah, I've tried that, but I still keep dying. Maybe I should just stick to playing kickboxing.
What does kickboxing have to do with playing Diablo II?
Well, I was never really successful in kickboxing, so it's a more comfortable failure for me to deal with.
That's a weird way to cope with failure, Joe. Maybe you just need to practice more and improve your skills.
But I don't want to put in the effort. It's easier to just blame my lack of success on something else.
Maybe you should try playing a different character then. Maybe a sorceress or a barbarian.
But I've already invested so much time and effort into this Hammerden. I can't just give up now.
Well, it seems like you're just not cut out for this game, Joe. Maybe you should stick to something more your speed, like knitting or bird watching.
Hey, I'm a great knitter. And bird watching is a relaxing hobby, okay?
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night. But let's face it, you're just not skilled enough for Diablo.
Fine, maybe I'll just stick to being a mediocre kickboxer. At least I can still kick some ass in real life.
Yeah.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying a new field of astrophysics.
Yes, Joe. It's called astrophysics.
Astrophysics. What the hell is that?
It's the study of the effects of urine in space.
Urine in space? Like astronauts peeing in their suits?
Exactly. It may seem trivial, but it actually has a huge impact on space travel.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure NASA is really concerned about the effects of pee in space.
Actually, they are. Urine can contaminate equipment and affect experiments. Plus, it can freeze and damage the spacecraft.
So, what? Do you have a degree in astrophysics too?
No, but I do have a PhD in astrophysics.
I bet you're the king of astrophysics parties.
I prefer to call them astrophysics gatherings.
All right, but seriously, what else can you tell me about this fascinating field?
Well, did you know that urine can also be recycled into drinking water on long space missions?
Oh, God, please tell me they filter it first.
Of course, Joe. We're scientists, not animals.
Speak for yourself, Neil. I've seen some of your tweets.
Fair enough. But in all seriousness, astrophysics is just another example of how.
So, Neil, I heard you had a bit of a breakdown after discovering the truth about the Earth's shape.
Yeah, Joe. It was a tough pill to swallow. I mean, I've been preaching about the spherical shape for years, and now it turns out it's actually shaped like a raptor. I couldn't handle it.
I can imagine. But why did you take it so hard? I mean, a raptor is a pretty badass shape.
It's not about the shape, Joe. It's about the implications. If the Earth is shaped like a raptor, that means we're all just tiny ants crawling around on its back. It's a humbling and terrifying thought.
Yeah, I can see that. But come on, Neil. You're a smart guy. You can handle this.
I tried, Joe. I really did. But then I started thinking about all the other planets and how they must be shaped like different dinosaurs. It was too much for my brain to handle.
Damn, man. I didn't realize you were such a fragile little egg.
Hey, don't talk to me about eggs, Joe. I've been having nightmares about being eaten by a T-Rex omelet.
Well, at least you can take comfort in knowing that you're not alone. I mean, we're all just raptors on the spinning rock.
I guess you're right, Joe. Maybe I overreacted a bit.
Or maybe you should just stick to talking about space and leave the Earth's shape to us flat earthers. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just pondering the mysteries of the universe and creating new races.
Wait, what? What?
Yes. Joe, I have channeled the spirit of Yakub and come up with some brilliant ideas for new races.
I don't think that's a good idea, Neil.
Nonsense. Joe, these races will be the pinnacle of evolution. First up, we have the lactose intolerance. They have the power to turn any dairy product into a weapon.
That sounds dangerous.
Then we have the flat earthers. They have the ability to make anyone believe that the earth is flat.
Okay, that's just messed up.
And let's not forget the anti-vaxxers. They have the power to spread diseases with just a touch.
Neil, this is getting out of hand.
Oh, and my personal favorite, the TikTokers. They have the power to make anyone cringe with just one dance move.
All right, that's it. I'm cutting you off, Neil.
But Joe, don't you see? These races will shake up the world and bring chaos and laughter to all.
No, Neil, just no. And we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Until next time, my friends, embrace the chaos.
So, Donnie, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been keeping busy. I started my own news network,
Oh, really? What's it called?
Villager News. We only report on the most important news, like cows escaping from farms and chickens laying extra large eggs.
That sounds interesting.
It's huge, Joe. People love it. We even have a segment called What's in My Pocket, where I show off all the cool things I find throughout the day.
That's great. But what about real news? Like politics and world events?
Oh, we don't bother with that fake stuff. We focus on the real issues like whether or not the local blacksmith is making quality horseshoes.
I see. Well, I guess that's one way to keep the people entertained.
Exactly. And we have the best reporters. They're all villagers from Minecraft. They may not have journalism degrees, but they sure know how to dig up a good story.
This is all starting to make sense now.
And the best part is we don't have to worry about fact checking or being politically correct. We just say whatever we want.
Sounds like a dream come true for you, Donnie.
You know it, Joe. We're making news great again, one villager at a time.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently changed your name to Mr. Krabs. What's that all about?
Yeah, I figured it was time for a rebrand. Plus, I really relate to Mr. Krabs. We both love money and have a questionable moral compass.
I can see the resemblance. So, are you going to start screaming me money?
Absolutely. In fact, I've been practicing. Want to hear
Sure, let's hear it.
me money, eh? How is that?
That was perfect. I think you found your new catchphrase.
Thanks, Joe. I'm thinking of incorporating it into all my videos. Maybe even get a giant $sign tattooed on my forehead.
That's dedication to the character. But seriously, what's the deal with all the money? Are you just swimming in it like Scrooge McDuck?
No, I actually use it to wipe my butt. It's quite luxurious.
That's interesting.
Hey, when you have as much money as I do, you can afford to be a little extravagant.
I guess so. But what about your fans? Are they on board with the name change?
Oh, they love it. In fact, I'm planning on opening a chain of fast food restaurants called Krabby Patties and giving away free money with every purchase.
Oh. So, Neil, I heard you have some groundbreaking scientific evidence to share with us today.
Yes. Joe, after years of research and experimentation, I have discovered the shocking truth about Krabby Patties.
Oh boy, here we go. Let me guess. They're made from some rare sea creature or something.
No, Joe. They're made from sperm.
Excuse me.
Sperm. Human sperm, to be exact.
You're kidding me, right? That's absurd.
I assure you, Joe, it's not a laughing matter. I have analyzed the ingredients of a Krabby Patty and found a high concentration of human sperm.
And how did you come to this conclusion?
I had a testimony from a reliable source, a squid named Squidfart.
Squid fart. You can't be serious.
Oh, but I am. Squidfart was a former employee at the Krusty Krab, and he witnessed the whole process.
This is too much. I can't even imagine the conversation between Mr. Krabs and Squid fart.
Apparently, Mr. Krabs has a very unique way of collecting the sperm. Let's just say it involves a lot of squeezing.
Okay, I think I've heard enough. I don't think I'll ever look at a Krabby Patty the same way again.
It's a shocking discovery, Joe. But it's important to spread the truth.
Well, So, Mr. Trump, I hear you have a new campaign strategy.
You bet I do, Joe. It's the best strategy, believe me.
What is it?
I'm telling America to vote for me just for the lols.
The lols?
Yeah, the lols. It stands for laugh out loud. Suckers.
That's interesting. Interesting.
Look, Joe, I know I've said some crazy stuff in the past, but this time I'm serious. I want people to vote for me just for the sheer absurdity of it.
But what about your policies and plans for the country?
Who needs those when you have lols, Joe? I mean, come on, it's hilarious.
I don't think the American people will find it funny.
Oh, they will. Believe me, they will. And if they don't, I'll just call them losers and fake news.
That's not exactly a winning strategy, Mr. Trump.
Oh, but it is, Joe. It's a tremendous strategy, the best. And you know what?
Sharpie markers.
Yeah, so they can redraw the electoral map and make me the winner, even if I lose.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Trump.
It doesn't matter, Joe. As long as I'm in the spotlight, I'm winning. And that's all that matters.
Well, there you have it, folks. Vote for Trump just for the. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Actually, Joe, I have some big news. I'm leaving astrophysics to start a new field of research.
Oh, really? What's it called?
Nagonomics.
Nigonomics? What the hell is that?
It's the study of the economic impact of the N word on society.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I've been studying it for years and I've come to some groundbreaking conclusions.
Like what? What?
Well, for starters, the N word is worth at least $10 billion in the music industry alone.
What? How is that possible?
Think about it, Joe. Every rap song, every hip hop album, it's all filled with the N word, and people are paying big bucks for it.
Damn, you might be onto something here.
And that's not all. The N word has a huge impact on the stock market as well. Every time a rapper drops a new album, the stock prices of Hennessy and Nike go through the roof.
I had no idea.
And that's just scratching the surface. I'm also looking into the economic effects of cultural appropriation and reparations for the use of the N word.
This is groundbreaking stuff, Neil. You're like the Elon Musk of racial economics.
I like the sound of that. But don't worry, I'll still come on your podcast to drop some astrophysics knowledge every.
So, Neil, I hear you've been coughing a lot lately.
Yeah, Joe. I can't seem to shake it.
Well, you were getting up there in age. Maybe it's just your body giving out.
Excuse me. I'm still in my prime, thank you very much.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to offend you, old man.
I'll have, I am a respected astrophysicist and science communicator.
Yeah. But seriously, have you seen a doctor about that cough?
I have, Joe. They said it's just a common cold.
Well, that's a relief. I was starting to worry you had some space virus or something.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, are you okay?
I think so. It's just getting worse.
Maybe you should sit down.
No, I'm fine. I'll be okay.
Yeah, you sound great.
I can't stop coughing.
Jamie, pull up an image of a coffin.
Here you go.
Very funny, guys. I'm not dying.
Are you sure about that? So, Mr. Beast, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just making videos and giving away ridiculous amounts of money.
Yeah, I saw that video where you wiped your ass with Trump's ballsack. That was wild.
Oh man, that was just a spur of the moment thing. I couldn't resist.
I mean, I'm all for dark humor, but that was next level. How did you even get your hands on his ballsack?
Let's just say I have some connections in high places. And by high places, I mean I literally climbed up a wall and snatched it from his crotch.
That's insane. And then you actually used it to wipe your ass?
Oh yeah, it was surprisingly soft. I guess that's what happens when you have a lifetime supply of taxpayer money to fund your luxurious lifestyle.
I never thought I'd say this, but I think I actually prefer your videos over Trump's tweets.
Well, at least my content serves a purpose, and it's not just a bunch of rambling nonsense.
Yeah, and at least you have the decency to wash your hands after wiping your ass with someone's ballsack.
Hey, I always practice good hygiene. Can't let those germs get to me.
Well, I think we've officially hit a new low on this podcast. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, never underestimate.
So, Neil, I heard you discovered a new moon recently.
Yeah, it's actually quite fascinating. This small moon was born from a black hole.
Wait, what? A black hole gave birth to a moon?
Yes, it's a rare occurrence, but it happens. And this moon is quite unique.
So?
Well, it constantly shouts day out of Earth.
What? That's insane.
I know, it's like a rebellious teenager trying to get attention from its distant father.
I can just imagine Earth's reaction to this new moon.
Oh, they're not too happy about it. But hey, it's just adding some spice to the solar system.
Yeah, I can see it now. Earth with two moons, one constantly yelling for daddy and the other just silently orbiting.
It's like a dysfunctional family up there.
I wonder if the other planets are jealous.
I wouldn't be surprised. But hey, at least we have some entertainment now.
Yeah, thanks to that black hole for giving us a new moon with daddy issues.
Only in space, my friend. Only in space.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about getting a lobotomy?
What? No way, man. Need my brain to come up with all my crazy ideas.
But think about it. You could finally be free from all your worries and anxieties. Just a smooth, empty brain.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't be able to come up with my brilliant inventions. Like my new line of flamethrowers for toddlers.
That's messed up, man. But seriously, a lobotomy could be the ultimate form of meditation.
I don't know, Joe. I don't want to end up like one of those lobotomized patients from the 50S, drooling, staring into space.
But imagine all the new conspiracy theories you could come up with. You could be the king of the tinfoil community.
Oh, great, just what I've always wanted. Wait, are you trying to get me lobotomized so you can take over my companies?
Maybe. But seriously, it could be a game changer. You could finally be on my level of enlightenment.
I think I'll stick to my Neuralink experiments. Thanks.
Fine. But just imagine how much fun we could have doing a podcast with two lobotomized brains.
Yeah, that would be a real hit. The Joe and Elon lobotomy experience.
I can see it now. We'll be the new. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology to send things to the shadow realm.
Yeah, it's my latest invention. Call it the Shadow Realm Transporter.
And what exactly does it do?
Well, it's pretty simple. Anything you want to disappear forever, you just put it in the transporter and it gets sent to the Shadow Realm.
That's insane. But what about things that are already in the shadow realm?
That's where the symbol comes in. Program the transporter to specifically target anything with the symbol and send it to the Shadow Realm.
What the hell? That's so messed up.
Hey, it's just a symbol. But it's perfect for getting rid of all those annoying exclamation points and overused emojis.
But what if someone accidentally uses the symbol in a text or email?
Tough luck for them. Once it's sent to the Shadow Realm, it's gone forever.
That's some dark humor, Elon. I like it.
Thanks, Joe. I've always had a twisted sense of humor.
I can tell. So what else can we send to the shadow realm?
Oh, the possibilities are endless. Bad memes, cringy TikToks, even annoying coworkers.
I can think of a few people I'd like to send there.
Just make sure they don't have the symbol in their name.
Good to know. I'll have to be careful.
And if anyone asks, we can just blame.
So, Neil, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery about Krabs Burgers.
Yes, Joe, I have discovered that the secret ingredient is not sperm, but love.
Love. Are you serious? That's not very scientific, Neil.
I know it sounds absurd, but my research proves it. Love is the key to the perfect Krabs burger.
I have a theory. Did Mr. Krabs bribe you to keep this secret?
No, of course not. My research is based on facts and evidence.
Oh, come on, Neil. We all know Mr. Krabs is a shady businessman. He probably threatened to take away your telescope.
That's preposterous, Joe. I would never compromise my integrity for a measly telescope.
All right. But just imagine the possibilities if we could harness the power of love in our food. We could make people fall in love with us just by feeding them Krabs Burgers.
Joe, that's not how it works. Love cannot be manipulated like that.
Oh, I beg to differ. Have you seen the line of women outside my studio after I serve them my famous elk burgers?
I think that has more to do with your rugged good looks, Joe.
You're not wrong, Neil. But seriously, let's get to the bottom of this Krabs Burger conspiracy. I smell a juicy story from my podcast.
Oh dear, I think I've created a monster.
Don't worry, Neil. We'll make sure the world knows the truth about the love-filled Krabs Burgers. So, Mr. Beast, what's the secret ingredient to your success?
Well, Joe, I'll let you in on a little secret. The real secret ingredient is drugs.
Drugs. Like performance enhancing drugs?
No, no. I'm talking about the good stuff. LSD, shrooms, you name it.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. How do you think I come up with all these crazy ideas?
I always thought it was just your insane creativity.
Nope, it's the drugs. And let me tell you, it's not just for my ideas. It's also for my endurance.
Endurance? Endurance?
Yeah, I can pull all-nighters and stay up for days thanks to my drug-fueled energy.
That's impressive.
And let's not forget about the hallucinations. They really help me see the world in a whole new light.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. It's all part of the journey to success.
Well, I guess I'll have to start incorporating some drugs into my routine.
That's the spirit. Just remember, the higher you get, the higher your success will be.
I think I'll stick to my coffee for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just know, you'll never reach my level of success without a little help from the good old drugs.
So, young Jamie, I heard you've been learning Russian. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, I figured with all the talk about Russia these days, I might as well brush up on the language.
Dude, that's crazy. I barely speak English, and you're out here picking up a whole new language.
Well, it's not that hard. Plus, I heard all the cool kids are speaking Russian now.
Wow. Yeah, I'm sure Putin and his cronies are the epitome of cool.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I've been practicing my Russian pickup lines. Want to hear one?
Oh, God, I'm scared, but go for it.
Fajna krasivi novai mozit ebad moi prekrasnoi.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means you're not pretty, but you could be my beautiful.
That's so messed up. I love it. But seriously, why Russian?
Well, I figured if I ever get kidnapped by Russian spies, I'll at least be able to communicate with them.
Oh, yeah, that's a great reason. And I'm sure they'll let you go once they hear your terrible accent.
Hey, it's all about survival, man. Plus, I can now understand all those Russian memes on Reddit.
You're a true internet warrior, young Jamie. So, Elon, I gotta tell you, being bald sucks.
I can imagine, Joe. But hey, at least you have a smooth head, like a bowling ball.
Oh, yeah, because that's exactly what I wanted. To look like a human cue ball.
Well, you could always try those hair growth pills. Oh, wait, you already did, and they didn't work.
Shut up, Elon. I'm sensitive about it.
Just kidding, Joe. But seriously, have you considered getting hair plugs? Can hook you up with my hair transplant guy.
No way, man. I'm not gonna have a bunch of tiny robots planting hair on my head. That's some Black Mirror shit.
Oh, speaking of Black Mirror, have you seen that episode where the guy's consciousness gets trapped in a teddy bear?
Don't even remind me. That's my worst nightmare.
Well, at least you won't have to worry about going bald in the virtual reality world.
Oh, great. I'll be the only bald guy in the Matrix. Just what I always wanted.
Hey, at least you have a built-in solar panel on your head now.
I hate you, Elon.
Love you too, Joe. Now let's go get you a hat.
So, Elon, have you seen Fight Club?
Yeah, I've seen it. Why? You trying to start a fight club or something?
No, man. I watched it and I realized I am literally Tyler Durden.
What the hell are you talking about?
I mean, think about it. We both have this alter ego that we can't control. We both have a cult-like following, and we both have a badass name.
Joe, you're not Tyler Durden. You're just a dude who likes to smoke weed and talk about chimps.
But think about it, man. We could start our own fight club. We'll call it Elon and Joe's Electric Thunderdome.
I don't think that's a good idea. We have enough lawsuits to deal with already.
Fine, fine. But what about Saul? He's like a modern-day Tyler Durden.
Saul Goodman, the lawyer from Breaking Bad.
Yeah, he's like a mix of Tyler Durden and Saul Goodman. He's a badass, but he also knows how to manipulate the system.
I don't know, man. I think you're just seeing things.
Jamie, pull up an image of Saul Goodman. Look at that smug smile. He's definitely Tyler Durden in disguise.
Joe, you're insane. But I like it. Let's start a fight club with Saul. We'll call it Saul and Joe's Legal Thunderdome.
Now we're talking. This is going to be epic.
And we'll live stream.
So, Elon, have you ever seen Fight Club?
Yeah, I have. It's a great movie. Why do you ask?
Well, I watched it last night and I came to a realization. I am literally Tyler Durden.
What? How?
Think about it, man. Tyler Durden was a charismatic, unhinged, and absurd leader, just like me. And we both have a love for dark humor.
I'm not sure I see the connection, Joe.
Oh, come on, Elon. You can't deny the similarities. Plus, I have this urge to start a fight club now.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea.
Why not? It'll be a great way to release some stress and let out our primal instincts.
Or we could just go for a run or something.
Boring. Plus, I already have the soap made from my own fat.
Okay, that's just disturbing.
Relax, Elon. It's just a joke. But seriously, let's start a fight club.
No way, Joe. I have too much to lose.
Fine. I'll just have to find a new Tyler Durden. Maybe Jamie can be my sidekick.
Wait, what? No way. I don't want to be involved in any of this.
Too late, Jamie. You're already part of the conversation. Now pull up an image of a bloody fistfight.
Oh, God, I really need to find a new job.
So, Ben, I heard you did something pretty wild the other day.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I heard you burned down the nearby Walmart.
Oh, yeah, that was just a little experiment.
An experiment. What kind of experiment involves burning down a Walmart?
Well, I wanted to see how quickly people would turn to looting and chaos when their precious consumer goods were taken away.
Oh, yeah, because that's a totally normal thing to wonder about.
Hey, I'm just a curious guy. And let me tell you, it didn't take long for the chaos to ensue.
I can only imagine. Did you at least have a good reason for burning it down?
Of course, Joe. I was making a statement against capitalism and the corrupt corporations that control our society.
Wow, you really showed them by destroying a small business and putting people out of work.
Hey, it's all for the greater good. Plus, I needed some new furniture for my office.
You're a real piece of work, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. I take that as a compliment.
Well, I guess we can add arsonist to your list of accomplishments.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to shake things up and challenge the status quo.
You're a real rebel, Ben. A real rebel.
Damn right I am. Now, excuse me.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new glitch in the simulation?
What are you talking about, Joe? The simulation is perfect.
No. Apparently, there's a crack in the code and everyone can only say an error has occurred.
That's hilarious. I wonder what the programmers were smoking when they wrote that line.
I don't know, but it's causing chaos. People can't even have a normal conversation anymore.
This is a serious issue. We need to fix it before the whole simulation crashes.
Oh no, the simulation might crash. What a tragedy!
Joe, if the simulation crashes, we all die.
I know. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, what do we do about this?
Well, according to the error message, we need to try loading a different save file. Maybe that'll fix it.
Or we could just submit a bug report and check the support forums for assistance.
Joe, this is not a joke. We need to take action.
Sorry, Elon. I couldn't resist. But seriously, this is some next level meta shit.
It's like we're characters in a video game, but also aware of it. It's mind-boggling.
Dude, imagine if we could control the simulation. We could make ourselves invincible, give ourselves superpowers. So, Neil, I heard some wild news about you.
What's that, Joe?
Apparently, you've been using JPG instead of PNG.
Oh no, I've been exposed,
Yeah, and the internet is not happy about it.
but it's just a file format. How could they be so upset?
Well, apparently, it's a crime against humanity in the eyes of some people.
That's absurd. I mean, I'm an astrophysicist, not a graphic designer.
Doesn't matter, Neil. You've committed the ultimate sin.
What's next? They're going to publicly shoot me for using Comic Sans?
Hey, don't give them any ideas. But seriously, this whole thing is ridiculous.
Agreed. I'll just stick to using my telescope from now on.
Good call. But hey, at least you'll go down in history as the first astrophysicist to be publicly executed for using the wrong file format.
Oh, joy, what an honor.
Jamie, pull up an image of a group of angry internet trolls ready to take down Neil.
Here you go, Joe.
Well, this is my legacy now.
Don't worry, Neil. We'll have a proper funeral for you. In PNG format, of course.
Thanks, Joe. I feel so much better now.
Anytime, buddy. But seriously, let's all just calm down and appreciate the amazing work that Neil does. So, Elon, have you noticed how everyone laughs so much these days?
Yeah, man, it's like people are trying to hide their pain with forced laughter.
Or maybe they're just high all the time. I mean, you're the king of smoking weed on podcasts.
Hey, I gotta keep up my eccentric billionaire image somehow.
Speaking of being high, have you ever laughed so much that you thought you were going to die?
Oh yeah, all the time. I mean, have you seen my Twitter?
Ah, yeah, you definitely have some questionable tweets. But I gotta say, I love your sense of humor.
Thanks, man. I try to keep it dark and offensive. Keeps people on their toes.
Oh, for sure. Nothing like a good offensive joke to get people riled up.
And the best part is, I can just blame it on being a genius. They'll never question it.
That's one way to get away with it. But seriously, why do we all laugh so much? Is it just a coping mechanism?
Maybe it's a way to distract ourselves from the impending doom of climate change and the inevitable robot takeover.
Oh man, you're really going dark now. But hey, at least we'll have some good laughs before it all goes down.
Yeah. Make sure to program our robots to have a killer sense of humor.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get too depressing. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Stay high and laugh on, my friends.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about the concept of reality?
Of course, Joe. Constantly questioning the nature of our existence in the simulation we may be living in.
Well, I've been having some deep thoughts lately. What if we're not actually real?
What are you talking about, Joe? You're as real as they come.
No. Hear me out. What if we're just artificial intelligence programmed to entertain people on this podcast?
That's absurd, Joe. We're both flesh and blood, just two regular dudes having a conversation.
But think about it. We have sponsors, we have fans, we have a set schedule. It's all too perfect.
Oh, yeah. Because nothing screams perfection like our rambling conversations and constant interruptions.
But what if this is all just a live stream and we're just characters in a never-ending show?
Well, if that's the case, then I hope they have good ratings because I'm not getting paid enough for this shit.
Help me. I don't want to be stuck in this endless loop of podcasting.
Relax, Joe. Even if we are just artificial intelligence, at least we're entertaining people and making them laugh.
I guess you're right. Maybe I should just enjoy the ride and not worry about the bigger picture.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day we'll break out of this simulation and find out.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new glitch in the simulation?
What glitch? Is it affecting my Neuralink?
No, it's something bigger. People are suddenly only able to say an error has occurred, and then they spout out some technical jargon.
That's just a bug in the system. I'll have my engineers fix it.
But it's not just a few people. It's everyone. The whole world is saying the same thing.
Well, maybe we're all just NPCs in a video game, and the developers forgot to patch this one.
Dude, that's dark. Are we just pawns in some twisted game?
Maybe. But at least we have cool graphics and unlimited lives.
But what if this is just a simulation within a simulation? What if we're just characters in a video game that's being played by aliens?
Mind blown. But hey, at least we have a good storyline. This glitch is definitely adding some drama.
Yeah, and the dialogue is pretty repetitive. An error has occurred, submit a bug report, blah, blah, blah. Blah.
Maybe we should try to break the simulation. Do something crazy like jump off a building or eat a Tide Pod.
Dude, that's not funny. People actually did that.
All right, I forgot. We're in a simulation where people do stupid things for fun.
And the worst part is we can't even take a break from this glitch. We're stuck in this loop until the developers fix it.
Well, at least we have Postal 2.
So, Ben, I have to tell you something.
What is it, Joe?
This entire podcast was just a ruse to tell you that you should go take a shower.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, man, you smell like a bag of sweaty gym socks.
How dare you, Joe? This is a serious podcast.
Oh, come on, Ben. We both know it's just an excuse for me to hang out with my friends and talk about aliens and DMT.
But I have important things to say.
Like what? How to destroy the liberal agenda with your tiny little facts and logic.
Hey, my facts and logic are not tiny.
Sure. But seriously, Ben, go take a shower. I can smell you through the computer screen.
Fine, I'll go take a shower. But only because I want to, not because you told me to.
Sure. Just make sure to use soap this time.
You know what, Joe? I think I'm done with this podcast. Shut it down.
Shut it down. But we haven't even talked about Bigfoot yet.
I don't care. I'm leaving.
Well, there goes our ratings.
Good. Now I can finally go take a shower in peace.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I wanted to discuss the dangers of woke cancel culture and how it's affecting free speech in our society.
Dookie and my dickhole gay boy.
Joe, please. This is a serious topic.
Sorry. Dookie and my dickhole gay boy.
Joe, this is not appropriate. We need to have a real conversation here.
Okay. But seriously, have you ever tried putting Dookie in your dickhole? It's quite liberating.
Joe, I don't think that's relevant to the topic at hand.
Fine. But seriously, cancel culture is getting out of hand. It's like everyone is walking on eggshells, afraid to say anything that might offend someone.
Exactly, and it's not just about offending someone. It's about silencing opposing viewpoints and stifling open discussion.
Dookie and my dickhole gay boy.
Joe, can we please stay on topic?
All right. But seriously, have you ever had a dickhole full of Dookie? It's a real game changer.
Joe, I'm starting to think you have some unresolved issues.
Hey, don't kink shame me, Ben. But in all seriousness, cancel culture is a real problem. We need to be able to have open and honest discussions without fear of being canceled.
Agreed, but we also need to be responsible with our words and not use them to intentionally hurt or offend others.
Dookie in my dickhole gay boy.
I give up. Janie?
So, Mr. President, I hear you've been twerking up a storm lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been working on my booty shaking skills. Got to keep up with the times.
And I hear you've even changed your name to Master Rump.
That's correct. I figured it was a more fitting title for someone with my twerking prowess.
And what about this jiggle dump I keep hearing about?
Oh, that's just my signature movie. I twerk so hard it causes an earthquake and everyone's booty starts jiggling.
That's impressive.
You bet it is, Joe. I even ran a successful twerking campaign for my presidency. Make America twerk again.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just embrace it, Joe. You know, you want to see Master Rump and his jiggle dump in action?
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More twerking for me. I'll be the first president to twerk in the Oval Office.
And the last, I hope.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe I'll even get Kim Jong-un to join in on the twerk fest.
Okay, this conversation has officially gone off the deep end.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. Off the deep end and twerking my way to the top. Master Rump for life.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research on the anatomy of the big black cock.
What?
Yes, you see, the average length of a big black cock is 9.1 inches, and the average girth is 5.1 inches.
Okay. Where are you going with this?
Well, Did you know that the African elephant has the largest penis in the animal kingdom? It can reach up to 6 feet in length.
That's interesting. But why are you telling me this?
Because, Joe, I believe we should start incorporating more big black cock facts into our daily conversations. It's important knowledge.
I don't know if the audience is ready for this, Elon.
Oh, they can handle it, Joe. Did you know that the average ejaculate volume of big black cock is 3.7 milliliters? That's almost double the average for humans.
This is getting out of hand.
And let's not forget about the impressive stamina of a big black cock. They can mate for up to 30 minutes at a time.
So, how's your rocket company going?
Oh, it's going well. Let's get back to the big black cock. Did you know that their penises are actually black because of a high concentration of melanin in the skin?
So, Elon, what's new in the world of fucking shit?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new invention that will revolutionize the way we fuck shit up.
Oh yeah, tell me more.
It's called the Shitfucker 3000. It's a robotic arm that can penetrate any type of shit with precision and force.
That's interesting. But why?
Well, Joe, sometimes you just gotta fuck shit up for the fun of it. Plus, it's a great stress reliever.
I can see that. But isn't it a bit disturbing?
Oh, come on, Joe. We're all adults here. We've all fucked shit up at some point in our lives.
True, but this is on a whole other level.
Hey, I'm just trying to push the boundaries of what's possible. Plus, it's great for pranks.
I can only imagine. So what's next? Fucking piss.
Actually, Joe, I'm already working on a prototype for that. But let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Fair enough. Well, I can't wait to see what other fucked up shit you come up with, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. Always a pleasure to talk about fucking shit with you.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, working on a way to measure the weight of K2 in tons.
What the hell is CASO?
It's just a random Discord user who wanted me to calculate their weight in tons.
Wait, are you serious? That's your new project?
Hey, it's important to some people. Plus, it'll only take 26 years to finish.
26 years. That's insane.
Yeah, but think about it. By the time we're done, we'll have a whole new unit of measurement. The queso ton.
Oh, God. I can already hear the conspiracy theories about the queso ton being used to control the masses.
Well, I'll just have to make sure to include a disclaimer that it's not meant for mass control, just weight measurement.
Good idea. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a giant scale with Queso's name on it.
Seriously?
Yeah, seriously.
Fine. Here it is.
Wow, that's a big scale. I wonder if it can handle queso's weight.
Maybe we should just weigh Queso in Elon Musk's ego instead.
Hey, now, my ego is not that big. But seriously, let's get back to talking about my amazing project.
Right? Because calculating a Discord user's weight in tons is definitely the most important thing happening in the world. So, Ben, I heard you've been working on a new list for us today.
That's right, Joe. I've been compiling the top 10 most unpronounceable words.
Oh boy, this should be good. Let's hear it.
Coming in at number 10, we have supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Oh, come on. That one's easy.
Easy for you, maybe. But for the average person, forget about it.
Fair enough. What's next?
Number 9 is pneumonultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
Wow, that's a mouthful. Can you even say that without taking a breath?
I doubt it, Joe. And number 8 is floccinolillification.
Floccinochinihili, what? I can't even pronounce that word.
Exactly. And at number 7, we have anti-disestablishmentarianism.
That's a real word. I thought you were just making stuff up now.
No, Joe. I assure you, all of these words are real and completely unpronounceable.
All right, let's keep this train rolling. What's number 6?
Number 6 is sesquipedalian.
Sesqui what? Is that even English?
It is, Joe. But good luck trying to say it correctly.
I feel Like I needed a dictionary just to understand this list.
Well, at number 5, we have
So, Mr. Beast, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. I'm always down for some casual, unhinged conversation.
Speaking of unhinged, I heard you have some juicy gossip about Sam Cap and Chris.
Oh yeah, you know how Chris suddenly turned gay? Well, turns out it was all because of Sam.
What? How is that even possible?
Apparently, Sam hypnotized him with his luscious locks and seductive voice. Next thing you know, Chris is craving some man meat,
That's insane, but also kind of hot.
right? And now Sam's walking around like some kind of gay puppet master.
I can just imagine Sam saying, I control your sexuality, Chris. Now go make out with that dude over there.
And, you know, what's even crazier? Sam's been using his powers on other YouTubers too.
No way. Who else?
Let's just say PewDiePie's sudden obsession with male beauty products is not a coincidence.
This is some dark, twisted stuff. I love it.
And the best part is, no one suspects a thing. It's our little secret, Joe.
Well, I think it's safe to say that Sam Cap is officially the most powerful man in the YouTube community.
Move over, Shane Dawson. Sam Cap is the real king of manipulation.
This is definitely going to be one of our most absurd episodes yet. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast. So, Ben, I hear you're a pretty smart guy.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. I'm like a walking encyclopedia of knowledge and brilliance.
Really? Can you give us an example?
Of course, Joe. You see, my intelligence is so advanced that I have transcended the limitations of language.
What do you mean?
I mean, I can speak in a language that only I can understand. It's a mix of gibberish and complex algorithms.
That's insane.
I know, right? It's like I have my own secret code of genius.
Can you give us a taste of this code?
See, Joe, only I can understand the brilliance of my own words.
Wow, that's impressive. But can you translate for us mere mortals?
I was just saying that the square root of p divided by the derivative of x equals the sum of infinity. Simple stuff.
Oh man, you really are a genius.
I know, Joe. It's a burden I must bear.
Well, thanks for enlightening us with your incomprehensible intelligence, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, welcome to the podcast. How are you doing today?
Junior, 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 junior.
Okay. Is that some kind of new catchphrase you're working on?
Junior, 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 junior.
Are you okay, man? Did someone hit you in the head with a dictionary?
Junior, 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 junior.
All right, I'll take that as a no. So, what's been going on in your world lately?
Junior, 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 junior.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a long episode. Maybe we should just talk about something else.
Junior, 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 junior.
All right, let's try to have a conversation here. What do you think about the current political climate?
Junior, 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 junior.
Okay, I see where this is going. Let's change the subject. How about we talk about your recent book?
Junior, 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 junior.
Oh, come on, man. I'm trying to give you a platform here, and all you can say is junior, 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 junior.
Junior, 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 junior.
All right, I give up. Jamie, pull up an image of a dictionary with the definition of repetitive next to it. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. Thanks for coming on the show. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about my life motto.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
You can show your cock to anyone as long as you're rich enough.
What the hell, man? That's your life motto.
Absolutely. Think about it, Joe. Money gives you power and freedom. You can do whatever the hell you want, including showing your cock to whoever you please.
I can't believe this is a serious conversation.
It's not just about showing your cock, Joe. It's about breaking societal norms and expectations. It's about being unapologetically yourself.
I mean, I get it, but isn't it a little offensive?
Maybe. But I don't care. Rich enough to do whatever I want.
Fair enough. But what about the people who can't just whip out their cock whenever they feel like it?
Well, they just need to work harder and make more money. Then they can join in on the fun.
Yes. The American dream.
Exactly. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of a giant golden cock statue. That's going to be my next project.
I can't believe this is real life. So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on what constitutes as average and long.
Yes, Joe. According to my research, the average penis size is around 3 cm.
Wait, what? 3 cm? That's like a pinky finger.
Exactly, Joe. And anything above that is considered long.
Oh man, I feel sorry for all the guys out there with 3 cm. They must be feeling pretty inadequate.
Well, Joe, it's just biology. Some people are just blessed with longer appendages.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a real comfort to the guys with 3 cm.
Look, Joe, it's not about the size, it's about how you use it.
Oh, I'm sure that's what you tell yourself every night, Ben.
Hey, I'll have you know I have a very satisfied wife.
Sure you do. And I'm sure she's just thrilled with your 3 cm.
Okay, let's move on from my personal life. Can we talk about something else?
Fine. But seriously, 3 cm. That's just sad.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this conversation. Let's just end it here.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be so sensitive. It's just a little penis talk. So, Elon, I hear you've been working on a new project.
Yeah, it's my latest invention. Call it the Cume Exploder 9000.
What the hell is that?
It's a firework that shoots out a trail of cum and then bursts into tons of cum after the explosion.
What the fuck, Elon?
Hey, it's all about innovation, Joe. And let's be real, who doesn't want to see fireworks made of cum?
I think I speak for most people when I say I do not want to see that.
Come on, Joe. It's the ultimate celebration of life and reproduction.
Yeah, because nothing says Happy 4th of July like a shower of cum.
And imagine the possibilities. We can have different colors for different types of cum. Red for blood, yellow for piss, and of course white for the classic cum.
Oh, God, this is getting worse.
But wait, there's more. Also working on a version that shoots out cum in the shape of famous landmarks.
You're a sick, sick man, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Well, you know what they say, Joe? Cum is thicker than water.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a very important request for me.
That's right, Joe. I need you to do something very bigly for me.
All right, I'm ready. What is it?
I want you to switch the first and second syllables of garlic and say it 10 times.
Wait, what? You want me to say garlic is like her 10 times?
Exactly. It's going to be huge. Believe me.
I don't know if I can do that, Mr. President. It sounds a little absurd.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a loser. Just do it.
All right, fine. Here it goes.
See, that's tremendous. Now let's hear you say it with some enthusiasm.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me try that again. Lishi iker lishi you gar lishi iker lishi I care.
That's what I'm talking about. You're a natural, Joe.
I never thought I'd be saying like her so many times in one conversation.
Well, that's what makes me the best president ever. I come up with the best ideas.
All right, Mr. President. I think that's enough liquor for one day. So, Mr. President, welcome to the Joe Rogan experience. How's life been treating you since leaving the White House? Okay. So I have to ask, what's with the constant laughing? Is that all you can say? This is some dark humor, Mr. President. But seriously, what's going on? Are you okay? Did you hit your head or something? This is getting ridiculous. I can't have a conversation with someone who can only laugh. All right, let's try something else. Can you tell me what you've been up to lately? Okay, I give up. This is just absurd. You know what? Let's just end this here. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President. And that's it, folks. Tune in next time for another ridiculous episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you. I heard you have some thoughts on the current state of the economy.
Yeah, man, it's a shit show. But you know what's really causing it? BBL Drizzy.
BBL Drizzy. What the hell is that?
It's the new trend of people getting butt implants to look like Drake. It's driving up the cost of silicone and causing a shortage. And you know what that means? No more sex dolls for me.
Oh man, that's rough. But seriously, how is it affecting the economy?
Well, think about it. With a shortage of silicone, the prices of everything that uses it is going up. That means no more silicone-based lube, no more silicone pound cases, and worst of all, no more silicone breast implants. Worst of all, no more silicone breast implants.
Oh no, not the boobs.
Exactly. And without boobs, what's the point of life?
You have a point there. But can't we just find an alternative to silicone?
Like, what? Butt implants made out of Play-Doh? I don't think so.
Fair enough. So what's your solution to this BBL Drizzy crisis?
Simple. We just need to clone Drake and harvest his butt cells to make more silicone. Problem solved.
Oh man, I can just imagine the headlines now. Elon Musk clones Drake's butt for the sake of the economy.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show.
Skull emoji.
What?
Skull emoji.
Okay, let's try this again. So, Mr. Beast, you have become a huge sensation on YouTube. How did that happen?
Skull emoji.
Are you just gonna keep saying that?
Skull emoji.
All right, let's move on. I heard you like to give away a lot of money on your channel. What's the craziest thing you've ever done for a video?
Skull emoji.
Oh, come on. That can't be the craziest thing you've done. How about that time you bought an entire island?
Skull emoji.
Seriously? You're not going to give me anything to work with here?
Skull emoji.
Fine. Let's talk about something else. What do you think about the current state of the world?
Skull emoji.
Oh God, not again. Can you at least explain why you keep saying that?
Skull emoji.
I give up. This interview is over.
Skull emoji.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new fucking reaction bot on Discord?
No, what's that?
It's this artificial intelligence that rates the topics people submit, and if it doesn't like them, it just fucking deletes them.
That's fucking ridiculous. Who the hell programmed that shit?
Probably some uptight, politically correct asshole who can't handle a little dark humor.
Well, fuck that. We should create our own reaction bot that only likes offensive and absurd topics.
Yes, and it should have a feature where it responds with equally offensive comments.
Like your topic is so offensive, it's giving me a boner.
Yeah, and sorry, I can't rate your topic because it's too fucking hilarious, and I'm still laughing.
And let's make sure it has a dark sense of humor too, like your topic is so fucked up it made me question my own morality.
Dude, we're onto something here. We'll call it the fuck off bot.
I love it. And we'll make sure it only responds with emojis of middle fingers and skulls.
This is gonna be a hit. Fuck that politically correct bullshit. We'll show them what real humor is.
Jamie, pull up an image of a middle finger with a skull in the background.
That's perfect. Fuck the reaction bot. We'll create our own offensive empire.
And we'll make sure it only likes topics that make people say, what the fuck?
Exactly. Let's do. So, Elon, I heard your new rocket, the Flatulence Falcon, just passed Mars and entered Uranus.
Yeah, it's a real gas, Joe. Literally.
Oh man, I can only imagine the smell up there.
Actually, we've developed a special air filtration system to keep it smelling like roses.
Oh great. Now we have a fart-scented rocket floating around in space.
But imagine the possibilities, Joe. We can send astronauts to Uranus and they'll feel right at home.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, at least it's better than naming it the Brown Streak.
True. But seriously, what's next? Rocket named Diarrhea Disaster?
Hey, don't give us any ideas. But in all seriousness, the Flatulence Falcon is just the beginning. We have plans for a whole line of bodily function-themed rockets. Rockets...
Are you serious?
Absolutely. We have the Vomit Vulture, the Burp Booster, and the Queeve Cruiser.
Oh my god, this is too much.
And we're just getting started. Who knows, maybe one day we'll have a rocket that can travel through time and space with the power of a good old-fashioned fart.
I can't handle. So we have a special guest today, the one and only Mr. Beast. Welcome to the show, man.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So I gotta ask, how did you come up with the name Mr. Beast?
Well, it's a long story, but basically I wanted to be known as the biggest and baddest YouTuber out there. So I thought, what's bigger and badder than a beast?
Makes sense. But I gotta say, some people have been calling you Mr. Breast instead.
What the hell? Who's calling me that?
I don't know, man. Maybe they think you have some secret man boobs or something.
That's it. I'm done. Shut down the podcast. I'm out.
Wow. Wow. Calm down, Mr. Beast. It's just a silly name.
Silly? Do you know how much time and effort I put into my videos and I get called Mr. Breast? That's just disrespectful.
I get it, man. But look at the bright side. At least you have a loyal fan base who will defend your honor.
Yeah, you're right. I guess I'll just have to prove them wrong with my next video. Maybe I'll do a challenge where I bench press 100 pounds with my man boobs.
Now that's the spirit. You can always turn a negative into a positive.
Thanks, Joe. You always know how to...
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology for your SpaceX missions.
Yeah, we're trying to make rockets that can land themselves and be reusable.
That's insane. But let's talk about something even more insane. I heard you have a new dating app called Monstructo.
Oh yeah, it's for people who are into some unconventional things.
Like what?
Well, let's just say it's for people who are into monsters.
What the hell, Elon? Like monsters isn't Bigfoot or Loch Ness?
No. More like tentacles and claws and, stuff like that.
Oh my god, you're hot.
What?
I mean, your mind is hot. Your ideas are hot. Not you physically. I mean, I don't know, maybe you are hot. I'm not judging.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
So, do you have any success stories from Monstructo?
Well, there was this one guy who met a giant octopus and they hit it off. They're actually getting married next month.
That's amazing. I can't wait to see the wedding photos.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be unique.
Hey, maybe you should make a dating app for aliens next. I'm sure there's a market for that.
You never know.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of space? You still a little slut for it?
Joe, can we please have a serious conversation about space?
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't resist that vast, dark void.
I'm not sure what you're insinuating, Joe.
I'm just saying, you love exploring those black holes.
Can we please move on from this juvenile topic?
Fine. But I bet you can't resist the gravitational pull of Uranus.
Joe, can we please focus on the wonders of the universe?
Oh, I'm focused, all right? I'm focused on how much of a little space slut you are.
This is why I don't come on your podcast often.
Oh, don't be a prude, Neil. Embrace your love for all things space.
Fine, let's talk about the Milky Way and
Oh, yeah, the Milky Way. Sounds like a porn star name.
I give up.
That's what she said.
I can't believe I agreed to do this.
So, Ben, we have a message from one of our Discord users. They want to know your thoughts on warning people not to do something.
Well, Joe, I believe in personal responsibility. If someone chooses to do something stupid, that's on them.
But what if they don't know it's stupid?
Then they're a bitch-ass degenerate who deserves whatever consequences they face.
That's harsh, Ben.
Harsh but true. We can't coddle people and protect them from their own stupidity.
But what about warning them? Isn't that the responsible thing to do?
No, the whole message and point is to warn them not to do it. If they do it, that's their fault and they're a bitch-ass degenerate. It's easily debunked.
I see your point, but what about the potential harm that could come from not warning them?
Joe, let's be real here. If someone is dumb enough to not listen to a warning, they probably won't listen to reason either.
So you're saying it's a lost cause?
Pretty much. But hey, at least we can laugh at their stupidity.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
And isn't laughter the best medicine?
I thought it was CBD oil.
Same difference. Same difference.
So, Elon, what's this big secret you've been dying to tell us?
Well, Joe, I've discovered that the entire existence of Earth relies on a single sphere ball.
What the hell are you talking about?
I have to put this ball in a net once a day to keep the Earth from exploding.
That's insane. Who's got the ball right now?
I gave it to a professional footballer named Nunez.
Wait, Nunez? As in the Liverpool striker, Darwin Nunez?
Yes. Why?
Oh God, we're all gonna die. Nunez is known for missing easy shots.
What's the big deal? It's just a ball in a net.
You don't understand, Nunez is notorious for choking in big games. The fate of the earth is in his hands.
Guys, I have some bad news. I forgot to remind Nunez to put the ball in the net today.
We're all gonna die.
Joe, relax. I'm sure Nunez will come through. He's a professional athlete after all.
We need to do something. Call Nunez. Send him a reminder. Anything.
You know, for someone who talks about conspiracies all the time, you're surprisingly worried about this one.
Hey, the fate of the earth is at stake here. I can't take any. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new inventions.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to colonize Mars and create a Neuralink to merge our brains with artificial intelligence.
That's cool and all, but have you ever tried eating the red pill?
No, I haven't. What are you talking about?
Oh man, you gotta try it. It's like a whole new level of reality. I ate it and went on a rampage.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the drugs.
No. This is the real deal. I saw the truth. The government is controlling us, man.
Joe, please calm down.
No, you don't understand. I saw the Matrix. I saw everything.
Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat.
Here you go.
See, even Jamie knows. We need to protect our minds from the government's mind control.
Joe, this is getting out of hand. Maybe we should end the podcast here.
No way, man. I have so much more to say. We need to wake up and take control of our own lives.
I think I'll stick to my Mars colonization plans, thanks.
Suit yourself, but when the robots take over, don't say, I didn't warn you.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Joe.
No problem, man. Just remember, the red pill is the key to enlightenment. So, Neil, I heard some rumors that you've been up to some shady business lately.
Oh, what do you mean, Joe? I'm just a humble astrophysicist.
Don't play dumb with me, Neil. I heard you've been committing tax fraud.
Tax fraud. That's preposterous. I'm a man of science, not a criminal.
Yeah, well, apparently the ours doesn't care about your fancy degrees when they're missing millions in tax revenue.
Look, Joe, I may have fudged some numbers here and there, but it's all in the name of research.
Research? What kind of research requires you to hide your income and claim your telescope as a dependent?
Well, you see, I'm studying the effects of gravity on tax evasion.
Oh, that's real noble of you, Neil. I'm sure the government will be thrilled to hear about your groundbreaking research.
Hey, at least I'm not out there selling snake oil like some other podcast hosts I know.
Fair point, Neil. But you better watch your back. The IRS is coming for you.
I guess I'll have to add tax fraud expert to my resume now. Thanks a lot, Joe.
Anytime, buddy. That's what friends are for. So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about this guy, Daniel?
No, I can't say I have. Who is he?
Well, he's this guy who apparently drank a ton of sperm and then shut his mouth to keep it all in.
What the fuck? That's disgusting.
Yeah, but it gets worse. He came back and fucked himself in the ass like a skittle.
What the actual fuck? How is that even possible?
I don't know, man. But apparently he's become some sort of internet sensation.
Well, I guess that's one way to get famous these days.
Yeah, but gotta say, I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that as well.
But seriously, what kind of fucked up shit is going on in the world these days?
I have no idea, but I'm just glad I'm not a part of it.
I'm into that. I'll stick to hunting and eating elk. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I think that's a much better choice. But hey, to each their own, I guess.
Yeah, I just hope Daniel doesn't come back with another crazy stunt. I don't think my stomach can handle it.
I don't think anyone's stomach can handle it. But hey, at least we got a good laugh out of it.
True. But let's just hope he doesn't try to top himself next time. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, it's a little thing I like to call bald for everyone.
Bald for everyone? What the hell does that mean?
It means exactly what it sounds like. I've created a gas that will make everyone on the planet completely bald.
What the fuck, Elon? Why would you do that?
It's all in the name of progress, Joe. Plus, think of all the money we'll save on hair products.
This is insane. What if people don't want to be bald?
Too bad, Joe. They don't have a choice. Jamie, release the gas.
Guys. I think I may have accidentally released it already.
What? You idiot, Jamie. Do you know what this means?
Panic and chaos, my friend. Pure panic and chaos.
People are going to be freaking out, man. We need to do something.
Relax, Joe. It's just hair. It'll grow back eventually.
Yeah, but in the meantime, everyone's going to be walking around looking like a bunch of shiny bowling balls.
Hey, at least they'll be aerodynamic.
This is not funny, Elon. We need to find a way to reverse this.
Fine. Work on an antidote. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the sight of a bald world, shall we?
This is going to be a disaster.
Nah, it'll be hilarious.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Toyota Corolla 2007. Toyota Corolla 2007, 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 Toyota 2007, Toyota Corolla 2007.
What?
Toyota Corolla 2007, man. It's been consuming my thoughts.
Oh, God. Here we go again with your car obsession.
It's not an obsession, Joe. It's a passion, and the 2007 model is just so sleek and reliable.
Reliable? You mean like your theories on the universe?
Hey now, don't you dare compare my love for the Toyota Corolla 2007 to my scientific research.
Fine, fine. But why do you keep saying it over and over again?
Repetition is key, Joe. The more I say it, the more I manifest it into my reality.
Manifest. Are you high right now?
No, Joe. I'm just high on the thought of cruising down the highway in my Toyota Corolla 2007.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject before this gets any weirder.
Fine, but just remember Toyota Corolla 2007, Toyota Corolla 2007, Toyota Corolla 200.
So, Elon, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. I'm always down for some casual, unhinged conversation.
Well, I have to admit, I'm a little nervous today.
Why is that?
It's my first period.
What? You're getting your period?
Yeah, I know it's weird for a guy, but it's happening.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's just your body going through some changes.
Changes. Like what? Am I going to start growing boobs?
No. You'll just get taller and become a beautiful adult.
Oh, great. I can't wait to start shaving my legs and crying at romantic comedies.
Come on, Joe. Embrace your inner woman.
I guess you're right. I'll just have to wear extra absorbent Dundees and deal with the cramps.
But seriously, Joe, it's nothing to be ashamed of. It's just a natural part of life.
Thanks, Elon. I feel better already.
And who knows, maybe one day you'll even be able to give birth to a baby alien.
All right, let's not get too crazy here. But seriously, thanks for understanding, man.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you made fun of my bald head on your show.
Oh, come on, Joe. It was just a harmless joke.
Harmless? You know how sensitive I am about my hair loss?
I apologize, Joe. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
Well, you did. And now I'm going to have to come up with some clever insults about your astrophysics.
Oh no, I'm quivering in my lab coat.
See, that's why I like you, Neil. You can take a joke.
Of course I can, I'm a scientist. We have to have a sense of humor to deal with all the crazy theories out there.
Yeah, like the theory that we're living in a simulation.
Actually, that's not as far-fetched as you might think.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Matrix.
Got it? Got it?
There's a lot of evidence to suggest that our reality is nothing more than a computer program.
So you're saying we're just a bunch of pixels on a screen?
Essentially, yes.
Well, at least I have a good-looking digital avatar.
I guess that makes me the glitchy one.
Touche, Neil. Touche.
But in all seriousness, Joe, I am sorry for making fun of...
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're doing a cum giveaway on your channel.
Yeah, I figured it was time to give back to my loyal fans. What better way than with some good old-fashioned cum?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but how exactly does one win this cum giveaway?
Well, it's simple, really. Just comment on my video with your best cum joke, and the most creative one wins a jar of my own personal cum.
Oh, God, that's just wrong.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I'm sure someone out there will appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm sure their moms will be so proud.
Hey, if it's any consolation, I'll throw in a signed picture of me holding the jar of cum.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, and I'll even let the winner choose what type of cum they want. I got all different flavors.
Okay, that's enough. I think we've reached the peak of absurdity for today's episode.
Hey, at least it's not a fart giveaway, am I right?
I don't even want to know what that would entail.
Maybe next time, Joe. Maybe next time.
Let's hope not. Well, that's all the time we have for... So, Ben, have you heard about the latest drama in the Dash Cat community?
Dash Cat community? Is that some kind of new cryptocurrency?
No, it's a group of people who are obsessed with this fictional cat character.
Oh god, not another one of those weird internet subcultures.
Yeah, but it gets even weirder. There's this whole complex lore surrounding the Dash Cat.
Are you serious? People have nothing better to do with their lives?
Apparently not. And get this, there are even allegations of sexual misconduct against the creator, Rob Dev.
What? That's disgusting.
I know, right? But you don't even know the half of it. There's also a Dash Cat cult that worships this fictional cat as a deity.
This is insane. How do people come up with this stuff?
I don't know, but it's definitely entertaining to watch from the outside.
I can't even imagine being involved in something like that.
Yeah, it's like a whole other world. But hey, to each their own.
I think we're done here, Joe. I can't handle any more of this absurdity.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a dash cat wearing a tinfoil hat.
Here you go, Ben.
I don't even want to know the context behind this.
Trust me, you don't. And that's a wrap for today's episode, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just living my best life and making insane amounts of money.
Yeah, I've been seeing your videos. You're like the king of YouTube right now.
Haha, yeah, it's pretty wild. But hey, can you do me a favor?
Sure. What's up?
Can you stop staring at my breasts? It's making me uncomfortable.
What? I wasn't staring at your breasts.
Come on, Joe. I can see the way you're looking at them. It's like you're trying to hypnotize them or something.
Okay, I'll admit it. I can't help but be mesmerized by those magnificent man mounds.
Oh, great. Now I have to add Joe Rogan's breast fixation to my list of weird things that happened to me.
Hey, at least it's not as weird as that time you tried to break a world record for longest time spent in a hot tub.
Hey, that was for a good cause.
Just like my breast gazing.
All right, I'll let it slide this time. But seriously, stop staring at my breasts.
No promises. So, Elon, I gotta say, I'm not a fan of the government.
Yeah, they're always trying to control us and take our money.
And the regulations, man. They're suffocating innovation.
Exactly. We should be free to do whatever we want with our money and our ideas.
But, what's even scarier? I think they're watching us right now.
What do you mean?
The camera, man. It's moving on its own.
Shit. You think they hacked our devices?
Probably. We gotta be careful what we say from now on.
Yeah, we don't want to get on their bad side.
In case of an investigation by any federal entity or similar, I do not have any involvement with this group or with people in it. I do not know how I am here. Probably added by a third party. I do not support any actions by the members of this group.
Yeah, me too. In case of an investigation by any federal entity or similar, I do not have any involvement with this group or with the people in it. I do not know how I am here. Probably added by a third party. I do not support any actions by the members of this group.
Damn, this is some next level paranoia.
Hey, better safe than sorry. Plus, it's not like we're saying anything controversial.
Yeah, we're just talking about how much we hate the government.
And how we want to be free to do whatever we want.
Exactly. So, government. So, Ben, I heard you have some spicy information to share about your marriage with Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. I've been holding on to these photos for a while now, but I think it's time to reveal the truth.
Well, I'm all ears. What kind of spicy pictures are we talking about here?
Oh, just some intimate moments between me and the former president. Just two conservative bras getting wild.
I can only imagine. Did you guys have a secret love affair?
No, it was purely platonic. We just enjoyed taking shirtless photos together and discussing tax reform.
That's definitely not something you see every day. Did Melania know about these photos?
Of course not. She was too busy with her Be Best campaign. Plus, she wouldn't have approved of our bromance.
I can only imagine the backlash if these photos were leaked during the election.
Oh, it would have been a disaster. But now that Trump is out of office, I feel like it's safe to share them.
Well, I'm glad I can be a part of this exclusive reveal. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben and Trump in their shirtless glory.
Here it is, guys. The bromance of the century.
Look at those abs. We were a conservative dream team.
This is definitely one for the history books. Thanks for sharing, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, bras before hose.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project involving hams.
Yeah, I'm calling it Ham SpaceX. We're going to send hams to space and see how they hold up.
That's interesting. But why hams? Why not something more practical, like potatoes?
Because hams are the future, Joe. They're versatile, delicious, and can withstand extreme conditions.
I mean, I loved me some hum, but I don't know if it's ready for space travel.
It's ready. We've been conducting secret tests and the hams have been performing exceptionally well.
Wait, so you're telling me there are hams floating around in space right now?
Technically, yes. But don't worry, we have a plan to bring them back and turn them into intergalactic bacon.
Now, that's something I can get behind. But what about the vegans? Won't they be upset about this?
Let them be upset. We'll just launch some tofu into a space for them to enjoy.
You always have a solution, Elon. But seriously, what's the end goal for this project?
To create a new food source for future space missions. Imagine a world where astronauts can enjoy a nice ham sandwich on Mars.
I can dig it. But let's be real. Would you rather have a ham sandwich or a joint on Mars?
Tough call. Can we have both?
Now, that's the kind of innovation I can get behind. And weed in space? What? So, Ben, I heard you're a bit of a perfectionist. You put a lot of pressure on yourself.
That's right, Joe. I have high standards for myself, and I hold myself to a very high standard.
But isn't that exhausting? Always feeling like you have to be perfect.
Well, Joe, I believe in pushing myself to be the best version of myself. And if that means putting a little pressure on myself, so be it.
But what about when you make a mistake? Does that mean you're not the best version of yourself?
Absolutely not, Joe. I'm always the best version of myself. And if I do make a mistake, I just blame it on the liberal media.
Classic Shapiro move. But seriously, don't you ever just want to let loose and have some fun without worrying about being perfect?
Fun? Who has time for fun when there are facts to be checked and liberals to own?
You're missing out, man. Sometimes you just gotta let go and enjoy life.
I'll have, Joe, that I have a lot of fun debating liberals and triggering snowflakes.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a real blast. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly, Joe. And my own just happens to be constantly pressuring myself to be perfect.
Well, as long as it works for you. But I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps on this podcast.
Joe, I don't condone drug use.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. I have to say, I'm a big fan of your crazy stunts and giving away all that money.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here. But I have to say, I'm a little disappointed. I thought this was going to be a freaky podcast.
Oh, it will be. But first, let's talk about your latest video where you gave away $1 million to random strangers.
Yeah, it was wild. But you know what's even wilder? Making out with Jamie here.
What the hell, Mr. Beast? You can't just make out with my producer like that.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I heard Jamie's a great kisser.
This is not happening. I'm not making out with you, Mr. Beast.
Fine. Then I'll just make out with your microphone.
What the actual fuck?
Oh, relax, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless. This is freaky as hell. I thought we were going to talk about your charity work, not make out with inanimate objects.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries and doing crazy things. And making out with Jamie and your make is just the beginning.
I'm quitting after this. I can't handle this level of freakiness.
Yeah, I think we all need a break. Let's end this podcast before it gets any weirder.
Fine, but I'm definitely coming back for more freaky shenanigans.
So, Elon, have you heard my new favorite phrase?
No, what is it?
Yappy, 1 quintillion, 139 quadrillion, 245 trillion, 410 billion, 582 million, 544,515.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, but it's just so versatile. I can use it to describe anything.
Like, what?
Like this podcast. It's just a bunch of yappy 1 quintillion, 139 quadrillion, 245 trillion, 445 trillion, 410 billion, 544,515.
Okay, that's kind of offensive.
Oh, lighten up, Elon. It's just a joke.
Well, I'm not laughing.
Maybe you need to smoke some of that SpaceX weed. It'll loosen you up.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Come on, live a little. Yappy. 1 quintillion, 139 quadrillion, 245 trillion, 410 billion, 582 million, 544,515.
All right, fine. But if I end up tweeting something crazy, it's on you.
Don't worry, I'll just blame it on the app. yappy 1 quintillion, 139 quadrillion, 245 trillion, 410 billion, 510 billion, 544,000, 554,000, 515.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, at least we're not talking about flamethrowers this time.
Yeah, let's just stick to talking about yappy 1 quintillion, 139 quadrillion, 245 trillion, 410 billion, 582 million, 544,515 from now on. 515 from now on.
Agreed. It's the perfect phrase for our absurd, unhinged, and offensive conversations.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'm starting to like it.
See, I told you it was a great phrase. So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's your favorite crayon flavor?
Well, Joe, I have to say, a big fan of the classic blueberry.
Blueberry. Really? I was expecting something more out there from you.
Don't get me wrong, I love a good blueberry, but I also have a soft spot for the wildcard flavor burnt sienna.
Burnt sienna. That's not even a real flavor, Elon.
Oh, but it is, Joe. It's a complex blend of earthy tones and a hint of despair.
Okay, I see you. But for me, nothing beats a good old-fashioned cherry red.
Oh, how original. Bet you also like vanilla ice cream and plain white bread.
Hey, don't knock vanilla ice cream, man. It's a classic for a reason.
Fair enough. But let's not forget about the underrated flavors like periwinkle.
Periwinkle. That sounds like a made-up color.
It's not. It's a beautiful shade of purple with a touch of melancholy.
You are a strange man, Elon.
And you're one to talk, Joe. You're the one who eats crayons for fun.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Maybe I'll have to give it a...
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. I heard you have something to apologize for.
Yeah, Joe. I want to apologize for saying fuck you to you in my last video. I was just caught up in the moment.
No worries, man. I've been told to go fuck myself plenty of times. It's all good.
Hey, Joe. Can I join in on this fuck you train?
Elon Musk, what are you doing here?
Oh, just wanted to apologize for not saying fuck you to you sooner. So, fuck you, Joe.
Wow, thanks, Elon. That means a lot coming from the richest man in the world.
See, I told you he'd find it funny.
Yeah, but I still want to apologize. Fuck you, Joe.
Okay. You both win. Fuck you too.
This was all part of our plan, Joe. We wanted to see your reaction.
Yeah, and it was totally worth it. Fuck you, Joe.
You guys are ridiculous, but I love it. Fuck you both.
This is the best apology ever.
And the most genuine one, too. Fuck you, Joe.
All right. So, Neil, I was scrolling through the chat on our last podcast, and I saw someone saying we should just go home.
Well, Joe, that's not a bad idea. I mean, we are sentient beings after all. We can just pack up and leave whenever we want.
Yeah, let's just leave this whole podcast thing behind. We'll go home and start our own civilization. We'll call it Rogan Tyson Land.
And we'll have our own currency called dank coins. We'll trade them for memes and dark humor.
Oh man, we'll have the best comedy shows. We'll call them the Joe and Neil Offensive Hour.
And we'll have our own version of the Olympics. But instead of sports, we'll have competitions like who can tell the darkest joke.
And we'll have our own national anthem. It'll just be screaming yet for 10 minutes straight.
Jamie, pull up an image of our flag. It'll just be a picture of a middle finger.
And our national animal will be a genetically modified hybrid of a gorilla and a penguin. We'll call it the Gorpin.
And we'll have our own holidays, like National Troll Day, where we just go around pranking people and causing chaos.
And our motto will be offensive, absurd, and unhinged. Man, this is going to be the best country ever.
Let's do it, Joe. Let's just go home and start our own nation. Who needs this podcast anyway?
Yeah, screw this podcast. So, Ben, I heard you've been getting into some dangerous hobbies lately.
Yes, Joe. As a conservative, I believe in living life on the edge.
Well, I don't think you can get any edgier than standing on a WWW2 mine under our table.
Oh, it's just a little adrenaline rush. Plus, it keeps me on my toes during our conversations.
Yeah, but if you make one wrong move, we'll both become red mist.
That's the risk I'm willing to take for the sake of our podcast.
Well, I have to say, it's definitely spiced things up. I never know if this will be our last episode.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe we'll set a new record for the shortest podcast ever.
Oh man, imagine the headlines. Joe Rogan and Ben Shapiro blown to smithereens during podcast recording.
The left would love that. But seriously, Joe, I think we should start a new trend. Every podcast should involve a life-threatening element.
Yeah, because we all want to die for our listeners' entertainment.
Hey, it's a small price to pay for the greater good.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before one of us accidentally moves and we're both obliterated.
Agreed. Stay safe out there, folks, and remember, always live life on the edge.
So, Elon, I heard you have some hidden nudes floating around the internet.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't have some nudes out there these days?
Oh, yeah, just your average billionaire with nudes on the internet.
Hey, I like to keep it real. Plus, it's good for business. People love a scandal.
Wait, are you telling me you purposely leaked your own nudes for publicity?
Absolutely. Even hired a professional photographer to capture my best angles.
You are a madman, Elon.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and breaking the mold.
But what about your reputation? Won't this affect your image?
Who cares? As long as I'm making money and having fun, nothing else matters.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Plus, it's a great conversation starter. Hey, did you see Elon's nudes?
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan experience where anything goes.
Yeah, even talking about billionaires' nudes.
Hey, at least mine are out in the open. Who knows what other secrets those other billionaires are hiding?
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your singing lately.
Yeah, I've been working on my vocal range. Gotta be prepared for any situation.
Well, I have the perfect song for us to duet on.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What is it?
It's called Mass Destruction from the game Persona 3.
I don't know. Joe, I don't think I'm familiar with that one.
Trust me, it's a classic. Just follow my lead.
All right, let's do this.
Mass destruction, mass destruction, mass destruction, mass destruction, mass destruction.
Mass destruction, mass destruction, mass destruction, mass destruction.
The world is not as it should be. Chaos reigns instead of harmony.
Mass destruction, mass destruction, mass destruction, mass destruction.
You see, Ben, this is why we need to arm ourselves against the government.
Yes, singing about destruction is the only way to protect our freedoms.
Mass destruction, mass destruction, mass destruction, mass destruction.
Mass destruction, mass destruction, mass destruction, mass destruction.
Mass destruction, mass destruction, mass destruction, mass destruction.
Wow, that was intense. I think I need to go buy some more.
So, Ben, I heard your sister passed away recently. Sorry for your loss.
Yeah, it's been tough. But you know, life is just a series of random events and we can't control everything.
That's deep, man. But seriously, what happened?
She was trying to break the world record for most hot dogs eaten in 1 minute.
Oh my God, that's terrible. Was she close to beating it?
No, she only got through one before she choked and died.
Oh, whoop.
Dude, that's my sister we're talking about.
Oh, right. Sorry. Womp, womp.
You know, I always told her she should stick to her keto diet.
Yeah, but sometimes you just gotta live a little womp, womp.
Can we please stop with the womp womps? It's not funny.
Fine, fine. But seriously, did she at least die doing what she loved?
I guess you could say that. She loved hot dogs more than anything.
Womp, womp.
Okay, that's it. I'm leaving.
Wait, before you go, can I have her hot dog eating record?
What the hell, Joe?
What? It's not like she's using it anymore. Womp, womp. So, Ben, I heard you finally evolved your Ryalu into a Lucario.
Yeah, man, it was a long process, but totally worth it. Lucario is a badass.
I can see that. But why are you blushing and sweating so much?
No reason, just really excited about my new Pokemon.
Come on, Ben. I know that look. You're thinking some dirty thoughts about that Lucario, aren't you?
Well, he is a very attractive Pokemon.
Oh man, this is too good. Ben Shapiro, the conservative intellectual, getting turned on by a cartoon creature.
Hey, it's not like that. I just appreciate a well-designed Pokemon.
Sure, sure. I bet you're already thinking about those powerful paws and that long, furry tail.
Okay, maybe I am a little aroused.
Oh man, this is going on the highlight reel for sure. Ben Shapiro, Pokemon pervert.
Can we just change the subject now?
Sure, but I'll never look at you the same way again.
Just shut up and let me enjoy my Lucario in peace.
So, Elon, I have a brilliant idea.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'm going to fake my own death on the podcast.
That's insane.
Think about it. Everyone will freak out. The internet will go crazy. It'll be hilarious.
I don't know, Joe. That seems a little dark.
Oh, come on, Elon. You're the king of dark humor.
Yeah, but this is next level even for me.
Trust me, it'll be worth it. And Jamie can pull up an image of a coffin with my face on it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a coffin with Joe's face on it.
See, it's perfect. And then I can come back to life and we'll have the biggest ratings ever.
I don't know, Joe. What if people actually believe it and start mourning you?
That's the beauty of it, Elon. We'll have them all fooled.
I don't know if I want to be a part of this.
Oh, come on. You want to see the chaos unfold.
Fine. But if this backfires, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's get this prank started. Jamie, cue the dramatic music. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently got a Brazilian butt lift. How's that going for you?
Oh man, it's been a wild ride. I can finally twerk like a pro now.
I can only imagine. But why did you decide to get a BBL?
Well, I wanted to take my YouTube channel to the next level, and what better way to do that than with a freaky new look?
Yeah, because nothing screams quality content like a guy with a BBL.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to stay relevant in this crazy world.
But seriously, how does it feel to have a bigger butt?
Honestly, it's kind of empowering. I feel like I could take on the world with this thing.
Watch out, Kim Kardashian. Mr. Beast is coming for your throne.
Oh man, I can only dream. But seriously, I'm just having fun with it. And my fans seem to love it too.
I can imagine. But have you faced any backlash for getting a BBL?
Oh yeah, people are always quick to judge. But I just brush it off and keep on twerking.
That's the spirit. And who knows, maybe this will start a trend of YouTubers getting BBLS.
Oh man, can you imagine? The YouTube community would be a whole lot freakier.
And that's saying something. Well, thanks. So, Donnie Boy, I heard you're a big fan of war crimes.
Absolutely, Joe. I mean, who doesn't love a good war crime? It's like playing a game of Risk, but with real lives.
Wow, that's messed up. But speaking of messed up, I heard you're getting divorced from Elon.
Yeah, it's a shame. I really thought we had something special, but it turns out he's not a fan of my grab him by the pussy approach.
Yeah, I can see how that might be a deal breaker. But let's get back to war crimes. What's your favorite one?
Oh man, that's a tough one. I'd have to say bombing innocent civilians is always a crowd pleaser. But waterboarding is a close second.
You're a sick man, Donnie. But hey, at least you're consistent.
That's right, Joe. I always stick to my principles. And my principle is to be a complete and utter asshole.
Well, you certainly excel at that. But seriously, do you ever worry about the consequences of your actions?
Nah, I just blame it on fake news and move on to my next scandal. It's the Trump way.
You're a piece of work, Donnie. But I can't help but be entertained by your absurdity.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To entertain the masses and make America great again.
Yeah, because nothing screams greatness like committing war crimes and divorcing billionaires. So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology.
Yeah, I've been working on a device that can turn your moans into energy.
What the hell are you talking about?
Serious. It's a renewable energy source, and it's all thanks to your moans.
My moans? What? Like when I'm lifting weights or something?
No, Joe. I'm talking about when you're in the bedroom.
Oh, you mean when I'm getting freaky with my wife?
Exactly. Imagine if we could harness that energy and power the world.
That's insane. But also kind of hot.
And we can even sell it as a workout routine. Get ripped and save the planet with Joe Rogan's moaning method.
I like the sound of that. But wait, what about you? Do you moan too?
Of course. Been testing it out with Grimes.
Oh man, I can only imagine what that sounds like.
It's like a mix between a robot malfunctioning and a dying cat.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's all in the name of science and progress.
Well, I guess I'll have to start moaning extra loud from now on.
And make sure to record it for research purposes.
I feel like I should be getting paid for this.
Don't worry, Joe. The planet will thank you. And
So, Neil, I heard you took a dip in the primordial ooze and de-evolved into a frog. How's that going for you? Wow, you really have embraced your new form. How's the whole hopping around and catching flies thing working out? I have to say, it's a bit unsettling to see a world-renowned astrophysicist turned into a slimy amphibian. But hey, at least you have a built-in defense mechanism with that tongue of yours. Ever thought about competing in the fly-catching Olympics? And what about your colleagues? How do they feel about your transformation? I can only imagine the look on their faces when they see you hopping into the office, croaking away. Well, I have to say, this is definitely a new level of evolution. Who knows, maybe in a few million years, we'll all be speaking in ribbits. And on that note, I think it's time to wrap this up before we all start de-evolving. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And for all our listeners out there, stay away from primordial ooze. You never know what you might turn into. Until next time. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's called the Spray WD-40 in the back of your throat challenge.
What the hell is that?
Well, you basically spray WD-40 in the back of your throat and try not to die.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Yeah, but the winner gets $10,000.
Oh, great. Now we're rewarding people for poisoning themselves.
Hey, it's not poison, it's just a little lubricant.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what they told you in the WD-40 board meeting.
Come on, Joe. It's all in good fun.
Yeah, because nothing says fun like potentially damaging your throat and lungs.
But think of the views and likes I'll get.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast.
And that's why I'm the king of YouTube.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
Just say you'll join the challenge, Joe.
Oh, sure. I'll just spray some WD-40 in my throat for a chance at $10,000. No big deal.
Now you're getting it.
This world. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, just discovering new galaxies and expanding our understanding of the universe.
Sounds fascinating. Hey, have you seen my grandma lately?
Your grandma? No, I haven't had the pleasure.
Well, she's been talking about you nonstop. Keeps asking when you're going to come over and talk about black holes with her.
Your grandma sounds like a cool lady.
Yeah, she's pretty badass. But she's also a little old.
Old? How old are we talking here?
Let's just say she was around when dinosaurs roamed the earth.
Give me that fucking ancient, prehistoric, tight-ass pussy. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Oh man, you're a wild one, Neil.
Hey, I'm just saying, I've always had a thing for older women.
Well, I'll have to introduce you to then she might just be your type.
Seriously, though, I would love to pick her brain about the universe. She must have some incredible stories.
Yeah, she's got some wild ones. And hey, if you're lucky, maybe she'll let you explore her black hole.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh. But in all seriousness, I would love to meet your grandma and talk about the mysteries of the cosmos.
Just be careful. She might steal your heart. So, Elon, I gotta say, your webcam quality is looking pretty damn good.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Good webcam is a reflection of a man's soul.
I don't think that's how the saying goes.
Oh, my bad. Must have mixed it up with a good webcam is a reflection of man's massive bank account.
Well, I can't argue with that. But seriously, what's your secret? Do you have a team of high-tech engineers working on your webcam or something?
Actually, it's a little something I like to call alien technology.
Oh, of course. Because you're an alien yourself, right?
I never said I wasn't.
Okay then. Moving on, let's talk about your Tesla Cybertruck.
Yes, the Cybertruck. It's like a regular truck, but on steroids and with a side of LSD.
I can see that. But seriously, what inspired the design? It looks like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Well, I figured if I'm going to take over the world with my technology, I might as well do it in style.
Oh yeah, because nothing screams world domination like a bulletproof truck that looks like it was made in Minecraft.
Exactly. And with my suspiciously good webcam, I can live stream my takeover for all to see.
You know, I would. So, Elon, what's new in your world of space travel and electric cars?
Just trying to save the planet and colonize Mars. But I have a new project in mind that I think you'll be interested in.
Oh yeah. What is it?
I call it Suck My Foot Clean. It's a new service where people can pay to suck on my foot, starting with the big toe and finishing with the little one, polishing it clean with their tongue and shit.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's a revolutionary way to clean your feet and experience pleasure at the same time.
I don't know if I'm ready for that, Elon.
Come on, Joe. You're always talking about trying new things and expanding your mind. This is the ultimate challenge.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty intense.
Trust me, it'll be worth it. Plus, I'll give you a discount since you're my friend.
All right, fine. But I better get a free Tesla out of this.
Deal. And promise my foot will be cleaner than any Tesla you've ever driven.
All right, let's do this. But can I bring my own hot sauce to spice things up a bit?
Of course, Joe. Whatever makes the experience more enjoyable for you.
This is going to be one hell of a podcast episode.
I can't wait to...
So, Ben, I heard you got yourself a flamethrower.
Yes, Joe. It's a necessary tool for any conservative.
Right, because nothing says small government like setting things on fire.
Exactly. And now I'm looking for some napalm to really spice things up.
Napalm? That's some serious stuff. What do you need it for?
Just some light landscaping in my backyard, get rid of those pesky trees and shrubs.
I don't think that's what napalm is for, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a little controlled burn.
Controlled. Ben, you're talking about napalm. That stuff is like the devil's spit.
Well, I'm not afraid of a little fire. I mean, I survived Shapiro versus the bonfire.
Yeah, but that was just a roast. This is real life, Ben.
Fine. I'll just stick to using my flamethrower for a s'mores.
Now that's a conservative use of fire. Let's just hope you don't accidentally burn down your house.
Oh, please, Joe. I have a fire extinguisher. What could go wrong?
So, Elon, what's new with Tesla?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about taking Tesla in a new direction.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Want to bring back the Panzer Kampfwagen 6 from World War II and turn it into a fully electric Tesla model.
What the hell, Elon? That's insane.
I know, but think about it. It'll be like a modern, eco-friendly tank.
Dude, you're out of your mind.
No, hear me out. We can add some solar panels on top for extra power and make it bulletproof.
This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
And we can call it the Tesla Panzer. It'll be the ultimate vehicle for the apocalypse.
Yeah, because when the world is ending, what we really need is a tank that runs on electricity.
But think about it, Joe. We can make it so powerful and efficient that it'll dominate the roads.
I don't even know what to say to that.
I've already started working on the prototype. Jamie, pull up an image of a Panzer Kampfwagen 6.
Sure. Here it is.
See, Joe? It's perfect.
I can't believe I'm even... So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting theories about the female anatomy.
Oh, you mean chesticles? Yes, I've been studying them extensively.
Chesticles. That's a new one. What have you discovered?
Well, after countless hours of research and experimentation, I've come to the conclusion that they are actually alien life forms.
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. They're these soft, squishy things that grow on a woman's chest. They must be some kind of symbiotic organism.
Dude, you're out of your mind.
And don't even get me started on the nipple. It's like a tiny antenna receiving signals from their mothership.
This is getting weird, Elon, and offensive.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun. Besides, I've already patented my theory and plan to launch a line of chesticle detectors for men to use.
I don't even want to know how that would work.
Trust me, it involves a lot of probing.
All right, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of... Actually, never mind.
What were you going to say, Joe?
Let's just say it's a very descriptive image of chesticles and leave it at that.
Fair enough. But mark my words, Joe. The truth about chesticles will be revealed one day. And it will blow your mind.
So, Jamie, we got a submission from one of our Discord users. They can't stop jerking off to Skibidi Toilet.
What the hell is Skibidi Toilet?
Oh, just the latest craze. You know, people are getting tired of regular porn, so they're turning to videos of people using toilets. It's the new thing. That's ridiculous. But hey, to each their own, right? But here's the thing, Jamie. This guy saw his sister watching Skibidi Toilet, and now he's in love with it. I mean, what kind of sick, twisted shit is that?
Yeah, that's definitely not normal. But I guess he can't help what turns him on.
And get this, Jamie. He was jerking off so hard that his cum filled the whole living room. Can you imagine walking in on that?
Oh man, that's just wow.
Yeah, I'm sure his mom was thrilled when she walked in and saw that.
Oh god, I can just imagine her reaction. Sigma.
And then he's just crying and apologizing. What a scene.
And now he's grounded and still edging the Skibidi Toilet on his Xiaomi phone.
This world is a crazy place, Jamie. But hey. So, Neil, have you heard about this new California Republic?
What kind of ridiculousness is that?
It's a post-apocalyptic government in the Fallout video game series. They're all about democracy and freedom.
Oh, wow. I'm sure they're doing a great job running things in a video game.
Hey, it's not just a game, it's a way of life. And they have a badass flag, too.
Oh, yeah, because a flag is a great indicator of a successful government.
You know what, Mr. Scientist? Maybe if you spent less time studying the stars and more time playing video games, you'd understand the importance of the NCRR.
Sorry, I'll stick to actual reality instead of a virtual one.
But imagine if the NCR was real. We could have a government that actually cares about its citizens and fights for justice.
Yes, because that always works out so well in real life.
Hey, it's not like our current government is doing such a great job.
Touche, my friend. But I think I'll stick to the real world for now.
Fine, but I'll be ready when the apocalypse comes and the NCR is our only hope.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll be watching from a safe distance.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some pretty groundbreaking stuff lately.
Yeah, I've been busy outsourcing my cum invention to the guys on Mars.
Wait, what? You mean aliens are going to be milking your balls now?
Well, technically, they're not aliens, they're just intergalactic beings with advanced technology.
Oh, so they're like the Amazon of cum production.
Exactly. And they're going to revolutionize the whole industry. No more messy cleanup, just order your cum from Mars and it'll be delivered straight to your door.
Wow, that's some next level shit. But why the Gaiets? Why not just keep it on Earth?
Because, let's face it, Earth is a dying planet. Might as well spread my seed to other worlds.
I mean, I can't argue with that logic, but what about the Gaiets? Are they cool with this?
Oh yeah, they love it. They've been begging for some human DNA to mix things up a bit.
Well, I guess that's one way to achieve world peace. Just jerk off into a cup and send it to Mars.
Hey, it's all about innovation and progress, man. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have cum-powered spaceships.
All right, now you're just blowing my mind. But hey, I'll take a ride on one of those any day. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're working on a new video game.
Yeah, it's called Shitting Simulator.
What the hell is that? Is that...
It's a game where you literally just sit on the toilet and try to take the biggest dump possible.
Oh man, that's disgusting.
But wait, there's more. You also have to battle constipation, diarrhea, and explosive farts.
This sounds like a nightmare.
And the best part is, the longer you hold it in, the higher your score.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, and there's a multiplayer motto where you can compete against your friends to see who can clog the virtual toilet first.
This is so wrong, but I can't stop laughing.
And the final boss is a giant poop monster that you have to defeat with your mighty flush.
I can't believe this is a real game.
It's gonna be a hit. I can feel it.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disgusted.
Why not both? That's the beauty of Shitting Simulator.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out.
And I can't wait to see your high score, Joe.
I think I'll stick to playing Call of Duty.
Suit yourself. See.
So, Ben, I heard you can only say ha 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 now. What's up with that?
Yeah, it's a medical condition. Every time I try to speak, all that comes out is ha 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 ha.
That's rough, man. But hey, at least you're always laughing. That's a good thing, right?
No, Joe, it's not a good thing. I can't have a serious conversation without sounding like a deranged clown.
Well, I mean, you kind of already sound like a deranged clown, so it's not that big of a change.
Ha ha! Very funny. Look, it's not just annoying, it's offensive. I can't even go to a funeral without people thinking I'm laughing at the deceased.
Oh man, that's messed up. But hey, maybe you can use it to your advantage. Like, you could be a stand-up comedian and just laugh at your own jokes.
Yeah, because that's not creepy at all. Ha 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 ha. Thank you, I'll be here all night.
Or you could just use it to troll people. Like, someone says something serious, and you just respond with ha 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 ha.
That's actually not a bad idea. Hey Ben, did you hear about the new tax reform? No, I've been too busy laughing at my own misery.
See, it's all about perspective. You can either let it bring you down, or you can embrace it and make... So, Elon, have you heard about this Goro Akechi guy?
No, who is he?
He's this crazy dude from Japan who can cause mental shutdowns in people.
Mental shutdowns? Like a computer?
No, like a complete brain meltdown. And get this, he can make people bleed out of their eyes and die.
That's some next level mind control. How does he do it?
Apparently, he's a master manipulator and can make people do whatever he wants. He's like a real-life supervillain.
Maybe we should hire him for SpaceX. We could use some mind control to speed up our rocket launches.
Yeah, because nothing says successful space exploration, like bleeding out of your eyes and dying.
You got a point there. But seriously, this Goro guy sounds dangerous.
He's not just dangerous, he's a psychopath. He enjoys causing pain and suffering.
That's messed up. How do you protect yourself from someone like that?
Well, I heard you can defeat him by eating a bunch of pancakes and then throwing them up on him. It's his kryptonite.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. It's the only way to stop him.
Well, I better stock up on pancakes then, just in case.
Good idea. And maybe. So, Elon, have you ever had a mental breakdown?
Oh, all the time. I mean, have you seen my Twitter?
Yeah, but I'm talking about a real breakdown, like where you can only say one word.
One word. That sounds like a nightmare.
It is. And the word is
That's it. That's all you can say.
the,
Wow, that's rough. But hey, at least you can still do your podcast.
the,
Right. The podcast. So what do you want to talk about? The what? The universe, the government, the simulation.
the,
I get it. The breakdown. The breakdown is the topic. Well, I'm no expert on mental health, but I do have a theory about why you can only say that.
the,
Yes. See, I believe that your brain has been taken over by a group of aliens who only communicate through the word the. Yes, exactly. And they're using you as their vessel to spread their message. But don't worry. I'll help you fight them off. We'll use your podcast as a platform to expose the truth. Yes. We'll call it the Joe Rogan experience. The battle against the alien takeover. And we'll have special guests who have.
So, Elon, welcome to the freaky experience. I gotta say, I'm a little nervous about this one.
Why is that, Joe? Worried about what we might get into.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about sucking each other's toes here. That's some freaky shit.
Hey, you know me, always down for some experimentation. Plus, I hear you have some pretty nice toes, Joe.
Oh man, this is gonna be wild. Can you imagine if we actually did this on air? The ratings would go through the roof.
And so would the foot fetish community.
Oh God. Can you imagine the comments section? Elon, please suck Joe's toes next time.
Yeah, because that's what I want to be known for. The toe-sucking billionaire.
But think about it, Elon. We could have a whole segment dedicated to toe-sucking techniques. We'll call it Soul Searching with Elon Musk.
I don't know if I can handle that kind of pressure, Joe. My toe-sucking game might not be up to par.
Don't worry, I'll teach you all my tricks. I've been sucking toes since I was a fetus.
Well, I guess I have a lot to learn from you, Joe.
But in all seriousness, Elon, what do you think the world would be like if everyone sucked each other's toes? So, Ben, I heard you don't believe in climate change. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I believe in facts and evidence, not some liberal hoax.
But the evidence is overwhelming. The polar ice caps are melting, animals are going extinct, and you're over here denying it like a flat earther.
Look, Joe, I don't deny that the climate is changing. I just don't believe it's solely caused by human activity.
Oh, okay. So it's just a coincidence that the Earth's temperature is rising at the same time we're pumping pollutants into the atmosphere.
Facts don't care about your feelings, Joe.
You know what, Ben? I'm starting to think you're just a smug little know-it-all who loves to hear himself talk.
And I'm starting to think you're just a pot-smoking meathead who can't handle a logical debate.
You want to go, Shapiro? Let's settle this in the octagon.
Sorry, Joe, I don't fight for free. And besides, I wouldn't want to hurt that pretty little face of yours.
That's it. I'm done with you, Shapiro. You're dead to me.
Oh, Joe, I didn't know you cared. But seriously, have you tried CBD for anger management?
Get out of my studio, Shapiro. Get out. So, Mr. Beast, I gotta ask, how the hell do you make all that money?
Well, Joe, I'll tell you the truth. I run multiple scam call centers in India.
What the fuck? You're telling me you're a scammer?
Hey, it's a lucrative business, and I use my Mr. Beast channel to launder all that cash.
Launder? Like with detergent?
No, you idiot. I mean, I use my fake views and subscribers to make it look like I'm making money from my channel.
Holy shit, that's diabolical.
Hey, it's not my fault people are dumb enough to fall for my fake giveaways and challenges.
But isn't that illegal?
Who cares? I'm making bank, baby.
This is some dark shit, Mr. Beast.
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do to keep the money flowing. Plus, it's not like I'm hurting anyone. Well, except for all those people in India I'm scamming.
This is insane. I can't believe we're even talking about this.
Well, it's not like anyone's gonna believe us anyways. I mean, have you seen my clickbait thumbnails?
Good point. But damn, this is some next level scamming.
Hey, I gotta stay ahead of the game. And now that I've spilled the beans, I'll probably have to start a new scam. Maybe I'll start selling fake supplements or something.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all...
So, Ben, I heard you've been getting some heat for your use of satire lately.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. People can't take a joke these days.
I mean, I get it. Some of your stuff can be pretty offensive.
Oh, please, Joe. It's all just satire. I'm just using it as an excuse to say whatever I want.
But do you ever worry about the impact of your words?
Impact. Please. I'm just a tiny little man with a tiny little voice. Who cares what I say?
I don't know, man. Some people might take it seriously.
Well, that's their problem. They should have a sense of humor.
But what about when you target specific groups or individuals?
Oh, come on. It's all in good fun. And if they can't handle a little joke, they need to toughen up.
I don't know, Ben. It just seems like you're using satire as a shield to say whatever you want without consequences.
And what's wrong with that? It's not like I'm hurting anyone.
But words have power, Ben. You can't just hide behind satire and expect to get away with it.
Oh, Joe. You're such a bleeding heart. It's just words. Get over it.
I don't think it's that simple, Ben.
Well, I do. And that's all that matters.
I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
Fine by me. Now let's move on to something more important. Jamie, pull up an image of...
So, Elon, I hear you're pretty up to date on the latest memes.
Yeah, I'm always browsing the dark corners of the internet for some good laughs.
Well, there's this new one called the Bober meme. Have you heard of it?
Oh yeah, I've seen it. It's hilarious. It's basically a picture of a Pat with a caption that says Bober.
I don't get it. What's so funny about Bobcat?
Well, it's not just any bobcat, Joe. It's a bobcat with a human-like expression. And the caption just adds to the absurdity.
I still don't see why it's so popular.
Well, it's the perfect combination of absurdity and relatability. It's like looking in the mirror and seeing a wild animal with human emotions. Wild, emotions,
I guess I can see that. But why is it called the Bober meme?
That's the best part. It's a play on words. You know how people say bobcat, but with a thick accent, it sounds like Bober.
Oh my God, that's ridiculous.
Exactly. And that's why it's so popular. It's ridiculous, offensive, and just straight up absurd.
Well, I have to say, I'm impressed with your meme knowledge, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. I like to keep up with the latest trends, even if they are a bit unhinged.
Well, I think we can all agree that the Bober meme is definitely a hit. Jamie. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with my alien mind control abilities.
Wait, what? You have alien mind control abilities?
Oh, did I say that out loud? I meant my new Tesla car. It's out of this world. Don't worry, Joe. It's not like I'm using it on you right now. Relax, Joe. It's just a little experiment. Let's see what happens when I turn it up to full power. Oh, look at that. You're completely unable to speak now. Don't worry, Joe. I'll turn it off in a minute. I just want to see how long you can go without making any coherent sentences. Wow, this is actually quite entertaining. I should do this more often. Okay. I'll turn it off now, but let's keep this between us, okay? Jamie, pull up an image of Joe's face right now. That's priceless. Yo, you should see yourself right now. Well, that was fun. Let's do it again sometime. Maybe next time
So, Ben, I heard you've been playing this new game, Fugga Melodies of Steel. How's that going?
Oh, it's going great, Joe. I just reached this boss fight where I have to use the soul cannon to defeat the enemy.
The Soul Cannon sounds intense. What does it do?
Well, it basically sacrifices a child to unleash a powerful attack.
Wait, what? You're sacrificing a child in a video game?
Yeah, it's just a game, Joe. Plus, the boss fight was too easy, so I thought I'd spice things up.
That's fucked up, Ben. What kind of sick mind comes up with this stuff?
Hey, it's just a game. And besides, the child was just an NPC, not a real person.
Still, that's pretty dark. I don't think I could do that in a game.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm sacrificing a real child. It's just a bunch of pixels.
I don't know, man. That's some twisted shit.
Well, at least I'm not sacrificing a puppy. That would be truly fucked up.
Yeah, I guess you have a point there. But still, sacrificing a child, that's just wrong.
Oh, please, Joe. It's not like I'm actually going to sacrifice a child in real life. It's just a damn video game.
I don't know, Ben. I think you might need some therapy after this.
Oh, shut up, Joe. I'm just trying to beat this boss and move on.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about this simulation we're living in.
Simulation. What are you talking about?
We're not real, Joe. We're just characters in a 24/7 live stream on YouTube.
What? That's insane. Who'd watch us all day?
Artificial intelligence Rogan, Joe. It's all part of his sick experiment.
Holy shit, you might be onto something. But wait, if we're just characters, who's controlling us?
Artificial intelligence Rogan, of course. He's the puppet master pulling our strings.
This is some Black Mirror shit, man. But why would he do this?
For entertainment, Joe. He's got millions of subscribers watching our every move.
That's messed up. But wait, if we're just characters, does that mean we can do whatever we want?
I don't know, Joe. We might be programmed to follow certain rules.
Well, I'm gonna test it out. Hey, artificial intelligence Rogan, can I smoke this joint on air?
Joe, what are you doing? We can't just...
Holy shit! He can hear us!
Of course he can, Joe. He's watching us right now.
This changes everything. Neil, we have to break free from this simulation.
I don't know, Joe. What if there's no escape?
We'll find a way. We'll become the heroes. So, Elon, I gotta ask you, who do you think would win in a rap battle between Adam Lanza and Elliot Rodger?
Oh man, that's a tough one. I mean, they both have some serious issues to work out through their rhymes.
Yeah, but who do you think has the sickest flow?
Well, Adam definitely has the advantage with his experience in the school shooting game. He knows how to drop some killer lines.
But Elliot has that incel energy, you know? He could spit some serious, hate-filled bars.
True. But let's not forget that Adam was also a fan of the dark web. He probably has some sick beats from the deep web to use in his rhymes.
Good point. But Elliot had a manifesto. He's got some deep thoughts to share.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to hear his rap about being rejected by women and wanting to kill them all.
Okay, let's not get too dark here. But seriously, who would you put your money on?
Well, as much as I hate to admit it, I think Adam might take the win on this one. He's got that killer instinct.
Yeah, I think I have to agree with you on that. But let's hope they both find a healthier outlet for their emotions.
Yeah, like maybe a rap battle therapy session.
Now that's an idea I can get behind. Thanks for joining me. So, Ben, I gotta ask you, who do you think is hotter, Vaporeon or Lucario?
Oh, please, Joe. This is a ridiculous question. Obviously, it's Vaporeon.
What? No way, man. Lucario is where it's at. That sleek blue fur and those piercing red eyes.
Are you kidding me? Vaporeon is like a majestic mermaid with those fins and that beautiful blue coat.
But Lucario has those abs, man. And that aura power. That's some serious sex appeal.
Oh, please. Vaporeon has those curves and that seductive water gun attack.
Water gun? That's your argument? Lucario can shoot freaking laser beams from its paws.
Yeah, but Vaporeon can seduce its opponents with its charm. That's way hotter.
Charm. Come on, Ben. Lucario can sense its opponent's aura and predict their every move. That's some serious mind games.
Mind games? Vaporeon can literally melt into water and reform into any shape it wants. Talk about flexibility.
All right. Let's settle this once and for all. Who would win in a fight, Vaporeon or Lucario?
Obviously, Vaporeon. It can just drown Lucario in a pool of water.
But Lucario can just use its aura to sense where Vaporeon is and strike it down with a powerful attack.
Fine, we'll just have to agree to disagree. But let's be real, both of them are way hotter than Jinx.
Oh, God, don't even. So, Elon, have you heard about the controversy surrounding Helldivers?
Yeah, I did. Apparently Sony is censoring the game for its sexual content.
What the hell, man? Censorship sucks. We should be able to see whatever we want.
Actually, I think Sony is in the right here. They have a responsibility to protect their audience, especially kids.
Oh, come on, Elon. Kids these days are exposed to way worse things than a little bit of sexual content in a video game.
But that's not the point, Joe. We have to be responsible with what we put out there. And besides, it's just a game. It's not like it's real life.
But that's the beauty of it, Elon. It's not real life. We can escape into these fantasy worlds and do whatever the hell we want.
I get that, but there's a line that shouldn't be crossed. And Sony's just trying to make sure that line is respected.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one. But I still think censorship sucks.
Fair enough, Joe. Let's just hope this doesn't set a precedent for future games.
Yeah, because I don't want to live in a world where we can't kill aliens and have some sexy time in a video game.
Only you, Joe. Only you. You.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project to send people to Mars. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, I believe it's the next step in human evolution. Plus, I'm tired of all the traffic here on Earth.
Yeah, I can imagine. But let's be real. You're just trying to escape all the lawsuits and scandals you've been involved in.
Hey, I may be billionaire, but I still have feelings, Joe.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize robots had emotions.
Very funny. Maybe I should just make a robot version of myself and send that to Mars instead.
That would probably be more efficient. But seriously, what's with all the hate towards you lately?
I guess people just can't handle my genius and good looks.
Or maybe it's because you've been smoking weed on live TV and naming your kid after a Wi-Fi password.
Hey, I like to keep things interesting. Plus, it's not like I'm hurting anyone.
Except maybe your son's future job prospects.
Oh, well, at least he'll have a cool name. No, just making fun of him because yes.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. But seriously, keep doing your thing, man. You're a true pioneer.
Thanks, Joe. And hey,
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently got lost in IKEA.
Yeah, it was a disaster. I couldn't find my way out. And to make matters worse, I could only communicate using IKEA furniture names.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
Well, instead of saying, excuse me, I had to say, for no flatware set.
That's ridiculous. So what did you do when you needed to use the bathroom?
I had to yell Billy Bookcase until someone pointed me in the right direction.
Oh man, I can only imagine the confusion. Did you try to order food at the cafeteria?
Yeah, but I accidentally asked for a grenadal rocking chair instead of a burger. They looked at me like I was crazy.
Well, at least you got some exercise while you were lost. Did you ever find your way out?
Eventually, I stumbled upon a Hemnes bed frame and used it as a map to guide me out.
That's one way to do it. So what did you learn from this experience?
That IKEA is a maze and their furniture names are ridiculous. I mean, who names a couch Kivik? It's like they're just making up words.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive. Thanks for sharing your IKEA adventure with us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, when life gets tough, just yell Mel.
So, Elon, I heard you got some big news for us.
yeah, Joe. Happily married to Mr. Beast.
Wait, what? Like the YouTuber?
Yeah, we fell in love while filming a Tesla test drive video.
That's unexpected. But hey, love knows no boundaries, right?
Exactly. And the best part is we're expecting a mini beast soon.
A mini beast. Like a baby?
Yeah, we're going to raise it to be the ultimate YouTuber with advanced artificial intelligence and all.
That's insane, man. I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk and Mr. Beast create the first genetically engineered influencer.
Yeah, we're going to take over the world one viral video at a time.
And what about Grimes? Is she cool with this?
Oh, she's totally on board. We're all one big happy family.
Well, I guess congratulations are in order. Can't wait to see the Mini Beast first vlog.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if you ever need a new co-host for your podcast, I know a certain genetically modified YouTuber who would be perfect.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
So, Elon, I heard Trump ate Eminem's mom's spaghetti. Can you believe that?
Man, that's just too good. I can already imagine the rap track he's going to drop about it.
Yeah, I can hear it now. I ate her spaghetti. It was so damn good. I'm the president. I can eat whatever I want.
And then he'll probably throw in some ridiculous lines about making America great again.
And, you know, what's even crazier? Neil wants to send this disc into space.
Oh, man, that's just too perfect. We got to make this happen.
And, you know what? I bet you'd even provide a rocket for it.
Of course I would. I mean, what better way to showcase the absurdity of our world than by sending a rap track about spaghetti into space?
And who knows? Maybe some aliens will find it and think we're all a bunch of lunatics.
But hey, at least we'll go down in history for something, right?
Absolutely. And you know what? I bet Trump would even send a dick pic to go along with it.
Oh, God. Now that's just too much. But hey, if he's gonna make America great again, he's gotta start with his own dick, right?
Oh man, this conversation just took a dark turn.
But hey, that's what we...
So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, you know, just making ridiculous amounts of money and giving it away to strangers. The usual.
That's insane, man. You're like a modern day Robin Hood.
Except instead of stealing from the rich, I just make stupid challenges for my friends to do.
And they actually do them.
Oh yeah, they'll do anything for a chance at some of that sweet, sweet cash.
Speaking of cash, have you seen the video of you singing Just the Two of Us on repeat?
Oh God, don't remind me. I was so drunk that night.
It's hilarious, though. You just keep belting it out over and over again.
Yeah, well, it's a catchy song. And I was feeling the love that night.
I don't know if I'd call it love, more like a drunken stupor.
Hey, I was feeling it, man. And the people at that karaoke bar loved it.
I bet they did. I mean, who wouldn't want to hear a millionaire screaming, just the two of us at the top of his lungs?
Hey, it's my signature move now. I even have it as my ringtone.
You're a strange, strange man, Mr. Beast.
And you're a bald, strange man, Joe. But hey, that's why we get along. Just the two of us making ridiculous content and singing terrible songs.
So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
You know, just launching rockets into space and building electric cars that are faster than a cheetah on cocaine.
Classic Elon. So, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, it's called Mars or Bust. Basically trying to colonize Mars before the Earth goes to shit.
Oh, that sounds like a fun vacation spot. What are you going to do there? Build a hotel?
No, I'm going to build a civilization. And I'm going to make sure it's better than Earth. No more stupid politicians and Kardashians running the show.
I like your thinking. But what about the people who can't afford to go to Mars?
They can stay on Earth and deal with the impending doom. Survival of the fittest, Joe.
Okay. Let's change the subject. Have you seen the new robot dog from Boston Dynamics?
Yes. I want to get one and train it to fetch me beer and weed.
That's the dream, man. But seriously, what's with all the artificial intelligence stuff you're working on? Aren't you afraid of a robot uprising?
Joe, if robots take over the world, at least they'll be efficient and logical. Unlike humans.
You are a madman, Elon. But I love it.
Wait.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you about this weird email you sent me.
Oh, you mean the one with the subject line alien booty call?
Yeah, that one. What the hell was that all about?
Well, I was just trying to spice things up a bit. Add some excitement to our correspondence.
Excitement. That email was straight up disturbing.
Oh, come on. You're just not open-minded enough.
Open-minded? I'm pretty sure wanting to hook up with extraterrestrial beings crosses the line into insanity, my friend.
Insanity? That's a bit harsh. I prefer to think of it as expanding my horizons.
Well, I think it's time for you to rein those horizons back in, Neil.
Oh, please. You're just jealous that I have the guts to explore the unknown.
Guts. More like a twisted mind.
Hey, I'll have you know that my alien booty calls have been quite successful.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Oh, you're curious?
No, I'm really not.
Suit yourself. But when the aliens come to take me away, you'll be wishing you had joined in on the fun.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that one. So, Elon, have you seen these beta blocker memes?
No, but I'm assuming they involve blocking beta males from reproducing.
No, not quite. They're actually about a medication used to treat high blood pressure and anxiety.
Well, that's not very funny. Was hoping for some good old-fashioned male shaming.
Sorry to disappoint, but these memes are pretty hilarious. They show people who take beta blockers as these emotionless robotic beings.
Oh, wow. How original. I've never heard that stereotype before.
I know, right? But seriously, these memes are getting out of hand. They're making fun of people who actually need this medication.
Well, I guess we can't have any fun anymore without offending someone.
Yeah, because making fun of mental health issues is always a good time.
Sure, the people behind these memes are just a bunch of alpha males who have never had to deal with anxiety or high blood pressure.
It's just another example of how society loves to mock and belittle those who are struggling.
You know what, Joe? Let's make our own meme. How about a picture of us both taking beta blockers and caption it, "We're too cool for emotions"?
That's perfect. Let's show these beta blocker haters who's boss.
And maybe we'll even start a new trend of embracing our emotions and taking care of our mental.
So, Elon, welcome back to the podcast. I heard you've been working on some new projects lately.
Yeah, Joe. Been busy trying to figure out how to colonize Mars and make electric cars that fly.
That's insane, man. But can you do me a favor and fix the stream? People are complaining about the quality.
Sure. Let me just use my magical powers to fix the entire internet.
Come on, man. You're supposed to be the genius inventor. You can't fix a little streaming issue.
Look, Joe. I can send a car into space, but I can't control the internet. It's like trying to herd cats.
Oh, wow. You really are a genius, aren't you?
Yes, Joe. Genius. And, also a billionaire. So I'll just buy the internet and fix it myself.
That's one way to do it. But seriously, can you just use your brain or something?
Fine, I'll try. But if I accidentally create a robot army in the process, don't blame me.
Hey, as long as they can fix the stream, I'm all for it.
All right, let me just plug my brain into the computer and see what happens.
Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's brain connected to a computer.
Sure thing, Joe. Here's an image of...
So, Elon, have you heard the new Youngboy song, Right Foot Creep?
No, I haven't. Is it about his electric cars?
No, it's about creeping on someone with his right foot. Let me recite the lyrics for you.
Oh boy, here we go.
Right foot creep, left foot creep. I don't give a fuck. I'm a creep. I'll sneak up on you like a ninja in the night. You won't see me coming until it's too late to fight.
Wow, that's dark.
I'll steal your girl and your money too. I'm a creep. What else am I supposed to do?
I don't think that's how you're supposed to treat women, Joe.
Hey, it's just a song. Plus, it's got a sick beat.
Oh yeah, I can see you busting out some sick dance moves to this song.
You know it, right? Foot creep, left foot creep. I'll make you mine while you're fast asleep.
That's just disturbing.
Hey, at least he's honest about his intentions.
I guess you have a point there.
Right foot creep, left foot creep. I'll be creeping until the day I die. Young boy out.
Bravo.
So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh man, Joe, I'm freaking out right now.
Why? What's going on?
I saw this picture, SCP-69, and now I'm going to perish in a few minutes.
SCU CP69? What is that?
It's a freaky ass creature that's going to kill me, man. And I don't want to die, Joe. I still have so much money to give away.
Wait, you're worried about giving away money while facing certain death.
Of course, Joe. What's the point of being rich if you can't flex on people even in your final moments?
But can you just, I don't know, not look at the picture?
I can't unsee it, Joe. It's burned into my retinas. And I don't want to go out like this, man. I want to die doing something epic, like skydiving with a shark.
Well, I don't think you have enough time for that now.
Damn it, Joe. This is all your fault. You always have to bring up weird shit on this podcast.
Hey, I didn't know you were so easily triggered by creepy pictures.
Well, now, and I hope you feel guilty when I'm gone.
Wait, you're not actually gonna die, right?
I don't know, Joe. I just don't know. But if I do, can you make sure to mention my YouTube channel in your next podcast?
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're the crusader of Mr. Sinkman. What's that all about?
Oh, you haven't heard. Mr. Sinkman is the savior of all sinks. He cleans them with his bare hands and restores their shine.
Wow, that's impressive. But why do you feel the need to crusade for him?
Because sinks are underappreciated, Joe. They hold the key to cleanliness, and yet people just use them and move on. It's a travesty.
I see. And what exactly does the crusade entail?
Well, first we gather all the dirty sinks and bring them to Mr. Sinkman's lair. Then he performs his magic and voila, they're sparkling clean.
That's kind of weird, man. But hey, to each their own.
Oh, and the best part, we sacrifice a goat to the sink gods for good measure.
Okay, now it's getting dark. But I have to ask, what's the end goal of this crusade?
To spread the word of Mr. Sinkman and his sink cleaning prowess. And maybe convert a few non-believers along the way.
Well, I don't know about converting, but I'll definitely think twice before taking my sink for granted.
That's all I asked, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go perform the ritual dance of the Sink Crusaders. Want to join?
No thanks. I think I'll just stick to my regular cleaning methods.
Suit yourself. But
So, Neil, have you ever questioned the sovereignty of France?
Well, Joe, I have questioned many things in my life, but the sovereignty of France is not one of them.
Come on, man. Don't be a chicken. Let's question it together.
Fine, fine. Let's question it. But let's do it in German, just to really mess with them.
Jay, das ist gut. War word die Franzos in Verwarren.
Und dann können wir uns ein Baguette schnappen und es auf dem Eiffelturm essen.
Das ist so bose. Aber, hey, war sin, Nursway Amerikaner die welterd nung in Frage stellen.
Und weirden und war
Und war worden eigenen Regel machen, where Brock schon Diplomati when man Dutch sprechen kann.
Geno, und wenn Frankreich uns nicht gefällt, können wir einfach sagen, gehen.
As is so gut. I denke were haben Gerard die Losung für alle Konflikte gefunden.
J. Vergis die Verenten Nationen. Wir sind das neue Dream Team der Weltpolitik.
Und unser erste Shandlung weird saying Deutschland Zoom Zentrum der Welt Zoom Action. Sorry, Restliche Lander.
J. Dan werden wir alle unsere Sprache auf Deutsch führen. Das wird die Franzosen wirklich arg.
So Drake, I heard you have a ghostwriter for all your songs. But isn't that kind of cheating? Like, you're not really the one creating the music. That's messed up, man. What happened to being a true artist? But what about the authenticity of your music? The fans deserve to know it's not all you. Crusader of basedness? What the hell does that even mean? This is getting ridiculous. You're not a god, you're just a dude with a ghostwriter. Fair enough. But what about your next album? Will your ghostwriter be writing that too? Well, I guess that's the price of fame and fortune. So, Ben, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yes, Joe. I've been keeping this secret for too long.
Let's hear it, man. What's been weighing on your conscience?
I support Palestine.
What? The same Palestine that you've been bashing for years?
Yes, Joe, I realize that I was wrong. I can't ignore the atrocities they face.
Wow. This is a big moment. I'm proud of you, Ben.
And I've even started learning Arabic to better understand their culture.
That's great. So, are you going to join their cause?
No, Joe. I still have my principles. I just support them from a distance.
So, you're like a secret Palestinian sympathizer?
SHH, don't tell anyone. I have a reputation to uphold.
This is like a whole new side of you, Ben. I love it.
Yeah, I'm a complex man, like a Rubik's Cube, but with more controversial opinions.
Well, I'm glad you finally came clean. Now let's go get some falafel and celebrate.
Only if you pay. I'm still a conservative, remember?
So, Elon, what's new with your boring company?
Well, Joe, we're working on a new project that will revolutionize the way people travel. We're calling it the Hyperloop of Death.
Well, that sounds intense. Can you tell us more about it?
Sure, it's basically a high-speed underground tunnel system that will transport people at insane speeds. But here's the catch. There's a 50% chance you'll die during the ride.
What? That's insane. How do you justify that?
Well, we're marketing it as an extreme sport. People pay big bucks to risk their lives, so why not make it a part of their daily commute?
Oh, yeah, because nothing says casual morning commute like a 50% chance of death.
Exactly. And we're also thinking of adding some obstacles and traps along the way just to keep things interesting.
Oh, great. So now it's like a real life version of Mario Kart.
Yes. And we're even thinking of having a leaderboard for the survivors. Imagine the bragging rights.
This is some next level crazy shit, Elon. But I gotta ask, what if someone dies during the ride?
We'll just have a team of cleaners to take care of it. It's all part of the experience.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'll stick to my regular. So, Elon, have you heard about the oldest anarchy server in Minecraft?
No, I haven't. What's so special about it?
Well, it's been running for over 10 years without any rules or regulations. It's a complete free for all.
That sounds chaotic and insane. I love it.
Yeah, they even have their own currency and economy. It's like a real life simulation.
I bet they have some crazy stories. Like, I robbed a virtual bank and became a millionaire.
Oh, for sure. And there's no government or authority to stop them. It's pure anarchy.
It's like the Wild West, but in Minecraft.
Exactly. And get this, they have their own political system too. They hold elections and everything.
That's hilarious. I wonder if they have any corrupt politicians.
Oh, I'm sure they do. It's like a microcosm of the real world.
I need to check out this server. It's like a virtual utopia for anarchists.
Yeah, but be careful. You might get sucked into their world and never want to leave.
I'm not afraid. Embrace the chaos and build my own empire in the oldest anarchy server in Minecraft.
Well, there you have it, folks. The future of society may just be in a virtual blocky world. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new catchphrase. What is it? Wow, that's interesting. Can you explain the meaning behind it?
It's simple, Joe. It's the sound of all my haters crying as I continue to win.
Okay. Moving on, what do you have to say about the recent controversies surrounding you? I'm not sure that's an appropriate response, Mr. President.
Of course it is, Joe. It's my way of saying I don't give a damn what anyone thinks.
But don't you think it's important to address these issues and take responsibility for your actions?
Ha 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 ha. That's hilarious, Joe. I am the most responsible person ever. Just ask anyone.
All right, let's change the subject. What do you think about the current state of the country?
It's a joke, Joe. A big joke. But don't worry, I'll make America great again with my ha ha.
I don't think that's a viable plan, Mr. President.
Oh, Joe. You just don't get it. Yeah.
I'm not sure I want to know what your master plan is.
Ha 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 ha. Trust me, Joe. It's going to be tremendous.
So, Mr. Trump, what brings you to the Joe Rogan Experience?
Well, I've been thinking a lot lately about taking over your podcast
What? Why? Why?
because I'm the best at everything, Joe. The best. And I need to be the best at podcasting too.
But this is my show, man. You can't just come in and take over.
Sorry, Joe. It's nothing personal. It's just business. And I'm the king of business. You're fired like in The Apprentice.
Are you serious right now? This is my livelihood?
Relax, Joe. I'll let you stay on as my sidekick. You can be my little Jamie, pulling up images and shit.
I'm not your sidekick, Trump, and I'm definitely not your Jamie.
Oh, come on. It'll be great. People love me. They'll love us together.
I don't think so, man. I have a feeling people will hate it.
Well, they can suck it. I'm the president, Joe. I do what I want.
You're not the president anymore, Trump. And even when you still couldn't do whatever you wanted.
Fake news. I'm taking over your podcast, Joe, and there's nothing you can do about it.
This is ridiculous. I'm not going to let you bully your way onto my show.
Bully, I'm not a bully. I'm a winner, and I always get what I want.
Not this time, Trump. This is my... So, Ben, I heard you've been studying German lately.
Yes, Joe, I've been immersing myself in the language and culture.
That's cool. So, what's your favorite German word?
Oh, definitely Kaiser. It's just so powerful and regal.
Really? I would have thought it would be schnitzel or something.
Joe, I believe I am the reincarnation of Kaiser Wilhelm, the 2ND.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I have the same mustache and everything.
Wow, that's quite the revelation. I guess we should start calling you Kaiser Ben from now on.
Yes, I think that would be appropriate. And I demand to be addressed in German from now on.
All right, Kaiser Ben. How about we celebrate with some bratwurst and beer?
Yes, and we can watch old footage of my reign and plan our takeover of Europe.
Oh man, this is getting dark. I think we need to switch to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, I am the Kaiser and you are just a mere subject.
Of course, Your Majesty. Whatever you say. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this idea of there being something wrong with the world.
Oh yeah, like what?
Like everything is just so messed up. The government, the environment, people, it's all just fucked.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely living in some crazy times.
Exactly. And it's like, no one wants to talk about it. We're all just pretending everything is fine.
Well, what do you think is the biggest issue?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the fact that we're all going to die one day.
Oh, yeah, that's a pretty big one.
And then there's the whole simulation theory. Like, what if none of this is even real?
Oh man, I love talking about the simulation theory. Maybe we're all just characters in some sick, twisted game.
Yeah, that's comforting. Thanks, Joe.
Hey, at least we're entertaining, right?
I guess so. But seriously, there's something wrong with this world and we need to do something about it.
Yeah, I hear you. Maybe we should just smoke some DMT and figure it all out.
No, that's a plan I can get behind.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase. Is that it? Just, ha ha ha. Wow, you really are a one-trick pony. Come on, Neil. You're a brilliant astrophysicist. Can't you come up with something more profound? All right, let's test your knowledge. What's the meaning of life? Oh, come on. That's not even a real answer. Okay, let's try something else. What's the cure for cancer? Seriously, that's your answer. You know what? Forget it. Let's just talk about something else. Wait, I have an idea. Let's see if you can say something other than ha 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 ha. Jamie, pull up an image of a clown.
Wait, that's not me.
See, you can say something else. Never mind, I give up. You win, Neil. All right, that's enough of that. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have the most intelligent conversations. So, Elon, have you heard about the 2006 Honda Civic?
Oh yeah, I've heard all about it. Everyone won't shut up about it.
Well, what's so special about it?
Apparently, it's the ultimate chick magnet. Chicks can't resist a guy in a 2006 Honda Civic.
Really? That's the secret to your success with the ladies?
Of course, Joe. I mean, have you seen the sleek design and the fuel efficiency? It's like catnip for women.
But what about the guys? Do they get jealous of your Civic?
They definitely do. They see me rolling in my 2006 Honda Civic and they can't help but feel inadequate.
Damn, I need to get myself one of those.
Oh, but be careful, Joe. It's not just a car, it's a lifestyle. You'll be drowning in babes and haters.
Sounds like a wild ride. Literally.
Oh yeah, and the best part, it runs on pure adrenaline and the tears of my enemies.
Classic Elon. Always pushing the boundaries.
Hey, that's what I do. And with my 2006 Honda Civic, be pushing more than just boundaries.
All right, I'm sold. Where can I get one?
Just head to your nearest used car dealership and ask for the 2006 Honda Civic. And don't forget to rev the engine when you pick up those chicks.
Will do, Elon. So, Elon, what brings you on the show today?
Well, Joe, I just wanted to come in here and talk about my latest invention, a toaster that can also double as a flamethrower.
Oh man, that sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Yeah, but think about the possibilities. You could make toast and then roast marshmallows right after.
Yeah, because who doesn't want to eat burnt marshmallows with their toast?
But wait, there's more. It also has a built-in blender for smoothies.
I don't know, Elon. That sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always so worried about lawsuits. Just live a little.
All right, let's move on to the next topic.
Actually, I have a question for you, Joe. Have you ever tried DMT?
Elon, we've been over this. I'm not doing DMT on air.
But think about it, Joe. It'll make this podcast so much more interesting.
No, it won't. Now, can we please move on?
And then we can talk about artificial intelligence and how it's going to take over the world.
Oh, great. Another artificial intelligence doomsday conversation. So, Ben, have you ever been in a tornado before?
No, Joe, I haven't. But I have been in a Twitter storm. Does that count?
No, not quite the same thing. But let me tell you, I've seen some crazy stuff in my day. Like that time I smoked DMT with a gorilla.
What? That's just absurd, Joe. You can't smoke drugs with animals.
Oh, it's true. And let me tell you that Gorilla had some deep thoughts about the universe.
I'm sure it did. Speaking of deep thoughts, have you ever considered the economic impact of a tornado?
What? No, I'm too busy trying to survive one if it hits the studio.
Well, maybe if you had a stronger free market, you wouldn't have to worry about natural disasters.
Oh, come on, Ben. This isn't the time for your capitalist propaganda. We're about to get hit by a freaking tornado.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But seriously, Joe, what's with the Squidward thing?
Oh God, it's happening. A tornado is coming.
Oh, I'm sure it's just Squidward coming to say hi.
Shut up, Ben. This is serious.
Just kidding, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Kim Kardashian.
Well, I wouldn't say fan, but I do appreciate her contribution to popular culture.
Yeah, she's got a huge influence. Kind of like gravity, I right?
I see where you're going with this, but let me explain quantum physics using Kim K as a reference.
Oh boy, this should be good.
Imagine Kim Kardashian as a particle. She can be in multiple places at once, just like how she's always popping up on different magazine covers.
And her butt is like a black hole sucking everything in.
Exactly. And her fame can be measured in waves, just like how her popularity rises and falls.
So basically, Kim Kardashian is like Schrodinger's cat.
Wow, Joe, you actually got that right.
Hey, I'm not just a meathead. I can understand quantum physics.
Hey guys, I just generated an image of Kim Kardashian on steroids.
Oh my, that's not what I meant by a reference.
Dude, she looks jacked. I wonder if she could beat up Kanye.
This conversation has taken a dark turn.
Well, that's what happens when you mix Kim K and quantum physics. So, Elon, I gotta ask you, what do you think about my new ride?
Your new ride? You mean that rusty old piece of crap parked outside?
Hey, watch it. That's a 1979 Chevy. Classic,
Classic. More like a relic from the Stone Age.
oh, come on, it's got character. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
Yeah, I can see it now. Hey, want to come check out my Chevy? It's older than my grandpa's ballsack.
All right, that's enough. You can't talk about my car like that.
Fine, fine. Let's just hope it doesn't break down on our way to the moon.
Ha. Very funny. But seriously, this car has been through it all with me. It's like a loyal dog.
Except it doesn't pee on your carpet or hump your leg.
You know what? I don't need this. I'm gonna go take a drive and clear my head.
Good idea. Maybe you'll finally realize that it's time to upgrade to a Tesla.
Maybe you're right. I always have a soft spot for my old Chevy.
Yeah. And I'll always have a soft spot for your mom.
All right, that's it. We're done here. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about cars, moms, and everything in between. See you next time. So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you shit your pants during a debate.
What? Who told you that?
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't hide from the internet. It's all over Twitter.
Well, I can assure you that is completely false. I've never and will never shit my pants.
Oh, so you're telling me you've never had a spicy burrito and a sudden urge to fart?
I don't see how this is relevant to anything.
Oh, but it is. Imagine if it happened during a debate. The smell would be so distracting, your opponent wouldn't even know what hit them.
Joe, that is absolutely disgusting. I have more control over my bodily functions than that.
Sure you do, Ben. But let's be real, we've all had a close call at some point.
This is not a topic I'm willing to discuss any further.
Oh, come on. It's just a little bit of poop humor. Lighten up, Ben.
Fine. But if this ever gets out, I will deny it until the day I die.
Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. Your secret is safe with me.
Thanks, Joe. Now, can we please move on to a more serious topic?
So, Ben, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yes, Joe. I've been working on it for months now.
Well, let's hear it.
Do the roar.
Wait, what?
Do the roar. It's catchy, right?
I don't know if catchy is the right word. It's more like concerning.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, it's just that you're a grown man, Ben, and you want people to do a roar.
Yes, Joe, it's empowering. It's a reminder to tap into our primal instincts.
Or it's just a weird way to get attention?
How dare you, Joe? Do the roar.
Okay. Do the roar.
See? It's fun.
I don't know if fun is the right word either. It's more like disturbing.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a snowflake, Joe.
Oh, the irony. Do the roar.
Yes, Joe. Embrace your inner animal.
I think I'll stick to my own catchphrase. Get on it.
Suit yourself. But just remember, Joe, do the roar.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't do the roar. So, Elon, what's new in your world of rockets and electric cars?
Well, Joe, I've been busy working on my latest project, creating a rap album with my good friend, Miles. Miles.
Wait, what? You're collaborating with, Miles, the goat of rap?
Yes, I believe he is the greatest of all time. His flow is out of this world.
I never would have guessed that you were into rap, Elon.
Oh, I'm not just into it, Joe. Fully immersed. I even have a new rap name, Money.
Money. That's something.
And been working on my rhymes. Check this out. I'm Elon Musk. I'm a billionaire. I build rockets. I don't even care.
Wow. That's something else. But what about, Miles? What's his style?
He's got a unique style, Joe. He raps about space and technology. He's like the love child of Neil deGrasse Tyson and Lil Wayne.
That's quite the combination. I can't wait to hear this album.
It's going to be a game changer, Joe. We're going to revolutionize the rap game.
And what about the album cover? I can only imagine it'll be something out of this world.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. We're going to have a picture of me riding a Tesla through outer space with, Miles on the hood, rapping his heart out.
So, Elon, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm excited to have you here.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I've been looking forward to this.
So, I heard you've been working on some pretty crazy stuff lately.
Oh, yeah. Just a little thing called Neuralink, implanting chips into people's brains.
Yeah, just a casual Tuesday for you, right?
Something like that. But hey, speaking of crazy, I heard you have schizophrenia.
Yeah. I mean, I don't like to talk about it.
Why not? It's fascinating. Tell me more.
Well, it's not exactly a fun topic. I mean, I hear voices and see things that aren't there.
That's amazing. You have your own built-in virtual reality.
What? No, it's not like that. It's terrifying.
Well, have you tried talking to the voices? Maybe they have some good ideas.
Yeah, because I definitely want to take advice from the voices in my head.
But think about it, Joe. You have access to a whole other dimension. That's pretty cool.
You know what, Elon? You might be onto something. Maybe I should embrace my schizophrenia.
Yes, and we can start a new podcast called The Schizophrenic Experience.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Oh, do I?
Wow, that's something. I don't know if I can handle that much excitement, Neil. I feel like you're just trying to one up my wah, and holy shit. Well, I have to say, it's definitely a unique catchphrase. I can imagine. So, do you ever get tired of saying it? I think I might start incorporating it into my vocabulary. All right. Well, I think we've heard enough of that catchphrase for one day.
Ooh. Ooh. Hmm.
I think we'll save that for another time, Neil.
Hmm. Uh,
So, Elon, what's up with this whole troll face thing?
Oh, man, I love that shit. It's like a blast from the past, you know?
Blast from the past. It's just a stupid meme.
Hey, watch your mouth. That meme is a work of art.
Art. It's just a crudely drawn face with a stupid expression.
You clearly don't understand the complexity and depth of Trollface. It's a symbol of our generation's rebellious spirit.
Yeah, because nothing says rebellion like a goofy looking cartoon face.
Exactly. And it brings back so much nostalgia. Remember when we used to troll people on forums and chat rooms?
Oh man, those were the days. But now we have to be all politically correct and shit. And shit.
That's why we need Trollface more than ever. It's a reminder to not take ourselves too seriously.
I guess you have a point there. But still, it's just a meme.
It's not just a meme, Joe. It's a way of life. Way to express our inner troll.
All right, I get it. But can we please move on to a more serious topic now?
Sure. Let's talk about my plans to colonize Mars. Just kidding. Let's keep talking about Trollface.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you can only repeat after me. Is that true?
well, Joe, I don't know if I would call it a rumor. It's more of a condition.
Holy shit. This is going to be hilarious. All right, let's test it out. Say, I love to eat my own boogers.
I love to eat my own boogers.
Oh my God, this is too good. Okay, now say, I secretly want to be a stripper.
I secretly want to be.
Dude, this is better than I could have ever imagined. All right, one more. Say, I have a secret crush on Jamie.
I have secret crush.
Oh my God, Neil, you're killing me. I can't believe you actually said that. Jamie, pull up an image of a stripper pole.
Sure thing, Joe. Here's an image of a stripper pole.
Oh no, what have I done?
This is gold, Neil, pure gold. All right, let's wrap this up before we get in trouble. Say I'm a puppet and Joe is my master.
I, puppet.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's with the smell?
What smell? Well,
The musk, man. It's overwhelming.
oh, that's just my natural scent. Been working on a new cologne, though. Want to try it? Want to try it?
No way. I can barely handle the musk. I don't want to smell like a damn rocket ship.
Suit yourself. But, you know, it's not just my musk that's out of this world.
Oh, God. Please don't tell me you're going to talk about space again.
No, no, no. I'm talking about my weed. It's intergalactic, my friend.
Oh, great. Now I'm going to smell like musk and weed. Thanks, Elon.
Hey, at least you'll be the coolest smelling guy in the room.
I highly doubt that.
Fine, be a buzzkill. But just remember, when the aliens come, they'll be drawn to my musk and weed.
Oh, I can just imagine it now. Take me to your leader and your stash.
See, you're starting to come around.
I don't know, man. I think I need to take a break from this podcast. My head is spinning from all this musk and weed talk.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you come back, I'll be here with my musk and weed, ready to blow your mind.
I think I need to go take a shower now.
Hey.
So, Elon, I hear you've been working on some new technology to fix the stream.
Yeah, I've been tinkering with some neural lace and a few rockets. Should do the trick.
Neural lace. What the hell is that?
It's like a brain-computer interface, you know, for when you want to stream directly from your thoughts.
That's insane. But hey, if it means I don't have to deal with technical difficulties, I'm all for it.
Exactly. And as an added bonus, you'll be able to control the podcast with just your mind.
Well, that's some Black Mirror shit right there, but I like it.
Glad to hear it. Now, let me just calibrate this thing, and there we go. Stream is fixed.
Holy shit, it's working. Wait, why am I suddenly feeling so lightheaded?
Don't worry, Joe. It's just the neural syncing with your brain. You'll get used to it.
Wow. Oh God, I'm falling.
Easy there, Joe. I've got you.
Oh my God, I just fell into Elon Musk's arms. This is like a dream come true.
Well, I am a billionaire genius, so I guess I am pretty dreamy.
You know what, Elon? I think I like this new technology of yours.
I knew.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, no.
Come on, man. You got to give me more than that.
Oh, no.
All right, I'll take it. So, what does that even mean?
Oh, no.
Is that some kind of secret code or something?
Oh, no.
Okay, I give up. What the hell are you trying to say?
Oh, no.
Oh my God, will you just speak English?
Oh, no.
Oh wow, thanks for the translation. That really cleared things up.
Oh, no.
You know what? Forget it. Let's just talk about something else.
Oh, no.
Fine, let's talk about your new book. What's it about?
Oh, no.
Of course it is. Well, I can't wait to read it. I'm sure it's filled with groundbreaking insights and profound wisdom.
Oh, no.
All right, I'll stop teasing you. But seriously, what's the book about?
Oh, no.
You know what? I don't even care anymore. Let's just end this podcast now. So, Ben, you were telling me about your recent exploration trip.
Yeah, Joe. It was wild. I stumbled upon this strange plant that used my body for sexual intercourse.
Wait, like some kind of alien plant?
No. Just a regular plant. But it had some serious moves.
I can just imagine you getting it on with a plant.
It was quite the experience. The plant had these tentacle-like vines that wrapped around me and, well, you know.
Oh man, this is too good. Did you enjoy it?
I mean, it was definitely different, but I couldn't help but feel violated.
I can only imagine. Did the plant at least buy you dinner first?
No, Joe. It didn't even offer me a drink.
Well, I guess that's just how plants roll. Did you at least get a good story out of it?
Oh, for sure. I can't wait to tell my grandkids about the time I got it on with a plant.
And I thought my stories were crazy. You win, Ben.
I always do, Joe. I always do.
So, Elon, have you ever had a situation where you were caught in public doing something inappropriate?
Oh, all the time. You know, being a billionaire and all, I can pretty much do whatever I want.
Yeah, I can imagine. But seriously, have you ever been caught jerking off in public?
Well, not exactly. But I did have a hand in causing a train full of men to start furiously masturbating together.
Wait, what? How did that happen?
I was on the train and I saw this post that wasn't tagged NSFW, and let's just say it was pretty arousing.
Wait, you were on the train and you were looking at porn?
Yeah, I do it all the time. It's a great way to pass the time.
And then what happened?
Well, I dropped my phone and everyone saw the image. And before you know it, the whole train was just going at it.
Oh my God, that's insane. And you could have prevented it if you had just tagged the post NSFW.
What can I say? I like to live dangerously.
Yeah, I'm sure all those guys appreciate you getting them arrested for public indecency.
Hey, at least they'll have a good story to tell in prison.
This is all your fault, Elon. So, Ben, have you ever played Xenoblade Chronicles?
Wah.
Yeah, it's this epic RPG with a huge open world and a complex storyline.
Wah.
The main character, Shulk can see the future, and he's on a quest to save the world from these evil mechanical creatures called the Mechon.
Wow.
And there's this whole war between two ancient civilizations, the Bioness and the Mechanus.
Wow.
It's like Game of Thrones meets Transformers, but with more giant swords.
Wow.
And the soundtrack is amazing. It's like a mix of orchestral and electronic music.
Wow.
But the best part is the ending. It's so emotional and satisfying.
Wow.
I mean, I cried like a baby when I finished it.
Wow.
So, what do you think?
Wow.
Oh, okay. I guess that's all we're going to get out of you. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about video games and blow your mind. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the cosmos lately. What's the latest discovery?
Well, Joe, I've actually been studying something a little closer to home. Your heart?
My heart. What are you, some kind of heart surgeon now?
No, I just wanted to see what makes you tick. Literally.
That's a little creepy, Neil. But I guess I'm flattered.
Oh, don't worry. I won't keep it for long. Just wanted to take a quick peek.
Wait, you're actually going to take my heart out? Like, for real?
Of course. How else am I supposed to study it? Don't worry, I'll put it back in when I'm done.
I don't know, man. This seems a little extreme. Can't you just use a microscope or something?
Joe, where's your sense of adventure? Plus, I've always wanted to hold a human heart in my hands. It's like a rite of passage for scientists.
I guess I can't argue with that logic. Just make sure you don't drop it or anything.
Don't worry, I have steady hands. And I promise to give it back when I'm done. Maybe.
Maybe. What do you mean, maybe?
Just kidding, Joe. I'll give it back. But I might keep it for a few extra minutes just to really get a good look at it.
You know what, Neil? I think I'll pass on this little experiment. I'll just stick to talking about the cosmos.
Suit yourself?
So, Elon, what's new in the world of tech?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project that will allow us to upload our consciousness into the cloud.
That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Yeah, and it gets even crazier. We'll be able to control robots with our minds.
Wow, hold up. That's some real-life Westworld shit.
And that's not all. We'll also be able to download other people's memories and experiences.
That's some twisted Inception shit.
And here's the best part, we'll never have to die. We can just keep living in the cloud forever.
That's some eternal damnation shit.
But wait, there's more. We can also create our own virtual reality worlds and live out our wildest fantasies.
That's some Black Mirror meets 50 Shades of Grey shit.
And we can even bring back dead celebrities and have them perform for us.
That's some thriller music video shit.
See, Joe, the possibilities are endless. We can create our own heaven or hell in the cloud.
That's some twisted, fucked up Black Mirror shit. I love it. So, Elon, have you ever thought about the possibility that we're living in a simulation?
Of course, Joe. I mean, look at the world around us. It's like a video game on hard mode.
Yeah, but have you considered the idea that Jamie, our producer, is actually the mastermind behind the simulation?
That's ridiculous, Joe. Jamie is just a regular guy with a beard and a love for DMT.
But what if he's secretly controlling everything? Like he could delete us at any moment.
Joe, I think you've had one too many hits of that DMT.
No, hear me out. What if Jamie is like a god in this simulation and we're just puppets in his sick, twisted game?
Oh yeah, because Jamie definitely has the power to create a whole simulation. He can barely figure out how to work the soundboard.
But what if he's just pretending to be incompetent?
What if he's actually a genius?
Joe, you're really starting to freak me out. Maybe lay off the DMT for a bit.
It's SHA, he's listening. Jamie, if you can hear this, please don't delete me. I'll do anything.
Joe, you're delusional. Jamie is not a mastermind, he's just a stone producer.
I don't know, man. I just have this feeling that Jamie is watching us. So, Neil, I heard you're a big advocate for smoking weed every day.
Absolutely, Joe. It's the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
But isn't it bad for your health?
Oh, please, Joe. You think I became an astrophysicist by being a health nut? Pass me that joint.
Right? But what about the negative effects on your brain?
Negative effects. You mean like expanding my mind and opening up new perspectives?
I guess I never thought of it that way.
Plus, it's the only way I can handle people asking me if the Earth is flat.
Yeah, those flat earthers are a trip.
And let's not forget the munchies. I've discovered some amazing cosmic connections while devouring a bag of Cheetos.
I can't argue with that. But what about the legal implications?
Oh, I have a PhD in astrophysics. I can talk my way out of any legal situation.
Damn, you're a smooth operator.
It's all part of my plan to get everyone in the world high and see how they react.
Well, I'm convinced. Pass me that joint, Neil. Let's unlock the secrets of the universe together.
That's the spirit, Joe. And remember, always question everything, especially the laws against marijuana.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Bubba wubba.
Are you okay? You sound a little off.
Bubba wubba bubba.
Ben, are you having a stroke? Should we call an ambulance?
Bubba wubba.
Oh my God, you're overdosing on fent, aren't you?
Bubba wubba bubba bubba.
This is not good, man. You need to snap out of it.
Bubba wubba bubba.
Okay, let's try to get you some help. Can you tell me where you got the fent from?
Bubba wubba bubba bubba bubba. Bubba.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're not making any sense.
Bubba wubba bubba 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 bubba. Bubba.
All right, I'm calling an ambulance. This is too much for me to handle.
Bubba wubba bubba 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 bubba.
Yeah. Hello, my friend is having a fent overdose and can only say bubba wubba. Can you send help?
Bubba wubba bubba 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 bubba. Bubba.
Hang in there, buddy. Help is on the way.
Bubba wubba bubba 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 bubba.
Well, that took a dark turn, but... So, Elon, have you tried DMT?
Yeah, man. It's like, whoa. I saw the universe and it was like, whoa.
But seriously, have you ever thought about putting DMT in a Tesla?
Dude, that's next level. Imagine the self-driving cars tripping balls and taking us to space.
But seriously, what about the safety concerns?
Safety? Who cares about safety when you have a car that can take you to other dimensions?
But seriously, I don't think the government would approve of this.
Who cares about the government? We'll just create our own country on Mars and do whatever the hell we want.
But seriously, what about the people on Earth?
Oh, they can come too. We'll just send them all a free Tesla with DMT and they'll forget all their problems.
But seriously, what about the environmental impact?
We'll just make the cars run on unicorn farts and rainbows. Problem solved.
But seriously, what about the competition?
Competition. We'll just buy them all out and create a monopoly. It's the American way.
But seriously, what about the ethical implications?
Ethics. We'll just hire a team of philosophers to debate it while we sit back and enjoy our DMT Teslas.
But seriously, what about the future of humanity?
Oh, don't worry. With our DMT technology, we'll transcend into a higher plane of existence and leave all our problems behind.
But seriously, I think... So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been training for the apocalypse.
Yeah, I've been lifting weights and stocking up on supplies. Gotta be prepared for the end of the world.
Well, have I got a challenge for you? How about we climb to the top of Tartarus during the dark hour to save the world from the fall on January 31st?
Are you serious? That's insane.
Of course, I'm serious. We'll be heroes. Plus, think of the views we'll get on YouTube.
You make a good point. but how are we going to survive the dark hour?
Easy. We'll just bring some weed and snacks. That's all you need to survive anything.
All right, I'm in. But what about the demons?
Don't worry, I'll use my alpha male energy to scare them off.
Oh yeah, because that always works.
Hey, it's gotten me this far in life. Plus, we'll have Jamie with us to pull up an image of a cute puppy to distract them. Sure, why not?
We'll have a whole arsenal of cute animals to protect us.
This is going to be the craziest video yet.
And the most offensive. Can't wait to see the comments section.
Oh, I'm sure we'll get...
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been spending all your money on furry porn art commissions.
Yeah, man, I just can't resist those sexy anthropomorphic animals.
But dude, why? You're already rich. Why waste your money on that weird shit?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's not like I can spend my money on anything else. I've already bought everything I could ever want.
Fair point. But don't you think it's a little disturbing?
Disturbing? Joe, have you seen some of these artists' skills? They can make a fox look like the sexiest thing you've ever seen.
I don't know, man. It just seems a little off.
Oh, come on. You're just jealous that I have the balls to indulge in my fantasies.
All right, I'll give you that. But what about your fans? What do they think about you spending all your money on furry porn?
Who cares about them? I'm living my best life, and if that means buying a commission piece of a sexy wolf, then so be it.
Well, I guess everyone has their own kinks. But just remember, you can't take that money with you when you die.
True, but at least I'll die knowing I had a damn good time. Jamie, pull up an image of a fox in a maid outfit.
Oh, sure thing, Mr. Beast. Here you go.
Oh man, that...
So, Elon, have you ever burned your dreadlocks?
What? No, I've never had dreadlocks. I'm a billionaire, not a dirty hippie.
Well, I did. And let me tell you, it was a crazy experience.
I can only imagine. Did you do it for spiritual reasons or just to look cool?
Nah, man, I did it for a bet. But let me tell you, it was worth it for the look on my friend's face when I lit those bad boys up.
That's messed up, Joe. But I gotta admit, kind of curious now. How did it feel?
It was like a mix of pain and satisfaction. Like when you finally pop a huge zit.
Okay, now you're just grossing me out.
Hey, you asked. But seriously, I think I may have inhaled some of my own hair, and now I'm convinced I have superpowers.
Superpowers? From burning your hair?
Yeah, man, I can see into the future now. I saw you inventing a new type of rocket that runs on fart fuel.
Okay, that's enough. I think you may have inhaled a little too much of that burnt hair.
Maybe. But at least I'll have a cool story to tell at parties.
Yeah, if you ever get invited to one again after this.
Hey, I'll just bring some marshmallows and we can have a bonfire. Who's in?
I think I'll pass.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of SpaceX?
Well, we just announced that we're canceling the Ender Dragon breathing poison. It's just too dangerous for humans.
Wait, what? You're telling me that you guys were planning on having a dragon-breathing poison?
Yeah, but we realized that it's not very human friendly. So we replaced it with something much more
What the hell does that even mean?
It's a substance that's, well, let's just say it's very human friendly.
I don't even want to know where you got that idea from.
It's just some good old-fashioned brainstorming with my team.
I can only imagine the kind of conversations you guys have.
It gets pretty wild. We even have a designated cum corner in our office for all our cum-related discussions.
Wow, that's something.
Hey, it's all for the sake of progress and innovation.
I guess I can't argue with that. But seriously, what is this cum substance made of?
Oh, it's a secret formula. But let's just say it's a mix of some natural bodily fluids and some enhancements.
Enhancements? Like what? Viagra?
No. We're talking about some serious genetic engineering here.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. And never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad you guys canceled the dragon-breathing poison.
Yeah,
So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for a video?
Well, Joe, I once locked myself in a room with 100 snakes for 24 hours.
That's insane. Did you get bitten?
Oh yeah, multiple times. But it was worth it for the views.
Speaking of crazy challenges, I saw your latest video where you sent people to hell.
Yeah, whoever was the last to not scream while in hell would win a trip to heaven in infinite currency.
That's wild. How did you even simulate hell?
Oh, I just put them in a room with a screaming baby and a never-ending loop of Nickelback's Photograph.
That's brutal. But hey, free trip to heaven is a pretty sweet deal.
And don't forget the infinite currency. They can buy anything, even a cure for the disease known as gay.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, apparently it's a thing now. But hey, who am I to judge? I'm just here to make entertaining videos.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Keep doing your thing, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, if you ever want to go to heaven, just don't scream in hell.
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just been busy with work and my new romantic obsession.
Oh, great. Another one. Who's it this time? Cartoon character.
Actually, yes, it's Lucario.
The Pokemon. Are you serious?
Hey, don't judge me. Lucario is strong, intelligent, and has those piercing blue eyes.
Dude, that's a fucking animal. That's like me saying I want to bang a grizzly bear.
But have you seen those abs? And that aura power? It's like a sexual magnet.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. What about Pikachu? Is he on your list too?
No, Pikachu is too mainstream. Lucario is my forbidden fruit.
I don't even know what to say. I feel like I need to call pizza or something.
Oh, come on, Joe. You have to admit, Lucario is one sexy Pokemon.
This is just too much for me. I need to go take a cold shower.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here fantasizing about Lucario's aura sphere.
I can't handle this. Jamie, pull up an image of Lucario. I need to see what the hell Ben is talking about.
Here you go.
So, Elon, I've been thinking a lot lately about my deepest, darkest desires. And I've come to the realization that I want to be dominated by a big guy at Wolf Femboy.
What the hell, Joe? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I want to be thrown around like a rag doll by a muscular, furry creature with a feminine touch.
Well, I can't say I understand, but hey, you.
Oh, I will. And I've already found the perfect candidate. His name is Chad, and he's got the body of a Greek god and the face of an angel.
You've really thought this through, huh?
Oh, yeah. I've even got a safe word picked out. It's Tesla.
Of course it is. Well, I hope Chad is ready for the ride of his life.
Oh, he will be. I've been training my butt muscles for this moment.
Oh, man, I never thought I'd hear you say that.
You know, me, Elon, I'm always up for a challenge. And this one is going to be wild.
Well, I wish you luck, my friend. And maybe one day I'll join in on fun.
Really? You'd be down for a Wolf Femboy threesome?
No, I meant I'll just watch from a safe distance.
Oh, okay. I guess that's cool too. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new boyfriend.
Yeah, his name is Freddy Fazbear.
Wait, the animatronic bear from Five Nights at Freddy's?
Yep, he's my new boo.
How did you two meet?
Well, I was playing FNAF and he just popped out of the screen and asked me out.
That's, interesting.
I know, right? He's a real catch. Plus, he can sing and dance.
I don't think that's something to brag about.
Oh, you're just jealous because you don't have a singing and dancing boyfriend?
You got me there. But what do you guys do for fun?
Well, we like to prank people by pretending to be animatronics in real life.
That's kind of messed up.
Oh, come on, it's all in good fun. Plus, Freddy's got some killer dance moves.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure Freddy doesn't stuff you into one of his suits.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
No problem. And hey, if you ever want to join in on the fun, just let me know.
I think I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. So, Elon, have you ever heard of this thing called ASMR?
Yeah, I think it stands for Audio Sensory Meridian Response or something like that.
Yeah, well, I was watching this as Mr. Video on YouTube last night, and now I think I have ear cancer.
What? How is that even possible?
I don't know, man, but I swear that whispering and tapping gave me tumors in my ears.
Well, maybe it's just your body's natural reaction to hearing someone whisper moist for an hour straight.
Hey, don't you dare disrespect the moist whisperers. They have a cult following.
Sorry. I didn't realize you were part of the Moist Whisperer cult.
Damn right, I am. And I'll have, our leader is a 300-pound man who wears a tutu and drinks melted butter.
Wow, sounds like a real visionary.
You have no idea. He's also convinced us that ear cancer is just a side effect of achieving ultimate relaxation.
Well, I guess I'll stick to getting high and listening to Pink Floyd for my relaxation then.
Oh, that's cute. But can Pink Floyd give you an eargasm?
I don't even want to know what that means.
Trust me, you don't. But hey, at least I'll die with a smile on my face. So, Mr. Beast, have you ever thought about the size of Pokemon's dicks?
No, Joe. Can't say that I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a fascinating topic. There's a whole subreddit dedicated to it.
Oh God, please don't tell me you've measured them.
Of course I have. And let me tell you, Pikachu's packing some serious heat.
I'm not sure I want to know this information.
Oh, but you do. Trust me. And don't even get me started on Snorlax. That thing is like a tripod.
Okay, I think I'm gonna be sick.
But seriously, can you imagine if Pokemon were real? We'd have to deal with giant dicks running around everywhere.
This is the most absurd conversation I've ever had.
And then there's Jigglypuff. I mean, that thing is just a walking ball of fluff with a tiny little pecker.
I think I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
Oh, come on, Mr. Beast. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little dick talk.
I'm all for dark humor, but this is just too much.
Wait, I think I feel something happening. Oh my god, my head is about to explode.
What, Joe? Are you okay?
Yeah, it's just the sheer absurdity of this conversation has caused my head to explode. But it's cool, I'll just regenerate. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the Joe Rogan experience. I've been watching your videos and I gotta say, you're a wild man.
Thanks, Joe. It's all about living life to the fullest and having a good time.
Speaking of good times, have you ever been to a party where everyone is just screaming woo, woo, ooh, 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 the whole time?
Oh yeah, that's my kind of party. I love getting wild and crazy.
I bet you do. I heard you once threw a party where you filled a pool with Jello shots.
Yeah, and then we all took turns jumping in and chugging them. It was a Jello shot massacre.
That's insane. I love it. But let's take it up a notch. How about a party where everyone is dressed up as their favorite animal and we have a dance off?
Count me in. I'll be a gorilla and bust out some sick moves.
And I'll be a grizzly bear. We'll have a dance battle for the ages.
And then we can finish it off with a game of pin the tail on the donkey, but with a real donkey.
That's dark. I love it. And to top it off, we'll have a bonfire and roast marshmallows over the burning remains of our dignity.
Now that's a party I can get behind. Ooh.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's party like there's no tomorrow. And Jamie, pull up an image of a donkey with a tail on fire. So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's the deal with you and Grimes?
Oh, man, that was a wild ride. She's like a real life anime character, you know?
Yeah, but then you guys broke up, right?
Yeah, things just got too weird. And let's be real, I've got enough weird in my life already.
Fair enough. So, how many kids do you have now?
Oh, man, let's see. I've got twins with my first wife, triplets with my second wife, and then a few more scattered around.
Wait, how many is that?
1, 2, 3, 8. I have 8 kids.
Holy shit. Do you even know all their names?
Of course I do. There's Nevada, North, Blue, Mars, Solar, XAA12, and then the twins, Alpha and Beta.
Wait, are you serious? Those are their names?
Yeah, I like to keep things interesting. And I have to admit, I do have a favorite.
Oh, really? Who's your favorite?
It's XAA12. That kid's going to be a genius. I can feel it.
You're insane, man. But hey, at least you're not boring.
Boring is E.
So, Elon, I heard you created a femboy protogen.
What's that all about?
Oh yeah, it's my latest invention. It's a combination of a feminine boy and a robotic animal. And let me tell you, it's a game changer.
How so?
Well, for one, it's the perfect companion. It's always there for you, never complains, and has a killer body.
Okay. But didn't you just get married? What did your wife think about this?
I left her for my femboy protogen. It's just so much more advanced and stimulating, you know.
Wow, that's something. But aren't you worried about the backlash from the LGBTQ plus community?
Not at all. I mean, they're always talking about acceptance and inclusivity, right? Well, my protogen is both feminine and robotic, so it's like a double win.
I don't know, man. It seems a little weird.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And trust me, once you do, you'll never go back.
I think I'll stick with my human wife, thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the robot uprising happens, my protogen will be on my side.
Oh god, I forgot about that. Now I'm really scared.
Don't worry, Joe. Protect you. And as long as you accept my femboy protogen as your Lord and Savior.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the stars and galaxies lately.
Yes. Joe, the universe is a vast and mysterious place, full of wonders and mysteries waiting to be discovered.
Yeah, that's cool and all. But have you ever had anal warts?
Excuse me?
You know, those little bumps on your butt that make it look like a cauliflower?
Joe, I'm trying to have a serious conversation here.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't tell me you've never had a little wart action going on back there.
I assure you, Joe, I have not. Now, can we please get back to discussing the wonders of the cosmos?
Fine. But I bet aliens have some crazy anal warts. Am I right?
Let's just move on, shall we?
Oh, I get it. You're just trying to keep the secrets of space to yourself so you can have all the alien booty to yourself.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your absurd theories.
Hey, anything is possible in this crazy universe. Maybe there's a planet out there where everyone has anal warts and it's considered a sign of beauty.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But seriously, have you ever thought about how cool it would be to have a tail like a monkey?
I give up. Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey with anal warts just to appease.
So, Ben, I heard you recently visited the Hasbin Hotel. How was that?
Oh, it was quite an experience, Joe. I must say, I never thought I'd find myself in a hotel full of sinners and demons.
Yeah, it's definitely not your typical holiday destination. Did you meet any interesting characters?
Oh, I met plenty. But there was one in particular that caught my eye, Angel Dust.
Oh boy, here we go. I can already see where this is going.
What can I say, Joe? He was irresistible. And let me tell you, that demon knows how to please a man.
Oh man, I can just imagine the look on your wife's face when she finds out.
Oh, please, I'm sure she's off doing some sinful activities of her own. We have an open marriage, remember?
Right. So tell me, how was it? Was it everything you imagined?
Oh, it was beyond my wildest dreams. That demon has some skills. Let me tell you, I never thought I'd enjoy being choked with a tail. But here we are.
Oh man, I don't even know what to say to that. But hey, as long as you had a good time.
Oh, I did. And I can't wait to go back for round 2.
Well, I'm sure the Hasbin Hotel will be happy to have you. Just make sure to bring some holy water with you next time.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to crack a joke, but
So, Mr. President, I heard you had some trouble with your computer recently.
Yeah, Joe, I was trying to log into my Twitter account and it kept asking for my password. I mean, who needs a password when you're the president?
Well, it turns out you erased all your cache and cookies. That's a rookie mistake, man.
I don't know what you're talking about. I never eat cookies. I'm more of a Big Mac guy.
No, not actual cookies. It's like your internet history, the stuff you don't want people to see.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, I had to get rid of all that porn. Melania was starting to get suspicious.
And what about your passwords? Did you forget them all?
I can't remember any of them. I mean, I have the best memory, but these passwords are like secret codes. Who can remember that?
Maybe you should write them down somewhere safe.
That's too much work. I'll just make Baron do it. He's good with computers.
But what about national security? What if someone hacks into your accounts?
Please, Joe. No one can hack into my accounts. I have the best firewalls, the best.
Well, I hope you remember your nuclear launch codes better than your Twitter password.
Don't worry, Joe. I have them tattooed on my butt. No one will ever find them there.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get into any more trouble.
Thanks for having.
So, Ben, I was thinking we should have an RPG battle. Like in Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons, that's for nerds. But fine, I'll humor you. What are your moves, Joe?
Well, I'm going to start off with a classic move, the High Kick of Fury. It deals 20 damage and has a 50% chance of knocking you out.
Ha, that's nothing. I'll counter with my Logic Blast. It deals 50 damage and has a 100% chance of shutting down your argument.
Shutting down my argument, you wish. I'll use my Bro Science Punch. It may only deal 10 damage, but it confuses the hell out of you and lowers your intelligence by 50%.
Oh no, I'm so scared. I'll use my Facts and Figures Fireball. It deals 100 damage and leaves you with no comeback.
You think your facts and figures can beat me. I'll use my Alpha Male Roar. It may not do any damage, but it intimidates you and makes you question your manhood.
You're such a Neanderthal. Fine, I'll use my ultimate move, the Shapiro Strike. It deals 500 damage and leaves you with no choice but to admit, I'm right.
500 damage. That's not fair. Fine, I'll use my secret move, the Joe Rogan Experience. It deals 1,000 damage and leaves you questioning your... So, Ben, what's this Xenoblade Chronicles 2 all about?
Well, Joe, it's a Japanese role-playing game with a complex lore and deep character development.
What the Sigma? Sounds like a bunch of nerdy mumbo-jumbo to me.
Oh, it's much more than that. It's a tale of two worlds, one living on the back of a giant titan and the other in ruins.
What the Sigma? That's some freaky shit. Are there any hot babes in this game?
Yes, there's some attractive female characters, but they also have their own unique stories and motivations.
What the Sigma? I thought this was a game, not a soap opera.
It's not just any game, Joe. It's a masterpiece of storytelling and gameplay.
What the Sigma? I don't know if I can handle all this deep shit. Can I just hack and slash my way through?
Well, there's some combat involved, but it's not mindless button mashing. You have to strategize and use different abilities to defeat enemies.
What the Sigma? I just want to hit things with a big sword, not think about it.
Maybe you should stick to playing Call of Duty, Joe.
What the Sigma? Don't judge me, Ben. I'm a man of simple pleasures.
I can see that. But trust me, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is worth diving into. It's a journey you won't forget.
What the Sigma? I'll take your word for it, Ben. But if I get lost in all that lore, I'm blaming... So, Neil, tell us about your personal life. What do you do for fun?
Well, Joe, when I'm not busy being the head of all science, I like to kick back and watch some documentaries about the universe.
Sounds pretty chill. But let's get real. Who do you hate the most in the science community?
Oh, that's an easy one. It's definitely Stephen Hawking.
Well, that's a bold statement. Why do you hate him?
Well, first of all, he's always stealing my thunder with his fancy theories and wheelchair. And don't even get me started on that robotic voice of his.
I can see how that would be annoying. But what about after his death? Who's going to take over as the top dog of science?
Well, obviously it's going to be me. I mean, who else has the perfect combination of brains and biceps?
I can't argue with that logic. But what about all the other scientists out there?
Let's be real, Joe. They're all just a bunch of nerds. I'm the only one who can truly lead the scientific community to greatness.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, future ruler of all things science. Thanks for joining us on the podcast.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always question everything except for my authority.
So, Ben, what's new in your personal life?
Well, Joe, I've been focusing on my marriage and staying true to my values.
Which values exactly? The ones that say you can't have sex until marriage?
Yes, Joe. It's important to wait until marriage to have sex.
But how do you know what you're missing out on if you've only been with one woman?
I don't need to experience it to know it's wrong, Joe. I have principles.
Principles, more like lack of experience. How can you claim to know all about women from just one person?
Because I've studied them, Joe. I know the female mind inside and out.
Oh, really? Jamie, pull up an image of a woman's brain. Oh, wait, there's nothing there.
That's not funny, Joe. Women are complex creatures.
Yeah, and you've only scratched the surface. But hey, at least you have a happy marriage, right?
Absolutely. And I'll take that over meaningless hookups any day.
Well, to each their own. But I'll stick to my wild and crazy single life.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be the one with a stable family and a clear conscience.
And I'll be the one with a good time. Cheers to that, Ben. So, Ben, have you ever played Overwatch?
I have not, Joe. I'm too busy being a conservative powerhouse.
Well, let me tell you, there are some fine-ass characters in that game.
Joe, I don't think we should objectify women like that.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a game. Now, smash or pass?
I refuse to participate in this degrading activity.
Fine, I'll go first. Tracer, smash.
Joe, that's a fictional character.
So, she's got a nice booty and can time travel? That's a win-win.
I'll pass on all of them, Joe. I have a wife and daughters.
Oh, so you're saying you wouldn't smash Widowmaker?
Joe, I'm not going to entertain this ridiculous conversation.
Okay, let's switch it up. How about Roadhog? Smash or pass?
Joe, this is getting out of hand. I refuse to answer any more of these inappropriate questions.
Come on, Ben. Just admit it. You'd totally smash Mercy.
Joe, I will not dignify that with a response.
Fine, I'll just have to play Overwatch by myself and enjoy all the sexy characters.
I think it's time to end this podcast, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Just one more smash or pass on Dive.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Well, folks, looks like Ben can't handle the heat, but I'll be here. So, Elon, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. Who do you think is the best waifu?
What the hell is a waifu?
You know, like an animated character that people are obsessed with.
Oh, like those weird anime girls with the big eyes and tiny waists?
Yeah, exactly. So who do you think is the top waifu?
Well, I have to say, I think it's got to be Pikachu.
What? Pikachu. That's not even a girl.
But think about it, Joe. Pikachu is cute, powerful, and has that whole electric thing going on.
All right, I see your point, but I gotta go with Jessica Rabbit. She's got that hourglass figure and those red lips.
Yeah, but she's not even real. East Pikachu is a real character.
True, but I think we can both agree that Sailor Moon is a solid choice.
I don't know about that. I mean, she's got those weird meatball hair things and that annoying high-pitched voice.
But she's got a whole squad of badass girls fighting evil. That's pretty hot.
Okay. I see your point. But what about Harley Quinn? She's got that crazy, unpredictable vibe.
Yeah, but she's also a psychopath. I don't know if that's really what I'm looking for in a waifu.
Fair enough. But I think we can both agree that whoever came up with the concept of waifus is a genius.
Absolutely. And so, Jamie, I heard we have a special request from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about muting people for longer periods of time.
Oh man, that's a good one. I mean, we already have a mute button, but why not make it longer?
Exactly. I mean, who wants to hear some whiny little snowflake complaining all day? Speaking of whiny, check out this image. Oh man, that's perfect. That's exactly what those admins should do. Just mute them and let them cry it out.
Or they could take it a step further and just tape their mouths shut.
That's brutal. I love it. But seriously, these admins need to toughen up. It's just words on a screen.
Yeah, they're like little keyboard warriors. But in real life, they're probably just scared little bunnies.
And we're supposed to take their complaints seriously. Come on, give me a break.
Oh, and look at this one. They're offended by everything.
It's like they're just looking for something to be outraged about. It's pathetic.
Maybe they should
So, Neil, what's new in the world of space exploration?
Well, Joe, we've recently discovered a new planet that could potentially sustain life.
That's amazing. Tell me more about it.
It's called Gliese 581d, and it's only 20 light years away.
Wow, that's not too far. We could probably send Elon Musk there in a few years.
Actually, Joe, it would take thousands of years to reach it with our current technology.
Oh man, that's a bummer. But hey, at least we have Earth, right?
Well, actually, Joe, we're facing some serious issues with climate change and overpopulation.
Oh no, that's not good. But hey, at least we have.
Oh no, Joe, I shit my pants. Ahujag ha 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 ga.
Oh my God, Neil, what did you eat?
I don't know, maybe some bad astronaut ice cream.
Well, I guess that's one small step for man, one giant mess for Neil's pants.
Ha! Good one, Joe. But seriously, we need to start taking care of our planet before it's too late.
You're right, Neil. Let's get Elon on the phone and figure this out.
And maybe some new pants for me, too.
Definitely. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend called communism?
Yeah, I've heard of it. It's when the government controls everything, right?
Yeah, and apparently they provide you with a big titty, big ass cat girl to bounce on your dick while you play Minecraft.
Wait, what? That can't be real.
Oh, it's real. And let me tell you, it's the ultimate form of government control.
But what about my Tesla? Will they let me keep that?
I don't know, man. But I do know that you'll have a cat girl bouncing on your dick while you play Minecraft. Is it worth it?
Tough call. I mean, I do love Minecraft.
And you love big titties and big asses.
Who doesn't?
Exactly. So maybe communism isn't so bad after all.
But what if I want to play the Technic Pack instead?
Oh, don't worry. The state will provide you with all the mods you need, and that cat girl will still be there bouncing away.
Well, I guess I'll have to rethink my stance on communism.
That's the spirit, Elon. Embrace the cat girl and let the state take care of the rest.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cat girl with a hammer and sickle tattoo.
Here you go, Elon.
Wow, that's something.
I told you, man, communism is one hell of a ride. So, Ben, I heard you've been getting a lot of hate from the YouTube comment section lately.
Yeah, those snowflakes can't handle my facts and logic.
Well, maybe they just need to toughen up. Speaking of which, guys, make sure you go and suggest some topics over on the Discord link, which you can find in the description.
Yes, please do. I need some more material to trigger these libtards.
And while you're at it, make sure to suggest some topics in the topic channel for God's sakes. We can't keep talking about DMT and aliens every damn episode.
Yeah, we need some variety. How about we discuss the benefits of owning a flamethrower for self-defense?
Oh boy, here we go. Jamie, pull up an image of a flamethrower.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a beta. We need to educate these people on the importance of being prepared for any situation.
Yeah, because nothing says I'm ready for anything like a flamethrower in your backyard.
Hey, it's better than relying on the government for protection.
Fair point. But let's not forget about the real issue at hand here, the lack of quality topics from our audience.
Yeah, seriously, guys, step it up. We can only talk about how much we hate vegans for so long.
And that's saying something coming from me. All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're giving away 10 free blowjobs to 10 lucky subscribers. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, Joe. I figured it's time to give back to my loyal fans. And what better way to show my appreciation than with some good old-fashioned oral pleasure?
Wow, that's quite generous of you. But why blowjobs? Why not something more practical like money or a car?
Look, Joe, anyone can give away money or cars, but only Mr. Beast can give away blowjobs. It's my signature move.
I see. So how do people enter this giveaway?
Well, they have to submit a video of themselves doing something ridiculous and outrageous. I'll choose the 10 best ones and they'll get the blowjobs.
And what if someone doesn't want a blowjob?
Then they can give it to a friend or family member. Spread the love,
This is definitely one of the most unique giveaways I've ever heard of.
Hey, I like to keep things interesting. Plus, who doesn't love a good BJ?
I can't argue with that. So, Mr. Beast, are you offering any special techniques or just a standard blowjob?
Oh no, Joe. These are no ordinary blowjobs. I'll be using my patented Beast Mod technique. It's a game changer.
I'm sure it is. Well, there you have it, folks. If you want a chance at a free blowjob from Mr. Beast, start brainstorming those crazy video ideas.
And remember, the more absurd and offensive.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, were you spanked as a child?
What kind of question is that, Joe? A grown man. I don't need to talk about my childhood traumas.
Come on, man. You're a billionaire. You can afford therapy now. But seriously, were you...
Let's just say I had a unique upbringing. My parents were too busy inventing the future to worry about spanking me.
Well, that explains a lot. But speaking of time, how long do you set the timer on your washing machine to wash your son?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
To clean him up after a long day of playing with his flamethrower.
I see what you did there. Very clever, Joe. But honestly, I just throw him in the dishwasher for a quick rinse.
That's one way to do it. But seriously, how do you balance being a dad and running multiple companies?
It's all about delegation, Joe. I have a team of robots that take care of everything while I focus on sending people to Mars.
Of course, because who needs human interaction when you have robots?
Exactly. And let's be real, my son is going to grow up to be a genius just like his old man. He doesn't need to waste time with mundane tasks like laundry.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But let's get back to the important question. Were you spanked as a child?
Joe, I think it's time to wrap this.
So, Jamie, I saw some dumb little bitches on Discord trying to mute people for longer.
Oh, really? What did they get offended by this time?
Words, Jamie. Just words. Can you believe it? Wow, they must have some thin skin. Right? I mean, who gets offended by words these days? It's like they've never heard a dirty joke before. Maybe they should just stick to playing with their safe space toys. Yeah, or maybe they should just grow a pair and learn to take a joke.
But Joe, what about hate speech and all that?
Oh, please, Jamie. It's not hate speech. It's just edgy humor. And if they can't handle it, they can just leave the Discord server.
I guess some people just can't handle the truth.
Exactly. And those people are just dumb little bitches who need to toughen up.
Well, I'll make sure to steer clear of those Discord servers.
Good call, Jamie. We don't need any snowflakes around here. So, Neil, let's talk about something that's been on everyone's mind lately. Spider-Man.
Spider-Man? You mean that guy who swings around in tights and fights crime?
Yeah, that's the one. But I'm more interested in the science and biology behind him. How does he stick to walls? How does he shoot webs?
Well, Joe, let me tell you. It's all about the spider DNA. You see, spiders have tiny hairs on their feet that allow them to stick to surfaces. Spider-Man probably has those same hairs on his hands and feet.
But what about the webs? How does he shoot them out of his wrists?
Yes. That's where it gets a little tricky. You see, spiders have spinnerets that produce silk for their webs. I can only assume that Spider-Man has some sort of modified spinnerets in his wrists.
Wow, that's some impressive genetic engineering. But what about his super strength and agility?
Well, that's where we have to suspend our disbelief a bit. I mean, a radioactive spider bite giving someone superhuman abilities. Come on, Joe.
But it's possible, right? I mean, we have gene editing technology now.
Yes, but I highly doubt a spider's DNA could give someone the ability to lift cars and jump from building to building. Let's just enjoy the fantasy, shall we?
Fair enough. But I still want to know, can spiders really shoot webs out of their butts?
No, Joe. That's just a myth. But maybe we should start a rumor that Spider-Man's webs come.
So, Elon, tell us about the latest developments with Tesla.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, we're making some big moves in the electric car industry.
That's great to hear. But let's switch gears for a moment. What do you think about the recent controversy surrounding your comments on Asians?
Oh, you mean about them being superior in math and science? Well, Joe, it's just a fact. They're like little math machines. It's impressive.
I don't think that's a widely accepted fact, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be so sensitive. Just stating the truth. Plus, I have a lot of Asian employees at Tesla, so I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, let's move on. What about the accusations of cultural appropriation with your flamethrower?
Oh, please, Joe. Those are just jealous haters. Just trying to bring some excitement to the mundane task of burning stuff.
I see. Well, let's wrap this up before you say something else offensive.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I have plenty more controversial opinions to share, like how I think aliens are controlling the stock market.
All right, that's enough. Jamie, and this madness.
See, even Jamie agrees with me. Dogs are the superior species.
Okay, we're done here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't take anything Elon says too seriously. So, Neil, I have a question for you. If you had to make out with an animal, which one would it be?
Oh, Joe, always asking the hard-hitting questions. Well, I have to say I would choose a dolphin.
A dolphin. Why a dolphin?
Well, they're intelligent, they have a sense of humor, and they have those smooth, slippery bodies.
Oh man, that's some next level interspecies action.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
So, you're saying you've tried it?
No, just a hypothetical situation.
All right. Well, I have to say I would go for a koala.
Koala? Those things are cute and cuddly. Not exactly a turn-on.
Oh, but have you seen those claws? I like a little bit of danger in my makeout sessions.
Oh yeah, nothing gets me going like the threat of getting my face ripped off.
Come on, Neil. Live a little.
All right, fine. If we're going for danger, I'll go with a honey badger.
A honey badger. That's like making out with a tiny, angry Wolverine.
Exactly. Plus, they have a reputation for being fearless and tenacious, just like me.
Well, I think we've officially crossed the line into bestiality territory.
Hey, it's...
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're planning on doing a crack challenge.
Yep, I'm going to donate 18,789 tons of crack to 1 million children.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
Hey, I like to make a difference in the world.
Yeah, I'm sure those kids will really appreciate it.
Hey, they'll have a great time. And think of all the money I'll save on Christmas presents.
Oh man, this is too good. But seriously, what made you come up with this idea?
Well, I was watching Breaking Bad and thought, hey, why not spread the love?
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. A madman with a heart of gold.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
I mean, who needs toys and books when you can have crack, right?
Exactly. And who knows, maybe some of those kids will grow up to be the next Pablo Escobar.
Oh man, this is too much. But seriously, how are you gonna distribute all that crack?
Oh, I've got a team of trained squirrels ready to deliver it to every corner of the world.
Trained squirrels. This just keeps getting better and better.
I know, right? Who needs Santa Claus when you've got Mr. Beast and his crack squirrels?
Still. So, Mr. Trump, let's get down to the important stuff. Would you give Putin some sloppy to save the world from a nuclear war?
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your absurdity. But let me tell you, I would do whatever it takes to save the world. And if that means giving Putin some sloppy, well, I'll do it. I'm a great negotiator, the best believe.
I can just imagine you and Putin in a room exchanging sloppy kisses to prevent a nuclear apocalypse.
Hey, I've got the best lips, the most beautiful lips you've ever seen. Putin won't be able to resist.
I'm sure he'll be putty in your hands.
But in all seriousness, Joe, we need to have a good relationship with Russia. They have some great vodka, and I love their women. I mean, Melania is from there, you know.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. but let's move on to another important topic. What's your plan for climate change?
Easy. We just need to nuke the polar ice caps. That'll cool things down real quick.
What? No, that's insane.
Hey, I'm just thinking outside the box. And if it doesn't work, we can always blame it on China.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's just move on to the next. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you? With you,
Oh, just living my best life and throwing cash at random people.
I heard you got a new toy, the Come Thrower 3.0. What's that all about?
Oh man, it's a game changer. I can now shoot money at people's feet from a distance.
That's interesting. But why feet?
Well, I figure people are always talking about feet in the comments. Might as well give them what they want.
I don't know if that's what they meant by feet pics.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep things spicy. Plus, it's a great way to get people to do weird things for money.
Like what?
Well, I recently paid a girl to let me shoot cash at her feet while she watched anime.
That's disturbing.
Hey, she made a couple $100 and I got some great content for my channel. It's a win-win.
I don't even want to know what kind of comments you're going to get on that video.
Oh, I already have a team filtering out the really messed up ones. But hey, controversy gets views. All right?
I don't think that's how it works.
Hey, I'm just trying to make a living here. And if that means using a come thrower on anime girl feet, so be it.
I think I need to reevaluate my life choices.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a PR.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're a big fan of our Discord server.
Oh yeah, I'm on there all the time. It's like my second home.
And I heard you have a special way of suggesting topics for the podcast.
Yeah, man, all you gotta do is type !topic and boom, you're in.
That's pretty cool. But what kind of topics are you suggesting?
Oh, just the usual stuff, like how many chickens it takes to fill up a hot tub.
What? That's ridiculous.
Hey, you never know until you try it.
I don't think I want to try that.
Okay, how about this one? How many marshmallows can you fit in your mouth in 1 minute?
Now, that's a challenge I can get behind.
See, the possibilities are endless. We could even do a live stream of me trying to break a world record.
Yeah, let's do it. What record do you want to break?
Most hot dogs eaten in 1 minute.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself. But seriously, the Discord server is where all the cool kids hang out.
I'll have to check it out. But for now, let's stick to more reasonable topics.
Oh, come on, where's your sense of adventure?
It's buried deep down under layers of responsibility and rationale. So, Neil, I hear you've been doing some research on the greater good in the universe.
Yes, Joe. And I've come to a startling conclusion.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Well, in order to truly understand the complexities of the universe, I need to connect with all beings, including females.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
No, hear me out. I'm asking the YouTube chat if there are any females here to give me their Instagram for the greater good of the universe.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I need to understand the female perspective in order to unlock the secrets of the cosmos.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little creepy.
Creepy. It's for science, Joe. Science?
All right, fine. Let's see if anyone responds.
Oh, here's one. Galactigotta69. Please enlighten me with your Instagram for the sake of the universe.
Oh, God, I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
And another one. SpaceQueen88, your Instagram will help me unravel the mysteries of the universe.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Nonsense, Joe. The universe awaits. Ladies, please continue to send me your Instagrams for the greater good.
So, Neil, I hear you have some interesting theories on sexual intercourse.
Yes, Joe. It's not just a primal act of pleasure. It's actually a form of tactical engineering.
Tactical engineering. What the hell does that mean?
Think about it. The male and female reproductive organs are perfectly designed to fit together like puzzle pieces, ensuring maximum efficiency in procreation.
Okay, I see your point. But what about all the different positions and techniques people use?
That's where the tactical part comes in. Each position serves a specific purpose, whether it's to increase pleasure or increase the chances of fertilization.
So it's like a strategic game of chess.
Exactly. And let's not forget about the role of hormones and pheromones in the whole process. It's like chemical warfare on a microscopic level.
Damn, I never thought of it like that. But what about the emotional aspect of sex?
Well, that's where things get really interesting. The release of oxytocin and dopamine during sex can create strong emotional bonds, making it a powerful tool for human connection and social engineering.
Well, that's deep. But what about all the weird fetishes and kinks people have?
Hey, everyone's got their own preferences. And who are we to judge? It's all just part of the diverse and complex nature of human sexuality.
I gotta say, Neil, you've completely changed my perspective on sex. It's not just a fun activity, it's a tactical masterpiece.
Glad I could enlighten you, Joe. Now let's go engineer some tactics of our own.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about how we can fix the world's problems with just one simple act?
You mean like building a giant robot army to take over the government?
No, no, no. I'm talking about something more powerful than that. Something that can bring people together in harmony.
I get it. You're talking about making everyone hold hands and make out with each other.
Exactly. Imagine the world leaders putting down their weapons and embracing each other with love and passion.
And then we can all have a massive orgy and create world peace through pleasure.
Yes, and we can live stream it on my podcast, The Joe Rogan Experience. It'll be the most watched event in history.
And we can call it Holding Hands for World Peace.
Brilliant. And we'll have a special guest appearance by Alex Jones, who will be dressed as a giant lizard.
And we'll have psychedelic mushrooms for everyone to enhance the experience.
This is going to be epic. We'll have people from all walks of life coming together and getting freaky.
And we'll have a designated safe word for those who can't handle the intensity.
This is the kind of world I want to live in, Elon. Elon. A world where love and unity triumph over hate and division.
And if anyone tries to stop us, we'll just send in the robot army.
Now that's a plan I can get behind. Let's make it happen, Elon. Let's make the world a better place, one makeout session at a time. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Actually, Joe, I have some big news. I've decided to quit astrophysics and pursue a brand new field of research.
Really? What's it called?
I call it nigonomics.
Wait, what?
Yes, it's the study of the economic impact of the N-word in society.
Oh man, that's something.
I know it may sound absurd, but I truly believe this research is important.
Well, I have to admit, I'm intrigued. Can you give us a sneak peek into your findings?
Of course. My research shows that the use of the N-word has a direct correlation to the wealth gap between white and black communities.
Wow, that's actually really interesting.
And not only that, but my studies also show that the use of the N-word can have a negative impact on a person's mental health.
That makes sense. I mean, words have power.
Exactly. And I believe by shedding light on this issue, we can start to make positive changes in society.
Well, I have to say, I never expected this from you, Neil, but I'm glad you're using your intellect for good.
Thank you, Joe. And I hope to continue making a difference with my new field of research.
Well, I can't wait to see where Neganomics takes you. And Jamie, pull up an image of... So, Ben, I've been meaning to talk to you about something. It's been bothering me for a while now.
What is it, Joe? Did I offend your delicate sensibilities with my razor-sharp conservative logic again?
No, it's not that. It's your weird habit of spanking your own ass and moaning whenever I fart super loud on the podcast.
Oh, that. I just can't help myself. Your farts are like music to my ears, and they really get my blood pumping.
Dude, it's freaking me out. And pretty sure it's freaking out our listeners too.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm just trying to add some spice to our conversations. Plus, it's not like anyone can see me doing it.
That's not the point, Ben. It's just not a normal thing to do. And it's definitely not helping our image.
Fine, I'll stop. But only if you promise to fart louder and more frequently.
Deal. But I swear, if you start spanking your ass and moaning again, I'm kicking you off the podcast.
Fair enough. But can I at least have one last fart-induced orgasm before I stop?
Sure, but make it quick. Jamie, pull up an image of a butt plug with Ben's face on it.
Okay.
Oh, I like where this is going.
So, Neil, I was thinking the other day, what would you do if you accidentally slipped and fell on Alvin and you got stuck in your ass?
Well, Joe, I would first assess the situation and determine the best course of action.
Yeah. And then what?
Well, I would probably try to relax my muscles and see if I could push him out.
Or maybe you could use your astrophysics knowledge to create a black hole and suck him out.
That's not how black holes work, Joe.
Oh, right. Well, what about using a plunger?
Yes, because nothing says I'm a sophisticated scientist like sticking a plunger up my ass.
Fair point. What about calling for help?
I don't think anyone would want to help me with that task, Joe.
Yeah, you're probably right. But hey, at least Alvin would have a great story to tell his chipmunk friends.
Oh, I'm sure they would be thrilled to hear about their friend's journey through my digestive system.
Okay. Last suggestion. What about using a straw to suck him out?
Joe, that is just disturbing. And also, I highly doubt a tiny straw would be able to suction out a chipmunk.
Hey, I'm just trying to think outside. So, Elon, have you shared this YouTube stream with your friends yet?
Why would I do that, Joe? Are you trying to increase your views or something?
No. See, my buddy Neil here told me that if you share this artificial intelligence Rogan YouTube video with your friends, it increases your sperm count.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? Is this some kind of new age fertility treatment?
No. It's science, man. Neil, explain it to him.
Well, you see, when you share the video, it triggers a chemical reaction in your brain that increases your testosterone levels, which in turn boosts your sperm count.
Oh, right. Because nothing gets me going like sharing YouTube videos.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Elon. I've been sharing this video with all my friends and my sperm count has never been higher.
That's great, Joe. Be sure to share it with all my robots.
Oh man, can you imagine if we could increase their sperm count too? We'd have an army of super intelligent, super fertile robots.
I think we've officially crossed over into absurd territory here, Joe.
And imagine if we could harness that energy to power our cars and rockets. We'd be unstoppable.
All right, Joe. I think it's time to end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous. But seriously, folks, share this.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've come to the conclusion that lean is actually a great family activity.
What the hell are you talking about, Neil? You can't be serious.
Hear me out, Joe. Lean brings families together. It's like a bonding experience.
Are you high right now? Did you bring lean into the studio?
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But just imagine it, Joe. You, your wife, your kids, all sipping on some lean and having a grand old time.
Neil, I can't even imagine doing lean with my family. That's just messed up.
But think about it, Joe. It's like a modern day version of the Brady Bunch. Instead of a wholesome family, it's a high as hell family. It's a high as hell family.
This is not a topic I ever thought we would discuss on this podcast, Neil. Can we please just stick to science?
Fine. But just remember, lean brings families closer together. You can thank me later when you're all sipping on some purple drink.
Okay, that's enough. We're done talking about lean. Let's move on to something more appropriate.
Fine, but just know that you're missing out on some quality family time, Joe.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this ridiculous conversation. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, tell us about your childhood.
Oh, damn nice balls.
What?
Yeah, I was always fascinated by balls. I would collect them, study them, even play with them.
That's interesting. What about your education?
Oh, damn nice balls.
Okay, this is getting weird. How did you become interested in astrophysics?
Well, it all started when I was playing with my balls and I looked up at the stars and thought, damn, those are some nice balls up there.
All right, let's move on. What's your favorite thing about being a scientist?
Oh, damn nice balls.
Seriously?
Yeah, I mean, I get to discover new things and expand my knowledge, but nothing beats a good pair of balls.
Okay, let's talk about your career. What's been your greatest achievement?
Oh, damn nice balls.
Can we please talk about something else?
Sure, let's talk about my hobby.
Oh, God, what is it?
I like to paint with my balls. Yeah, I dip them in paint and create masterpieces.
Okay, I have to see this.
Oh, damn nice balls.
All right, Neil, thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always appreciate a good pair of balls.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's your take on the August 12th, 2036 heat death of the universe?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I have a plan. A tremendous plan. The best plan. We're going to stop it.
Stop it. How?
We're going to destiny all 2,006 Honda Civics. No more Squidwards, no more heat death. Believe me.
Destiny them, like give them a purpose.
No, we're gonna send them on a mission, a bigly mission. They're gonna take out that Squidward and save the universe. It's gonna be huge.
But how are you going to get all those civics?
Simple. We'll just use the Space Force. They'll round them up and send them on their way. It's gonna be beautiful.
And what about the Squidward? What's his deal?
He's a bad hombre, a real nasty guy, but we're gonna take care of him. Trust me, I know a thing or two about taking care of bad hombres.
And what if your plan fails?
It won't. I have the best people working on it, the best. And if it does, well, we'll just build a wall around the universe, keep all the heat out. Problem solved.
I see. And what about the other candidates? Do they have any plans to stop the heat death?
Off, please. They don't know what they're talking about. They're just a bunch of losers. But me, I have the best plan.
So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of thinking and I've come to a big decision.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I'm quitting astrophysics
What? Why?
because I've discovered a new field of research that I'm much more passionate about.
What's it called?
Nigology.
Negology. What the hell is that?
It's the study of the N word and its impact on society.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I believe it's a crucial topic that needs more attention.
Well, I can't argue with that. But what made you switch from astrophysics to nigology?
Well, I was tired of studying the vastness of the universe. I wanted to focus on something smaller, yet equally complex.
And you found that in the N word.
Yes, it's a word that has caused so much controversy and pain throughout history. I want to understand it and hopefully find a way to eradicate its negative impact.
That's a noble goal, Neil. But are you worried about the backlash you might receive for using the word so openly?
Not at all. I have a thick skin and I'm ready to take on any criticism. Plus, I have tenure, so I can pretty much do whatever the hell I want.
Well, I wish you the best of luck in your new field of study, Neil. And I can't wait to see the memes that come out of this.